Oh, is it going to be one of those nights? Darn it! Rilu, Watto, and welcome.
What hooku, Captain?
I'm not sure you were going for their bacon, but thank you for the bit. Watto, and welcome. Rilu, if you want to give us a wave, you should be alright. It wasn't coming through on my screen, but it was coming through on the stream, so it's going to be one of those. Okay, there we go. So to the Brickmaster and Rilu, I say Watto and welcome. The Legend of Morad, Watto and hello. Oh, we've got a little bit of time before we take to the new Sea of Thieves. Well, the new content on the Sea of Thieves. It's the next one of the kind of the timed story missions. So we're going to be solving curses, trying not to get too skeletal, and from what I saw of like the little trailer, we're going to be once again using the stars to navigate. So, oh, Brickmaster, what are you working on? Tell me your tales. I've been incredibly boring today. Aside from some food shopping, I had a nap. Despite having grand ideas on projects and whatnot, I snoozed. And Shaunerus, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, way cool. But no, Brickmaster, that sounds heckin' cool. Okay. Sorry, Legend was saying that they may spontaneously jump over to writing as Sea of Thieves become their shortcut to that. Hey, if it works, then feckin' y'all. I mean, I've often run my mouth about how this is one of the best emergent games on the market, so feckin' yo. And what Childress was saying, friends, is one of my favourite games from last year. Zero Seavent is on sale on Humble. Well, so it's part of a bundle, but basically it's, I think the bundle is like $2 more than Zero Seavent, and you get a whole bunch more games. Oh, here we go. It's called the In Case You Missed It Gems of 2022 bundle. And it's got Superland, Source of Madness. I don't actually remember Haiku the Robot. That sounds cute as shit. But the two standouts are Zero Seavent and Submerged Hidden Depths. So the sequel to the old Submerged game that we played a gajillion years ago, and Zero Seavent for $23 is a fucking banger of a deal. How many hours am I up to in Zero Seavent now? 54 hours in that game. I mean, it's single player indie Tarkov. What's not to like? What's not to like? Mega Boss, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And Keldra, hello, hello. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. How you all doing? Sorry, I'm a little slow off the mark today. This was a many coffees to get going kind of day. Oh. So yeah, please forgive me as I'm slowly getting up to speed today, but I'm doing good. You know, Rain World Week has been very good to me, and now the problem is just not binging Rain World. Like, I promised we'd do more Bloodborne tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it, but we got so close to new stuff yesterday. So close. And that was when River was like, oh, hey, what's going on in here? Nobody loves me. My name is River, no one loves me. And then I died. And I've been battling scabs up and down that place so much. But we did start making some progress towards, so... Mr. Squarepeg, Watto and welcome. Navalis, greetings. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. But yeah, I mean, tell me your tales, friends. The games industry's, well, I should say, like, the general gaming sphere is kind of in two threads right now, which is a fervor of enthusiasm for the Last of Us TV show, and a lot of people getting laid off. So it's a bit jarring out there right now. But there hasn't been too much like else going down. Sorry, it's me checking game news. Hey!
Insert image of skull with gems for eyes just purchased in case you missed it. Gems of 2022 for $23.
Yeah! Whoever that was that picked up basically 0 Seavant plus 6 games, the bundle, that's very kind of you, like. And it's a pain in the ass to go through partner links, I know, but I really appreciate it. And like 0 Seavant's one of those games that I will stand by. It is brutal and punishing, and it doesn't contain any other humans. Caffeine, water, and welcome. Hello, hello. Brickmaster, to my understanding, the D&D OGL fiasco has kind of come to a close. In suffice to say, they've agreed to a version of the Creative Commons. Now, in fairness, there's been a lot going on this week, so I haven't stayed as on top of it as. But to my understanding, the last communication we got from Wizards was it was going to be Creative Commons, and it was. So their new draft is irrevocable but not uneditable. Wait, so they can tweak the agreement, but they can't revoke it. With a big round of I mean, usually that would be one of the things that isn't too much to worry about. Like most EULAs that you sign when you stop playing a video game have stuff like that in it. Yeah, and Brickmaster, but nobody is trusting that right now. So Rilu was asking for nerd reading friendos. Rilu is starting their reread next week of Discworld, doing the full series and wondering what's their favourite book to start with. I try and do a one-on, one-off with the Rincewind stuff, as to kind of like give them a bit more breathing room. A lot of people recommend like doing them in written order, so you do like, what is it, Colour of Magic, Light Fantastic, but I think those first two Rincewind books are a little bit too everything all at once. I've actually been recommending people starting with the Witches, so I got for a friend for Christmas, I got them We Free Men, because even though it's in the middle of the Witches block, it's self-contained, and it's one of the best stories. More is also a good starting point. But I wouldn't say Hogfather's a good starting point. Hogfather is a great feckin' Discworld book. Sorry, Earthman Dave was referring to the OGL as having the the Darth Vader clause. I like that. Legend says they recommend people tack on the Watch. See, I feel like the Watch you need to have spent a little bit of time in Ankh-Morpork, like, or have lived in the Greater London area. And like, we're not arguing what's the best book, what's the best entry point. Because it's really interesting if you go back and read The Colour of Magic, that it's parodying so much fantasy literature so quickly. And then later on with Terry's work, he kind of gets into the guts of those little snippets. But I mean, this is why it's a fun discussion. I mean, Navalis, abso-feckin-lutely. always feel like how Good Omens is the best entry point through both Neil Gaiman's writing and Terry Pratchett's writing. Like, it's not just that it's a collab, it's also the best jumping off point. Man, these shanty guys are giving it their all today. I also have to beg your forgiveness this evening, friends.
What ho, friendos? Okay, Google Play sailed by AWOL Nation.
Sail! Dustin, thank you for 420 Blaze It. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Thank you kindly. All I was going to say was, please forgive me if I'm a little bit sniffly today. I don't know what's going on. I don't have the plague, I don't feel under the weather, but for some reason I just cannot stop sneezing. So, I'll do my best to be mashing the mute button, but forgive me if I'm a bit sniffly. And Kaimbol, a good evening to you. Oh, excuse me. Oh no! I've become allergic to fun! But I'm made of fun! Oh, that's a terrible thing! Much like the baby boy, that means I'm allergic to myself. Oh, great. But yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Like I said, you've all been here for the best and some of the worst parts of this week. Hasn't been really a lot going on. I know. I've been trying to chip away at some of the AAA games that I didn't really finish. You know those games that sit on your hard drive because you're like, oh no, this took me, this was an 80 gig install, I'm gonna play it. And then you kind of get a little bit into it and you're like, I've been trying to finish up the content in Back 4 Blood to get like a sense of it. Oh. And you know what? It's really interesting with Back 4 Blood that there's a lot of very expensive assets within that game that aren't really very good. Like, they have these really, really high-quality CGI cutscenes at, like, varying points throughout the campaign. Beginning and end of the story, etc. And they're not good. They're not bad. They're incredibly well-produced.
Fire.
And puns! The Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? But it's really interesting because, like, the writing is very low quality on a lot of Back 4 Blood stuff, but it especially shows in the cutscenes. They're kind of the weakest bit. But then with some of the DLCs, they went for this, like, stylized vignette element, and it worked much, much better, much, much cheaper, and it makes you wonder if they felt that they had to have big, expensive CGI cutscenes, because that's the done thing when you're a AAA title. I don't know, it's just been kicking around in my head. I've been playing through the 2 new acts, and it's... I'm sorry, like I said, Back 4 Blood's one of the few things I've been playing, and now that it's had a lot of time to like ruminate, it's interesting how much opus it puts on the user to get it right. And I don't mean in terms of success, I mean in terms of like the experience right. It's very much on you to tweak all of the different elements to get the experience just how you want it. And it's curious. One of these days I really want to sit down and put it alongside Left 4 Dead 2 and just see why one has more of that grit, that longevity, despite mechanics that should. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Caffeine. Not even with a response! Okay. But jumping back...
What do you call a snail that isn't moving? An escaste.
Darn it. God darn it, puns! You've taken this power too far. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to get just into boring banter topics. Again, I want to talk about Zero Seven, but like, if y'all are picking it up...
Very well then. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They are both parasites.
I didn't realise I had hurt you and required such nonsense. Terror's a lot of you. This is because of Pun. Oh yeah, Pun's first decree as Jarl was everyone tell horrible puns to cheer up Will. And you've managed to find... You managed to find things that would do me a damage. Terror's a lot of you. Anyway, it is lovely to see you all, and I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Tonight we'll be taking to the Sea of Thieves, as I'm sure you well know. It will be a full complement crew this evening. Actually, let me give them the half-hour curtain call.
Did you hear about the group of boats which crashed each other against their mooring structure?
I did not.
Yet another casualty of peer pressure.
Why? Have I not been a good host this week? Have I not been, an Ed Manic bantermancer of the Order of the Longship? Have I not done this? To what degree do I deserve this? Oh. Oh, excuse me, friends. I'm so sorry. So, Wolfgrad, Watto, and welcome. It is still there. Has been checked. And to Chris Sif, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh.
So handy, me boy, so handy. Why can't she be so handy? Oh, handy, me boy, so handy. Oh, apple up, this yard must go.
Sorry, Rilu, I read what you put there, and instead of reading it out as I usually would, I went to a flashback of like 1,000 different awful bars I'd been in like Brighton and Blackpool and seaside towns of the ilk. Oh. Like, I don't know if you saw it on my face, but I had like the Doctor Who time tunnel moment there. That's what happened. And Chris, thank you for asking. I hope your holiday's been lovely. It's been a dramatic week, I'll say that. But new Rainworld content dropped this week, so we've basically been binging that. And it's been really good. We'll be moving more back to doing Rainworld stuff once a week from next week onwards, so I don't, alienate everybody who doesn't want to see teeny tiny slug cats. But, Brickmaster, it's so good. It's so good. Now, obviously, I'm a huge fan, so this is definitely one of those things where take my recommendations with a pinch of salt, because I'm deep in the Rainworld pain. But the new content is fucking brilliant. We're still only on one of the 5 new campaigns. So that's going to be interesting. We're playing as the Artificer, and it's been brilliant. But yeah, no, the new DLC stuff's added a whole bunch of new content, added a whole bunch of new accessibility options, and little ways to tweak the gameplay to make it a little bit more, what's the term? Approachable. So, like I was saying earlier, the only problem I've been having with new Rainworld stuff is not just binging it off stream as well. It's been really hard not doing that. Like, you know, I wouldn't say that I quite deserve a dinosaur sticker for it just yet, but I'm getting close to deserving a dinosaur sticker for for resisting the call. And Wolfcred, thank you for filling the pie glass. But Brickmaster, if you're asking what Rainworld, as in the game, is like, it is a brutal survival game with one of the most realistic ecology simulations that we have in video games. The whole thing masquerading as a cutie patootie, like indie platformer. It is merciless, it is unforgiving, and it is a game that I love wholeheartedly. Ah, thank you, Wolfcred. But again, sorry for being really boring this week, but that's about it. Like, if I haven't seen you like earlier in the week, I took Wednesday off to kind of so I didn't end up accidentally working 6 days, and got whoops drunk on Tuesday night because I forgot to have dinner, and that's really been as dramatic as it's been. Robin, I've invited... Dan Jones has sailed with us multiple times. Like... I thought you saw that. Like, yeah, we've sailed with DJ, and we will again. Anyway.
If you don't want to escalate a situation, definitely don't defecate on an elevator. You just know someone will take that shit to another level.
That's both viscally heinous and in keeping with Jarl Punspector's requests. So I can't hate it. I can't hate it. That is exactly S-tier punnery. I was not prepared for it. I wasn't ready for it. You lot are going to do me a damage today. Can sense it. Can sense it! I'm not even touching that one, Dave. I'm not touching that one with a barge pole. Heinous. Heinous!
Starboard! Seems we've got a survivor!
Oh. Terrorist, a lot of you. Anyway, what's been going on with you lot? I keep talking your ear off. We do have a full complement this evening. We have Kyle Ems and Fiona in. And as we were saying earlier, we're going to be taking on the brand new story. What that unfurls, we do not know. But we're going to be trying to stop someone turning into a skeleton. So that should make it at least vaguely interesting. No, from the trailer that we saw, it looks like we're going to be mapping a path via the stars again. And considering how lovely the last star sailing mission was, I'm really excited for this one. Rilu, have you got an orange Lucozade? Like one of the fizzy ones? That'd be bloody lovely. For some reason, I've been craving that all week. I think I got one of those old school type hangovers because I forgot to eat, which is an old school move. And my body's like, you know what would really hit the spot right now? I'm like, what? Orange Lucozade. And I'm like, do you understand what you're asking, my internal organs? This is not something I can merely provide. It's the good stuff. Yeah, a Brickmaster. If you want to share it in Creation Celebration, I can take a look. And Fred, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Meow Kitty Sakura, Watto and welcome. The internet is, despite my best efforts, still there. And Rilu, like, you can't send anything at the moment. We're in the process of getting a new PO box because the last one got closed on us, and I'm trying to get a refund on it. Oh, Brickmaster, that's feckin' cool. That's feckin' cool. So yeah, at the moment there isn't a place that you can send it, so do not worry. I mean, again, like with the discussions we've had with House Carl, it is an incredible problem to have that I have to say, please don't send lovely things whilst we get stuff sorted. Sadly, Rilu, it won't. I mean, if it did, that would be haunting. But no, we should have a new PO box up in a few weeks. I mean, in fairness, considering everything that's going down, it's not an awful idea to just leave it for a bit.
I wanted to go study to be a drill operator, but it was so boring. Some of it was exciting though. Only a little bit.
I'm just trying to work out if I personally offended you, puns. Like, if perhaps I played too much Rain World this week, or maybe I didn't see a joke that you wrote and give it the humorous chortle that it deserved. Have I offended you personally? Thank you for the bits. You are doing me a damage whilst also keeping my dumb ass alive. Puns, it hasn't been shite. It's been exhausting, but honestly, like, I mean, friends, I'll level with you, it's easier going than when we had the Rome 2 launch. Like, I mean, Twitter's a shitfest, and I've just left TikTok alone. But it is what it is, you know. Oh. Considering the amount of noise I'm getting back on it is basically the same 4 or 5 posts, just repeated God, I can't even speak tonight. Is it time to start drinking? Ad infinitum, that's what I was trying to say. I'm not really fussed. It's mostly bad actors, bot accounts, and like account swarms and stuff like that. And it's actually been kind of fascinating because I've been able to track how the tweet's been moving around the internet. Like, I could tell you the exact moment that it hit certain pockets of bad people. It's frankly fascinating. And, like, once it's died down, I'll probably do, like, a little bit of a deconstruct on it. You know. And really, I'm sure you will make it worse when you come back from the kitchen with, like, I don't know, gilded curried goat on a bed of whatever it is that elves eat. Fancy potatoes or whatever. Oh yeah, Varbles. My block list is swole now. It is hench. It is thick. The game that keeps amusing me is block or mute. Block or mute. So I go through accounts, I'm like, block or mute. Because sometimes blocking certain individuals creates kind of like a feedback loop where they go, oh, well, so-and-so's blocked me, which means I must be right. I don't give a fuck. So muting those people, or people that try and get a rise out of you, is hilarious, because they're just screaming into the void. Very funny. But it's been, I mean, the downside has been I haven't been able to shout about Rainworld's new stuff on social media as much as I'd like. And, I mean, you'll know the rules of social media. I used to call them the rules of Twitter, but they're pretty ubiquitous, which is, 1, never punch down, always punch up. Gisa! Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! How you been, friend? Tell me your tales. Bring in your boogieing slimes. Hello, hello. We were just having a natter. Taken to the Sea of Thieves about like 10 or 15. It's going to be good. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was agreeing because Keith was saying they've been playing Tangled Towers. And it's good. Feck yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I can't remember if there's games you have to play as a setup to Tangled Tower. Because it's one we've been meaning to do for a while here, but it's the setup. And sorry, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, Kisa, it is lovely to see you, and I hope you're doing well. But you know what? Enough whinging from me. Enough whinging from me. I'm just here to play some Sea of Thieves with some very, very interesting people. Like, I might get Kyle's feedback on, like, the situation and, like, best to-dos. But this isn't my first time dealing with, like, a fucking, you know, a Twitter storm. And yeah, that's really the long and short of it. I know it's not a particularly exciting way to end that conversation. I'm sure the expectation is I should be raising a fist into the air and being, "Curse you, the internet! I can't believe you've foiled me!" Like, honestly, I wish I could just have a little badge that says, "I'm old internet." I'm old internet. Oh. Yeah, trying to see what else has been going down. Honestly, friend, like last night, I just got high as all hell and finished watching Steins Gate, which I've been meaning to do for a gajillion years. And I wasn't expecting the ways in which they were going to use the animation style towards the end, but I should have known. Should have known. Sorry, Legend was like, the only thing foiled from me you'll get is leftovers. That sounds like an excellent, like, super spy retort to a villain. Kisa, you also deserve the old internet badge. I mean, if someone wants to design it, we can have, I'm old internet. God, what would it be? It would be the old, oh, what was the OG icon for modems? Shit. There it is. There it is. I'm sorry, bring up on main screen. That's the old internet badge. Ah. There it is. Zeke was there. I witnessed the birth of internet in the screams of 28k modems, the BBS, and the disconnects when someone called the house. I've seen empires rise and fall. Roleplay mods on fire off the shoulder of a fucking Telmer. Hey, I know what you're singing. We haven't started yet. But we will be. But yeah, so Kisa, how have you been doing, friends? I've been like jumping back. I've often kind of described, okay, the internet generation kind of being the last of the generations, in the sense of we grew up exactly alongside technology as it has become like integrated into our lives. So we were, I guess, from like my age and slightly older, we've been there pretty much through the steps as we've grown up, which has given us an interesting kind of perspective on internet, old internet. You know, we've all been in a flame war and a forum at some point, be it AOL, ICQ, MSN, that strange way in which internet communication has grown. And now it's completely entwined with real life, which is bizarre and fascinating. You know, it's not quite full ARG, but... Oh, sorry, full AR. But it feels... Yeah, so, not to flex on y'all, but my OG internet usage was on one of those DSL lines. Because my stepdad's work had one. So, aside from the modem in the Dreamcast, I kind of skipped ahead. I got cheap. And, oh my lord, the first time I got to play Quake 3 on a T1 line, oh, I still remember that vividly. I couldn't play for garbage because I was so used to anticipating where people would be based on like 56k lag. Good times, good times. Sorry if I've told you the story like 50 million times already, but I was very proud of being a sniper because like back in the day playing like, you know, Team Fortress and even like the Quake Team Fortress, although actually no, I think the sniper was added in Half-Life Team Fortress, right? God, I'd have to go back now because it's all starting to blend together. Don't drink gin, folks, it melts your memory. But anticipating where someone would be based on your lag was almost like the wind drop of sniping back in the day. I remember doing direct modem-to-modem PvP games. Those were wild. And that was where, instead of dialing your ISP, you dialed the other person's phone number. God, that was fun. Now, Wolfgrad, that only works if it's disc 2 of 25 for the OG Doom install. Sorry, I'm just talking nostalgia at you. I'm sorry, friends. And once again, if I do end up being a bit sniffly this evening, I do apologise. I don't know what's up with me. Like, we did a plague test. I am absolutely 5x5. But for some reason, I just can't stop sneezing today, so... Oh. Legend was saying that Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego was 15 floppy disks. Fucking yo. And Robin, have a lovely rest of your day at work. To be continued, friend. Granny's Garden. Now, back in the UK, we had a series of computers, well, it's a series of BBC computers, and they were cheap and down and dirty, and ended up being pretty much in all schools. And it came with a bunch of like semi-educational video games that have been burnt into the minds of, I don't know if international children everywhere, but definitely anybody who grew up in the British schooling system. So we had things like, was it Crystal Planet, Granny's Garden, and then a lot of kind of like the ones you'd expect. So like the Fox, what was the fairy puzzle, where you have like a chicken, a bag of feed, a fox, and a dog, and you have to take everything across from one side to the other. Pitfall was on there. God. Although, it was one of those realizations I had. The first realization I had that your hearing changes as you get older was turning on one of the BBC computers that I got at a car boot sale for like 15 quid. And we're talking like monitor, keyboard, everything I needed to get it running. I turned it on, and the thing made this like awful high-pitched noise. And I'm looking around and no one else can hear it. That one stayed with me. These days, because I tend to live with one headphone ear on, I can't hear any high-pitched noises in this ear. So it causes me to kind of spin round because I can't immediately work out where it is. Sorry, I don't... I saw the stream that I believe Fiona tried to do of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, the game, and it does feel like it's not aged great. However, there are a lot of games that are inspired by it that we might be able to jump into. Oh, and Rilu's just dunking. Saying that they heard the goat curry comment, but no. So, friends, tonight, Rilu is flexing on the rest of us with merely a snack grazing board with baked camembert, with garlic and rosemary, of course, drizzled with a little honey as the centerpiece, featuring a number of crackers and breadsticks, strawberries, dried apricots, and their new favourite meat of choice, people. Oh, no, sorry, slow and garlic venison salami. Sorry, my apologies, I just saw people. Just lightly sliced people. Oh no! Ems is saying that Donut Country is leaving Game Pass. Wait, you can clear Donut Country in an afternoon. And it also contains one of the most powerful lines in video games. I've got to try and remember it verbatim. Hang on. Where is it? I'll have to dig it up. I'm so sorry, friends. Donut Country has one of the most honest conversations about like friendship and responsibility in any game, and it is absolutely merciless. And it's one of those things that you can tell someone who's actually played through Donut Country. Once they get to that bit, it's kind of, oh, that's really fucking real. And I hate that I'm blanking on it. God, I'm just a shopper today. I'm sorry, friends. But Ems is saying they have a garbage day as their laptop background. Love it. Also, that particular song is an absolute banger. Oh! Oh, excuse me. So, friends, it looks like Fiona is going to be our captain today. I just got that little boop was me getting an invite because I was like, okay, you can be captain, but you got to be ready on your and Fiona's ready. Fiona is absolutely ready. I was just trying to think of other games that do not seem it and end up being brutally real. Because there's an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs, which has one of the most honest conversations about racism in a video game. Obviously, Umurangi Generation. Although Umurangi Generation is always honest about what it's saying artistically, but it's just at the end, it practically turns to the camera and says it, rather than implying it up until that point. God, I'm trying to think of some other ones. I wouldn't say Skatebird comes into that category. Skatebird's just one of those where if you stop and think about the thematics for 2 seconds, it really does hit. Well, so Miyake Sakura, for Umurangi Generation, I think the answer is both. You know what? The DLC is definitely the point at which it turns to the camera and says it directly. Because everything in Umurangi Generation is told very literally, but in a non-standard way. As you well remember. Sorry, I know you know this, but like, yeah, the DLC was heavy, and it was very much a saying the be damned with the subtlety. It had a very real thing to say, and it did it. And Duke of Dim, Watto and welcome. TBC, I don't know if I said hello, but hello. And sorry, I did see that the Croft Manor from Tomb Raider 2 has been added to Power Wash Simulator. I'm just going to get jumping in game, friend, and then we'll get our lovely cruise together. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other ones that catch you off guard with how weighty, in a good way, that they are. That should be a whole ass category in itself. I mean, The Vanishing of Ethan Carter is probably another good one, because unless you finish it, you don't get the last part of it. And that's where it really comes together. I can't be the only ones. Maybe I finally did it, friends. Maybe a lifetime of sleepless nights and alcohol have finally destroyed what little memory I had left. Miyaki Saka was saying Beyond Eyes. Oof, yeah. Wait, which one was Beyond Eyes? Was Beyond Eyes the little girl can't see, or was it the one where blinking is what progresses you through the game? Because I think I always get those two, the names mixed up in my head. The blind girl looking for the cat. That game had weight and thought and heart to it, certainly. Donut Country just got me thinking about ones where something heavy is nestled in a game that's otherwise pretty light. Like, I kind of expected that Paparazzi was going to do something like that, but Paparazzi just remained to be a game about dogs, being dogs in Dog City, and on the moon as well, meeting aliens. Aliens love dogs. I mean, in fairness, everybody loves dogs. Oh, shit, I need my controller! So XD Johnny XP, my beard is an absolute shambles right now, and it desperately needs trimming back. But life keeps happening so much. Ah, yes, Edwin, you're right. Before Your Eyes is the other one. That hum, by the way, was Sea of Thieves, not me. Wolfcrab was saying that earlier today they reminded of What Becomes of Edith Finch, and think about how it's a perfect example of a story which could not be told in non-interactive media. Yes. The thing is, I keep wanting to replay it because we end up talking about What Remains of Edith Finch so often, because it's such a great example. But that game is so heavy. Oh, Earthman Dave, you know what? Unpacking. Unpacking is a great example, and that's another one where you can tell if someone's played through it because they start feeling the weight of that game. Rilu said Last Days of June was a game that I didn't realise it was going to bring tears to eyes. Did you not see how cute and how, like, pastel that game was? It was always going to be sad. Now, it wasn't sad in the way I thought it was going to be. It did catch us off guard there. God, Anamorphine. That was fucking wild. But Anamorphine was more like a... Oh, sorry. Anamorphine is a perfect example of something that could be another medium, you know? I tell you what, if Park Programs pops in, there was one film that he showed me while we were at GDC, which often makes me think of, like, the wonderful... I don't say vignette. The wonderful kind of like simulacrum of video games as its own space for telling a story. But we'd have to get into the arty-farty French cinema at that point. TBC, imagine if Sea of Thieves was real. You mean like actual piracy? It's not as fun. It's very wet and very cold. It's not very fun at all. Is there anything new in the Emporium? Oh, there is. The Labyrinth Looter, which is a... It's okay, Amos. The Labyrinth Looter costume, the Labyrinth Looter ship. Oh, if anyone wants to get their ancient Greek on, check this out. This is some Hades type shit right here. With even fancier Hades. That's right, fancy. And look, it's a pocket pebble. You can just make friends with a tiny rock. Introducing this loyal companion for your fellow pirates. Randomly performs one of 4 actions when selected. You know what? I do have enough points to buy this fucking rock. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't thinking about it. Because we get the paid currency through the season pass. Oh, but there is a new free emote. Hopper-char. Chris is saying, I'd argue that's more Minoan than Greek. I will make a labyrinth and put you in it. You're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. And forgive me, I've got the sniffles. I'm a bit worried I got Fiona's cold. Because Fiona went down with a cold like a week or 2 ago. And I was like, haha, I seem to have avoided it. Chances are a slimmin'. Sadly, Kisa, no fox costumes yet. Got monkeys, we got parrots. I mean, we've got some collector's pets. But for the most part, those just seem to be fancier of the standard ones. No costumes for... No costumes for foxes. So, Chris, you said you brought up Outer Wilds. Now, are we bringing up Outer Wilds in the sense of games that hit much harder than you expect? Or are we bringing that up as experiences that would only work as a video game? Because it's a good case of both. I'm just trying not to lose track of our bantermancy. You know what? I don't need a pet pebble. I don't need a pet pebble. Bear with me just a second. Oh, what? Cases! There's me trying to join Fiona's crew, trying to join the ship. Amos, why do you look so guilty? Amos giving me the guilty look over there. Oh, and Chris, I meant to ask, are you playing Outer Wilds with or without the DLC? TBC, I know I can skip this bit. No, at the moment, I'm seeing where the rest of our fellow pirates are. Vanderbeest says, if I get a pet rock, don't take it for granite. You wonder why I drink. That sounds more like a Jarl Pun Spectre special. I'm sorry, Vanderbeest, did I say hi when you came in? I hope I did. I hope I did. Okay. Sorry about this, friends. Bear with me a second. I do apologise. Something is going down tonight. I might have to bounce the game real quickly. Alright, well, we're getting onto the Pirate Emporium, so we're definitely connecting. So, Chris, I would recommend getting the DLC for the Outer Wilds. I mean, money willing. Because it adds a whole new section to the game that is in itself quite sizable, but doing it all together and then finishing it is what we did. So we finished the game, then came back, replayed the DLC, and refinished the game, and that was lovely. But I definitely recommend to people coming in to go through it as a whole. Right, let's bring on our captain and the rest of our motley crew. Watto and welcome.
Oh.
I think we got almost the whole gang.
And he's all here. Hi.
And it's finally connecting. Okay. Apologies to our lovely viewership who are waiting for this. There was a bit of faffomancy going on.
Shocking.
Hi, yes, we're so a scary legend.
That is how I describe you at parties. You met the scary pirates.
Terrifying. Yeah. I mean, look I'm a scary bird. Oh wait, you're not over here.
I'm working on it. In my defense, though,
harder.
I was umming and ahhing over whether or not to get a pet rock.
Pet rock.
You can get a pet rock in game,
Wow.
and from the points we get from doing the season pass, I've got enough.
How much is the pet rock?
It's only like 200 and something.
Of the blue boys?
Yes.
Oh wait, there's a little cave under here. I'm going in the cave.
And that was the last we heard of Ems on the high seas. And
Is it downstairs?
Oh.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
That's neat.
what have you found?
Downstairs.
It's the downstairs of the tavern. It leads into the cave that I was swimming in.
Yeah, that was real cool.
Darn it. Game, hurry up and load. I want to see this underground, pub entrance. This feels valid to me.
Allowed. Fiona, come here. Come here.
What?
Come here.
Coming.
He's running past.
What?
Look at this pirate's name.
Ugh.
Eh. Yo.
I love her.
All right. What are you crazy kids up to?
What's her name? Yeah. We love.
Emily
Oh,
who
the
sells
pebble.
the foxes. Oh, it's Emily of the Emporium.
Pet
Oh
rock.
shit! Yeah, the door's open. Bacon
Was it
said
not
there's new
before?
areas on Newcomb Isle that are open.
Oh, cool. Where is the pet rock? I see it.
Would you bear with me just a second, dear friends?
Hmm?
I suppose.
There's all sorts of new stuff. Looks like this is gonna be a...
Oh, there's a new emote as well. Come here.
a fountain over here.
Ooh, I want trinkets.
Looks like there's gonna be some more stalls.
Yeah. Some really pretty like Aurora Borealis stuff, but I don't like that there's a reindeer on it. Reindeer ruins it.
Wondering what other new stuff is around. Oh, you can dock a rowboat?
Hi, Lost Flowers. Thank you. How are you?
Sorry about that, friends.
Good to know, TBC.
Right.
Oh my god.
So this is the secret underground pub entrance. This is fucking great.
Yeah.
Side to the captain's head. These look like hidden waterways. Oh, you could get into some serious mischief here. Okay, how many of you all played World of Warcraft back in the day?
I've never played World of Warcraft.
Okay, so I was Horde. And one of the things that I used to love doing was fighting people in the Alliance cities. I was never particularly good at PvP, but I enjoyed the surprise element of it. And what we used to do is buy breathing potions, so it let you breathe underwater for like 10 minutes. And we'd buy them en masse. We'd go into Stormwind, the big like castle city of the Alliance, and hide in the fucking Thames like little submarines.
In the Thames?
Well, call them what you will. They were Thames-like in their construction. The little waterways of Stormwind. And just hide in the water, and then wait for some poor low-level people, and then be like, ha-ha! Pop out and bop them on the noggin. It's great.
Terrible.
We were like little fighty submarines. It was great.
Look what I got!
Oh, look at his little face! Also, matching like the fighty plague outfit very well.
Yeah.
Like, that's an aesthetic.
Thank you.
I don't mind putting it back, but Captain, I might be able to flex if I'm allowed to change the style of the ship for a sec.
What are you trying to flex with?
If it's all right, may I temporarily change the ship style?
No, I don't want that one. What are you trying to flex on?
I might have had somebody hook me up with some good stuff.
I know. I was offered it before you.
What? Wow.
And you turned it down?
Yeah, it was good.
Can't believe this.
Don't-
Do you hear this betrayal, friends? I was second.
I'm not paying attention. What did we do to the boat?
So far, nothing, and I don't think I can change it right now.
I think I've got it locked.
Oh.
Oh, maybe. The Valiant
Everyone.
Corsair. Basically, you remember we were whinging about? Oh, I was whinging about the Oreo offer in Europe. We have the full
Excuse me.
complement.
Don't die.
And it's rad as heck. So it's like this skeletal Kraken-style sails. We don't get any cannons, though. But it would go nice with the fancy cannons.
Oreo skin.
But yeah, so it's a hull and sails, and it looks very impressive.
Yeah.
But the captain
Where's my-
doesn't want me to use it, which is fine, I guess.
Where
I
is my
like
child?
my setup.
Well, on the plus side, I can deck out your captain's quarters to look a bit nicer. Kind of just sailing in in Shabbery.
Ah, you are. Child, hello. Message.
Yes, friends, tonight we will be sailing aboard the Beelzebub's Broccoli, an iconic galleon in our Sea of Thieves fleet.
The Beelzebub's Broccoli.
Well, see, Legends, I reckon that the Oreo skin would actually give the Kraken and the Megalodon a dodgy tummy, so I reckon they'd avoid it. They could. That's my plan. You know, it's too much sugar for their I was gonna say little tum-tums. They're gigantic, hulking, horrifying tum-tums.
Little tum-tums.
Yeah, they've really improved this area. There's like a fucking water fountain and all sorts.
I'm coming.
Just while we're waiting for Kyle, let's get to explore the...
I'm carrying my books. Has anyone heard from him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I haven't. That was me agreeing with you.
Yeah, I have not heard from him, like, all afternoon. Look at my baby.
Yeah, we heard... Okay, we definitely heard from him yesterday.
That was yesterday.
We have not heard from a Kyle today. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Can you bust out your fancy powers?
Do you want me to use my cell phone and call my best friend?
Oh shit, you can duck robots here. I think that
You
is a
said that
power
earlier.
we need to exercise.
Alright, let me mute myself. 1 moment.
For those who don't know, yes, Ems does have a special telephone, kind of like with the classic Adam West Batman that had, like, you know, the skull face that would open up and you'd push the button. It's the same kind of thing for Kyle. Oh, okay, so Legends was picturing, like, the Bakelite phone. See, that's weird, Legends, because I was reading your comment and I was picturing what a Tums-themed ship would look like in Sea of Thieves. Oh, lordy, lordy. So we're just getting Kyle on the line so he can get underway. We will be tackling the new adventure, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Guys, I have terrible news.
What?
Got sent to voicemail.
Oh,
no.
Like,
Oh, no.
rang the entire time and then went to voicemail. That boy is either in a late night work meeting or asleep.
Fuck sticks.
Yeah.
Deus
Summon Deus!
No, see, Deus even messaged me yesterday and was like, what's the status? And I'm like, we're all good. We got a full squad. We'll be fine. I love being wrong in
I
real
also
time.
now have a Zeus on lap.
At the moment, we're trying to guess what the Kyle phone would look like. And, Legend reckons
Y'all,
it'd be like...
it's just a really normal phone, but with the most obnoxious hot pink case.
That's understandable. Legend was
Although
suggest-
I should... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's all good.
I do know, because I text him regularly, that he has Android. Because I also have Android. And when you both have Androids,
You get read receipt.
Yeah, you get read receipts, and I am stuff just like Apple.
The person who added read receipts to texts should be tried at The Hague.
Turn them off.
Like, I don't mind it on DMs, I don't mind it on other services, but on texts.
Hey, Will. What?
Sindrin is continuing Jarl Punspector's request of terrible jokes.
I see.
Because Sindrin is considering taking a position translating old Mongolian poetry. The job has its pros and cons.
So, Morian, I mean, that's the thing, though. Usually, like, at this point, most phones and, like, messaging services have, like sent, delivered, or sent received, and seen.
Whereas I'm in the
Like
do not
any-
perceive me.
Like anyone who's familiar and uses WhatsApp knows 1 gray check mark means it's sent, 2 means that it's been received, and the 2 check marks turning blue mean it's been seen.
Oh, TBC already has it turned off. Then you are truly blessed. Whether it
No,
was
TBC
intentional.
says they have it turned on, but it turns on and off, and you don't know why. Well, depending on your phone, you might have it like set to individuals, or it might be based on the phone that the person has. Yeah.
Can never replace you, Pocket Crab. No rock could ever do what you do. I do love how the crabs become the most iconic character in all the Sea of Thieves cinematics now.
Crab.
Makes me very happy.
Return to crab, always.
Return to crab.
Return to crab. Will, would you like to guess how to pronounce my fox's name?
Not even slightly.
Are you sure?
To me, that reads in dyslexic the same sound as a child falling off a jungle gym. The exact noise.
The exact noise?
You know the...
This?
Yes. That is the noise of... Jungle Gym Child Crash. That is your fox's name.
Does it help that it is technically a form of English?
Scouse is a form of English. Like, that's not a high praise. Big apologies to my Scousers out there.
No, fuck the Scousers.
We all know
I
what
fucking
we
hate
did.
Liverpool. I hate Liverpool. You don't know anything about holding foxes. I love holding this fox. Just like this.
Aww.
Yeah. Do you want me to tell you how to pronounce his name?
You know I'm gonna get it wrong. Like,
That's true. I do want to hear an attempt. I want to hear one.
Alright, where's the spelling? Where's the spelling of this? Do you have to pass it? Do you have to pass it to me?
Oh, wait, I'll put him down. Yeah.
Okay. I stand by my previous one. Yes, you are very cute. And you sound like, you sound like a panicked child falling off a jungle gym with skin hurt, skin hurt, skin hurt. Skin hurt. Yeah, that's as much as you're getting out of me. Oh shit! Apparently my pronunciation was good enough that we made gold. Fucking
We made
score.
money. yeah. Wait, I wanna see chat before I give you guys it.
It's Steve. Yeah, Keith is right. It's Steve.
And I promise, Googling will not get you the answer.
It's like any
I'm
medical
finding
condition.
stuff.
Yeah. Schooner. Skionhart? Skjonhart? Is that Skion or Skjon? I'm gonna say Skion.
No, I don't care about Kanako.
Skionhart. Actually, Syndrome, you're not far. So
Yes, I
You're
entirely
in a-
understand what Syndron has put down. But
So
please explain
Syndron
to
has
those that
written
don't.
down like Skjonhart. It is pronounced Schoenhort.
Okay. Yes.
It
Obviously I knew that, but I
means-
was playing it up for the entertainment factor, as I'm sure you know.
It's okay, Lost Flowers. It's okay, baby. Schoenhort is the name of the evil deer in the book that I'm writing.
Oh my god, that motorcycle scared the crap out of me for some
Oh,
reason.
sorry.
Mean to hear.
It just came through really clear.
That's so weird because it wasn't even on my street. It was like down to the next street. But
Weird.
yeah, Schoenhort is Old English for shadow deer. It's actually a little bit more complicated than that. I actually chatted with my friend who is a linguist to get it all correct and get the pronunciation correct. I mean, you're closer, Chazidi. Yeah, Schoenhort. So like the way I write it down, so it's like phonetics. It's like sh, so that you get that, and then the H is more like the CH in like Scottish, like loch, like almost a hard H, and then the R is rolled.
Relu's asking
Relu,
how long to get to the giant TBR pile before they can read
Be
it.
quick, time's precious.
if y'all bully me enough, maybe I'll think about working on it again. I wrote 1,000 words on it in like August when I got laid off. But before then, I had actually completed NaNoWriMo. And before that, I had like just been writing sporadically. So currently, it's about 70,000 words, and it's not done. The thing is, I thought that NaNoWriMo in 2021 was going to get me to the end of the book, and it didn't, and I was really mad about it. And
You
then
had
I just
too
kind of
much
like got
book.
I got defeated, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm not doing it." So-
I always say I'm going to do it for November, but November is one of like the busy streaming months, so it never happens. I'm not going to tell people when I get it started, but I'm determined to write a book. It's not going to be good, but it's purely as a fuck you to everybody who told me I couldn't. It's literally going to be called "Fuck You, I'm Dyslexic," and planning.
No,
it
it
has
should be
been-
called like "Fuck you." I'm dyslexic.
Yeah. Now, if I can, I mean, this is one of those. If I have a million hours and the free time that I need, what I want to do is write it unspell checked, and then go back over it later with fresh eyes and critique my own bullshit.
Yeah.
But that's
I
a lot of work.
I have not reread my work except for like to see like what I need to reference again. Like things that I'm like, oh wait, how did I write this scene? I need to go back and like check it. Although I am at least good enough that I do keep like notes. I have like a virtual post-it board with my timeline progressions and like character motivations and stuff like that, and when things need to happen. So it's just like you just need to do it, and you
Notes.
just need to finish it.
Notes and documentation, the thing that all programmers say they're going to do at the start of a project.
Yeah, and as everyone who creates anything ever struggles with, I'm also sitting there thinking, God, it's probably shit. And should I really finish it if it's going to be terrible?
Oh.
Like,
sorry.
I'm actually like the.
I found
What?
the Reapers area, and it's like in this underground jail and shit.
Oh yeah.
This is fucking cool. I don't even like the Reapers.
Yeah, I know people have actually said like my writing is pretty good. Like I've had people give me feedback on some of the chapters, some of the initial chapters, and they've been like, "Yeah, I know this is good." And I'm like, "Cool." It was a one-off.
It's creepy.
That was
little, like,
neat.
the fucking Stargate behind it and all.
Oh my god, wait. Am I on the table?
You are on the table.
Okay. I'm very high up for being on the table. Because I'm like face to face with this fucker.
Yeah, J-Post. We'll document it when we're done. Narrator's voice. They did not. They did not. Would you like us to come get you, Captain, while we're waiting for Kyle?
Sure. I'm trying to get the last of the treasure that I found here.
Like, the ship's stocked up. We've got extra cannonballs. We've got supplies below deck.
You summon a deus.
I don't know if we can. I will...
Oh no.
Well, because Deus checked in with me yesterday after Kyle was like, no, I'm in. And I was like, So,
Yeah.
Deus is probably off doing cool kid shit.
Oh, shit. I got bit by a snake.
Oh no.
Captain,
I shall
no!
avenge me.
Avenge
Dead.
yourself, Captain!
Okay.
Big glowing anchor.
No sky.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons, because everyone was just saying, like, the age-old advice with writing is just do it. And I think that's where people, despite the challenge, despite how incredibly brutal the schedule is, people still do Nainu, Remao, Kuni, or whatever it's called. Because it forces you to just write. You can't sit around being like, well... Because you've got to get so many words down on paper per day that it's almost like it beats the procrastination out of you. Because yeah, like the grand secret to it is to enjoy the process. To enjoy the process, sans the output, is the secret to happy writing. I've never mastered that because writing is an agonizing exercise in futility for me, but...
Oh no, I actually really enjoy writing. And I know, at least in like the academic sense, I'm pretty good at it. I enjoy writing. I enjoy actually going back and reading my my academic writing. I do have some strengths that I know about and am proud of. Ones that I actually worked on. Because I know I have other strengths that I just kind of got handed by God in genetics. Those don't count.
I'm pretty proud of my, I can present a thing at the drop of a hat. Oh, treasure. Let's go get the captain whilst we're waiting for our Kyle.
Hey, Relu. I sent you a
shitballs.
present.
Getting chased.
Right. Oi, Helm!
Angel.
Leeches!
Alright. Angel, yeah, I know what that's like to kind of feel like your creative spirit is gone. I mean, I'm also a curator. That's what I want to be doing with my life, and that's, what I went to school for. And I am, I think, just now breaking out of, like, my rut of not being able to think of anything to do curatorially at all.
I like curatorially because it does sound like librarians fighting to the death. All right, let's go get the captain, and we can come back and get the quest.
Oh, where is Fiona? Oh,
I'm a crocodile.
Fiona.
I went swimming.
Yeah, and made money.
Yeah.
Make money, make money.
ADHD is wild.
So I hear. It sounds like a lot.
Just off adventuring, waiting until we have our final amount of people.
Adventure! And yeah, Brickmaster, last Saturday, me and Fiona played head-to-head Civilization, and after the city of Bophades seceded from my empire, I was very...
Stop it.
Look, we declared it to be low-hanging fruit Saturday, where I was allowed to make all the best, worst jokes. So, we founded
It's
these
Friday.
nuts, and then we had the sister city of Bophades.
So Angel, one of the best ways I've found to kind of feed your creativity when you're starting to feel it coming back is when you're like completely uncreative. This is not a good solution, but it's a good solution for when you're like hankering to get back into it and you have like beginnings of the sparks. Which is go and like whatever creative outlet is your thing, go and engage with other people creating in it. So like watch YouTube videos of people doing the thing. you know, whatever it is that is your thing. Say, you know, you like something I really like watching is like, you know, like someone builds miniatures or something. Just go watch people doing that thing. Because when it's something that you love and that's something that you're really creative and like into and passionate about, it'll do two things. Either one, you'll be like, oh my god, they're so good, I want to try. Or they do something that you don't like and you go, I want to make that but better.
I'm over here
Almost 2.5 years now.
using my thing so you can see me on the beach.
Oh, Bismarck,
Bida
yeah.
bop bop.
Yeah.
They're coming up on 3 years, Bismarck, so fucking thank you.
TBC. Yeah.
Heyo!
You know what, TBC? You're not wrong.
What?
Oh,
A captain just came up.
What's it? Will Anchor or something.
fucking
Yeah, and
wee!
Angel, I don't know what your thing is. I don't know what like creative outlets you have, but I mean, you know, if you are, you know, someone who draws and does art and like animation,
We have arrived!
find someone on Twitch who's just drawing. Just find someone who's just doing shit and just watch.
Yeah,
And it like the willingness to do it yourself just like overtakes you.
also, again, focus on people who are really enjoying the process, because at that point, you don't want to hyper-focus on the end game, the end result.
Yeah.
What you want to do
Yeah,
is
that's a very good point.
spend time with people who are really, really enamored with the process. Not to,
People who put the love into it.
yeah, like, not to bring it back around, but it's one thing that we talk a lot about when it comes to like Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. It's that you've really got to love the process of doing it. Attempting to do like online content stuff. Deus! I thought you were off doing hot girl shit. Hey Deus, you remember when I said we didn't need any backup?
Kyle's
Kyle,
asleep.
Back up.
yeah, Kyle may have fallen asleep. We need backup.
Kyle's
Where is the
getting
captain? I
feet.
thought you said there was a captain.
I already killed it.
Oh. Rude. I wanted
Sorry.
to murder.
I'm sorry.
I mean, Fiona, you are captain. You're allowed to just indiscriminately murder to your heart's content.
I mean,
So-
to be fair, you guys weren't here yet.
To be
That's
fair.
fair. Angels, for cross stitch, you should join a stitch and bitch. They are as old
No. I'm sorry.
as time itself.
I need to know I heard you correctly. Did you just say join
stitch and
and I
bitch.
quote, a stitch and bitch?
Yeah.
Did anyone else know about this term? Am I the last person to find out?
So stitch and bitch, it's not always been called that. Yes, a stitch and bitch is basically as long as fiber arts have existed, people have, you know, wanted to hang out while they worked on things. So whether they're, you know, crocheting or knitting or sewing or weaving, you know, this goes back to like the old wives and stuff, just like getting together and working on different fibers to make clothes. You know, it takes a long time. It's busy work with your hands, but you don't really need to like think deeply. And so, you know, people would do it in groups. You didn't want to do it by yourself, so you would stitch and bitch.
Also, I love the term fiber arts to describe those kind of crafts, because it seems like the ninjutsu version of a quilting circle. You know?
Yeah.
Thread count no jitsu. Of the
Yeah, so
fiber arts.
nowadays there's plenty of groups that are called Stitch and Bitch where you just get together and you chat, and there's a whole bunch of different kinds. You find people that, you know, you get along with. There are definitely like writers and artists Stitch and Bitches. So like if you want to get in with people who are doing other things that are up your alley to kind of like motivate you towards other creative fields, you can do that.
Alright, I'm definitely
Yes,
searching
they're
for
also called a
those.
quilting circle. I just really love saying Stitch and Bitch.
I feel like Stitch and Bitch is fiber agnostic, whereas a quilting circle, that's a specific squad.
Yeah. I used to have a Stitch and Bitch for crochet, where I taught people how to crochet. I know how to crochet.
trying to think of
Hello,
an
Fearless.
equivalent one involving painting.
Yeah.
Make money, make money.
Ding, ding. Rilu,
I found a
did you get my
gem!
present? I need to know that you got my present.
Stitchy Bitch has a wiki page!
Yeah.
Syndrin says if you're into necromancy, you can do a Stitch and Lich. Or if you're into recreational substances, a Stitch and Twitch.
Oh my god.
Rilu, check your Discord. I sent you a present.
Yes, and if you practice the dark arts, it is a Stitch and Witch.
Hi, Dan.
I know what you people cheer. Your boos only make me stronger. Oh, I've been wanting to tweet that all week, and I know I shouldn't.
Yeah.
I was actually,
Dude.
if we get a Kyle this evening, I was going to get his opinion on what I should do with my.
I can get those too.
Oh, I'm helping. Let me be useful.
You're welcome, Rilu. Enjoy. Ah! You got me.
Oops. Oh, hey.
It will.
Crab. The crab shall help us. Invisicrab.
Is that everything? I got an ammo pouch.
Invisicrab. Yeah, so Angel, like, it's no worry. One of the things that we've been doing with like Gundam builds and stuff is just getting some of the small, cheap, down and dirty kits and just putting them together when we've got peeps around. And that's really good for kind of shaking out the cobwebs creatively. Because I'm at a point where there's big projects, there's small projects, there's painting ones, there's non-painting ones, and it can get a little daunting, especially if you've got multiple ones on rotation. And so sometimes just doing something in that same creative space that's just quick, easy, fun, or a bit messy, a bit as you want to, can be a really good one for shaking off the cobwebs. Because like when you're doing anything that has like a finished output creatively, there's always a want to do it good, right? But sometimes doing something actively badly can be very freeing. But I think we've talked about this like 8 gajillion times. Like free writing and stuff like that can be really good for helping with that.
Hey, when you get married and you sew your wedding dress, is that a stitch and hitch?
Bravo, bravo! Y'all puns would be honoured.
Oh no. I put my can of Arizona next to my fan on my laptop.
Oh no! Did you just boil a can of water?
Arizona, excuse you, is tea.
Oh!
And no, I didn't, because it was already half drunk, and only like the very top part of it was getting warm. So it's just like the top is warm. I'm gonna move it now before it's hot.
Yeah, no, it's
I don't
warm tea. It's good.
I wouldn't know what to do with warm Arizona.
I don't know where to take that. Feckin' yo.
Oh, really? That's so cool. It's a temperature blanket for books. It's cool.
In case your books get chilly.
What? Now I want to know, what books are you reading? What books is everyone reading if you're reading books right now? And yes, audiobooks count.
I have been trying multiple times to finally read Mona Lisa Overdrive.
Nice.
But I keep taking the book to the pub, and I mean, it's a nice problem to have that I've now made enough friends in the local area that it's pretty rare for me to not see somebody I know. But that's been ornamental for many nights of drinking and has yet to actually get started.
I have Okay, Great Gatsby.
But
Nice.
Bismarck has to for English class.
It's still a decent book. Okay, Chapter House Dune, The Shining. I'll tell you guys, I'm currently reading the collection of short stories by Janelle Monáe called The Memory Librarian. If anyone else is obsessed with her as I am, you'll know that she released an album and movie in 2018 called Dirty Computer. These short stories are an extension of the universe she set up with that album.
The fact
really
that it's
cool.
not called Janelle O'Hay, the collection of short stories, I just missed a trick there. Just missed a trick.
And I also count this as a book. I just finally finished listening to the Magnus Archives. The Magnus Archives.
Now, Dustin, I do like Gundam Kit and talking shit. That might work well for an equivocant meet and build. Legends spent...
Skullduggery Pleasant series.
The Deathgate Cycle.
Ooh. Pathfinder, my dude. Difficult. Oh my god! I love Zeus Grant's Stupid Wishes. I have a copy. It is definitely not,
Okay, that is an
the
incredible
most-
title and does need explanation.
yeah, so it is a collection of, like, shortened, mythologies from around the world, not just Greek, talking about the stupid shit that the gods have done, and it's, like, a very, like, parsed down version meant to be very, like, friendly and not, like, super lore and mythology heavy. But it's, it's about all the gods doing dumb shit, and it's called, it's called Zeus Grant's Stupid Wishes. I did see the Kickstarter for Magnus Archives. I'm very happy, and that's part of the reason why I started finally listening to it again, because I listened to most of it during the beginning of the pandemic. I would just play it and build puzzles on my floor, and then I stopped because I just got busy. But now at my job, there's a lot of times where I'm doing stuff that's like very like menial stuff that doesn't require like active thinking. And so I listened to Magnus Archives and I finished it today.
I mean, I know we've had this conversation a gajillion times, but it's like sans a commute, like time to read has pretty much just completely evaporated.
Yeah.
I used to read in the bath, but our current bath's not great. Like, it's meh. So it hasn't been the same kind of specialness that it has in previous times. So I've just stopped reading, which is lame.
Right. What else have we got? We've got Warm Bodies. I assume that's the same as the book, or the same as the movie, which I like.
Yeah, it's the movie's based on a book.
Cool. Well, I liked the movie. Red Scholar's Wake sounds interesting. I love a space opera. What else are you guys reading? I'm nosy. I'm adding to my TBR because, as we all know, no one gets to their TBR.
Just decorating the galley a little bit. It's too bland down here.
I think next on my list is I need to finish this memoir that I've been reading since last year. Yeah, it's a book called Insensorium Notes for My People by a perfumer named Tanais, who I've actually met and who I own a bottle of one of their fragrances.
That sounds right fancy.
Yeah, they're really cool. They're like Bangladeshi diaspora. Really, really interesting. But I'm very much a fiction reader, so like getting through anything real life related is really hard for me. Like the last time I read nonfiction was All Be Gone in the Dark by Kate McNamara, which is the story of the Golden State Killer.
Okay, so we've heard from Kyle. Kyle says, I'm alive, I fell asleep. Shocking. Deus is currently downloading the patch, and we'll see if we get a Kyle.
Oh, Kyle. Michelle McNamara, thank you. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I read it, is because, like, unfortunately she died before she could finish the book, and her husband, Patton Oswald, helped finish it with the help a couple of her friends, like putting together her notes and finishing the book. And I'm not someone who usually ventures into true crime because I am not a fan of people who make light of victims' trauma. But I had heard really good things about how Michelle talked about the victims and the survivors in this story, and I was really impressed.
Only book I've read on perfuming is Jitterbug Perfume, which is very good.
I have not read that. I have not read that.
You know what? It's a solid, good read. I'll say no more.
Yeah. Should I add it to the TBR?
Yeah. As if you weren't short on.
Conjugate tomorrow. Who is that by? I recognize that name.
That were a right fancy cannonball, Captain. To be fair. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's get some fucking fireworks going.
Yeah. We're just vibing.
We're just vibing. Because the amount of times we've not used our fireworks before the end of the day. Do you want to split them, Captain?
I just had a couple. Whee!
Well, because I stashed a bunch down here.
Oh.
There's
Feel free to light off some if you want.
I think I shall. And I managed to get us a helm ball as well while I was shimmying around.
Gabrielle? Oh yeah, I saw this. Recently. People have been talking about it.
Ooh.
Cute.
Whoosh.
Yeah,
One of my favorite books, which is a very divisive book because some people really, really don't like it. It's for petty reasons, I should clarify. It's not for anything like serious. Is The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. For someone who really likes like good characters building and like
Also, keep it on the horizon if we're lighting off shit.
yeah.
Nah, it'll be fine, Captain. Also, check this one out. This is going to be a big one.
Yeah, really. Addie LaRue is really, really good. If you are a fan of like character-driven plot, because this is not like high fantasy. There is a fantasy element to it a little bit, but mostly it is a long journey following an immortal on her journey as she continues in her immortality.
Tell you hang out with Fiona enough, a lot of it becomes high fantasy. You know what I'm saying?
No.
It's on account of the drugs.
High fantasy.
Yeah. And actually
We should also head back around and we'll drop this stuff off at the
ICAP.
But a lot of people don't like Addie LaRue because they think it's too boring, and I kind of get it, but I also don't. I don't think it's a boring book. I really love it. Although tragically, I had a copy, and I think I loaned it to someone because I have no idea where the fuck it is, and I'm like, I need to get it back. Is the island we're supposed to be going to the one covered in tornado?
Yeah.
No, it's just going right back to
New Kamile.
What's this one? Yeah.
New Kamile.
Which is also covered in tornado.
It's beyond
It's
it,
not.
but because that's New Kamile straight to our starboard.
Yeah, really, I'm the same. Like, I can kind of, like, switch between... And, Angel, are you saying you don't like character-driven stories? That's fine. Like, we all have, like, our taste in things. I don't believe in, like, saying a book is inherently bad because it doesn't align with what you as a reader particularly like. As most people know, I'm a huge fan of fragrance. There are certain fragrance kinds that I absolutely fucking hate, though. I really don't like most vanillas. But I can still recognize when it's, like, a good perfume. Oh, yeah. Angel, the other thing is, I don't know who I gave it to. That's the problem. I texted everyone that I was like, okay, you've been over to my apartment in the last month. Did you take it, or did I give it to you? I can't remember. That's the thing that's killing me. You're good, Angel.
Watch out for some islands here.
Oh, thank you.
Teeny tiny islands.
Oh, Mega Boss, that's tragic. I don't have the original Good Omens, but I actually have the script book. It is signed by Monsieur Gaiman, because I went to a press event with him, Michael, and David in London.
Ooh. The OG Good Omens is one of the ones we managed to rescue from the bin bag of sadness.
I think I actually have the first book of Children of Blood and Bone because it was like on sale at Barnes Noble for like $3, and so I just like I'm just gonna get this. I think it's sitting on my bookshelf and I need to read it. Hi Zeus.
The Disturber.
Yeah. I love American Gods. I believe I listened to the audiobook of it.
The audiobook's good.
Any chance I get to listen to Neil Gaiman narrating his stories, I do. Because it's just so fucking good. What are you doing?
Did he do...
Absolutely not.
Did he do a reading of The Ocean at the End of the Lane?
You know, I don't know. That's actually one of the ones I haven't read.
It's a fascinating book, and it is definitely written from a very young viewpoint, which I appreciated. Is the story of the kid who grew up in the graveyard? Or am I thinking of... I might be getting my Discworlds and my Neil Gaimans all jumbled up.
No.
But that one was fascinating.
It was a high compliment, Cap. Megaboss, did you watch the American Gods show? If so, how did you feel about it?
Because season 1 of that was definitely exceptional, but I haven't been able to catch any of the others, and I hear a lot of interesting opinions on the matter.
Yeah. I assume we're pulling into the Sovereigns, so if we want to drop an anchor at some point. Yeah, Megaboss, it's a pretty good series, I think. Alright, go ahead and drop it.
The old handbrake turn.
Perfect. I'm amazing. Ooh. So did we become? Nice. I also like basically everything by Victoria Schwab, V.E. Schwab, the person who wrote Addie LaRue. I have forever nestled in a place in my heart is the Shades of Magic series. I don't like her YA series, the like Song Within Us, I think. Not that they aren't good books, they just aren't. I couldn't finish them. They weren't for me. Oh, nice.
Okay, so we might have a Kyle.
Kyle
is currently trying to consume food. But
I'm proud of him for that.
Okay.
everything happens so much.
Yeah. If you do want interesting books based on Greek mythology, hi, Dace.
We have a stunt, Dace! Let's get...
One of my favorite, like, unique books from that genre is The Silence of the Girls, which is the story of Briseis, who was the wife of Achilles. And it is
All right, so we have a stunt
unique.
Deus in the short term. Introducing Stunt Deus,
Do we have the...
Action Man of the Sea. bard of the 7.
Bring me my treasure chests.
That was some peak Road to El Dorado introduction there.
Okay, I thought I was going insane because
No, I've just bought an acoustic guitar last night, so.
okay, because the thing is, you started playing right as I muted my mic so I could eat Takis, and so I thought I accidentally like triggered my Spotify somehow.
Or
Because
musical
I've been
talkies.
listening.
Could
Because I've been
happen.
listening to indie folk all day, and so I was like, shit, did I what?
When you
And
listen
then
to so much of a genre, it starts
And then you
bleeding
s-
through.
You stopped playing the moment I turned my mic back on, so I was like, what the fuck is going on? But then you
Okay,
referenced
don't
it.
put them there, Will. Don't put them there.
I'm doing my best.
I do.
Now that I-
But just
now that
put
I
them
know
out
that
right
was
out front the
real.
door.
That was very cool. I did not know you played
Like
guitar.
right there.
Darius.
And to
Dude,
Restless Roots,
it's-
Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
It is a quiet.
No, don't put it there either. It's glitched over there, so it needs to be in front of the door to the captain's quarters. Or that.
Also, Restless Roots, congrats on bringing my ooh voice out of hibernation.
Intentionally or otherwise?
Otherwise, it just happened. Hello. Welcome aboard.
No one's ready.
What?
No one's ready.
What do you mean?
I've been on some
I think
classic anime
everyone's
bullshit
ready.
this week, which has been good, but I've been wooed at through my media excessively, and I was not prepared for yet more.
I
bleed through is
finally
real.
started watching anime again this week. And I watched Evangelion.
Oh, that a lovely, happy, chipper, upbeat show.
Yeah.
Nothing bad happens at the end.
I'm gonna stick with that ending. I like it a whole lot more.
Hey,
I mean, I've watched 2 episodes, so
Yes, everything is fine.
everything is fine.
I mean, so far I've watched a child have his arm technically severed, but not. So,
I'm sure glad that nothing else bad happens in that show and the
And
subsequent movies. The
so
end.
so many lesbians. Every woman in that show, I am convinced, is a lesbian.
The data tracks. The data tracks.
Restless Fruits, we have done we've done like the baby amount of plundering because we've just been waiting for our 4th.
Yeah, Kyle had a whoop snap, which happens to the best of us. Of
course.
So we have a stunt dais whilst we get Kyle prepared, and we are
Did you
going to
hear that?
stunt dais.
The-
Man of action.
I thought I heard the old man say.
Yeah.
I'm done with work for the week and I have fresh homemade French bread pizza. How are you?
Feckin' hell numbers.
Ooh.
Flexing on us all.
French bread pizza. Explain it to me. Yeah, Zeus,
Meow.
I'm curious too. He's been very vocal tonight. Fiona witnessed him like right when I first got on chat with them. He was just whining. Just nonstop whining. Oh, pizza boats. Zeus chats. Yeah. He's a very vocal boy. Hello, vocal boy. Are you gonna come sit on my lap? Just give leg rubs? What's going on? Sometimes I forget I'm on stream.
We all know Zeus well enough. But
Yeah.
yeah, so Restless Roots, how was your stream? How have you been? Tell us your tales. As for how I'm doing, like, apparently I'm just Captain Sneezy Von a fucking mess tonight. But I'm doing good. This week has been a lot, but, you know, the gang's all here. You know, we've got beverages cooling. We've got loot to be plundering. Like, it's going to be a good night. Fiona is captain this week, heralding up the Beelzebub's broccoli.
I'm captain only by name. Forever bilge. I just wanted the ship.
Bilge
That's
shoot.
fair.
Where are you going?
The old bilge
I am,
shoot.
as always, your daddy.
It's a state of mind.
I need you to know, someone who does not know about that nickname responded to my Instagram story today, calling me father.
Father!
And I was like, yes, my child. I am your father.
But yeah, no, Deus makes a good point. Like, are we talking in the father or in the father Matt Berry style? Because it's a very different designation.
It was the first one. It was like, it was akin to daddy. Or like, you know when like, Pedro Pascal says zaddy? Like that.
Daddy. Ugh. Oi. Oi. Spritz.
Yeah, daddy's broken containment. I can't be held back.
Found
Remember
a
how 5 minutes
TikTok.
ago I was doing an ooh voice?
I found a TikTok the other day of somebody interviewing Pedro Pascal, and they're like, "Hey, what's up, Daddy?" And he goes, "What's up, Mama?" And I was like, "My heart, you can't do that to me. No, can't break me like that."
I just love the fact that he's now been part of like the best Star Wars bit, the best Game of Thrones bit, and now one of the best like live action video game shows we've ever had. Like, it just seems to be a mark of success to have maximum father figure involved. Although he was a bit incestuous in Game of Thrones. Now I think about it, was less.
The entire show is incestuous.
Yeah.
That's not anything surprising. If Pedro Pascal called me mama, I would not even care about the misgendering. I really wouldn't. Because I would simply just cease to exist.
Yeah, I'd stop living.
Fade through the realms between this and the other.
Like, I would have had to build up the confidence to go like, hey daddy, to Pedro fucking Pascal.
Right?
Like, or you'll being like so nervous, being like, hey, I'm just gonna do this and hope he just likes the bit. And then for him to like flip it on me and go,
Hey,
Mama.
Like,
K.O.
I would choke.
Because can you imagine the amount of like hype up that journalist had to have done to like, all right, you're gonna say it, do it, stick out. You're gonna stick out. It's gonna be great. You're gonna be great.
Probably also
it's gonna be great.
depending on where they were from, they probably had to ask their boss for permission.
Yeah.
Usually journalists have to clear everything past their superiors before they like ask someone. Also, yes, Lost Flowers, it is a wonderful title. And I am a wonderful person, you're so right.
Love it when people tell me I'm a wonderful person. They're always correct.
Yeah, they are. They're always correct. I'm a wonderful person. I always smell amazing. And I'm probably taller than you, which means when you hug me, your head will be at titty height. So, what's not to love?
Advantages across the board there. Whereas you'll know if someone shows up and is like, oh man, that Will, what a wonderful, lovely person. You'll be like, they're full of shit.
I am your father. No, that's not true.
I don't know.
That's
I've always
impossible. Search
personally
your
taken
feelings.
a lot of
You
joy
know it to be
in
true.
talking behind people's back, but just in like a positive manner. So, like, I would never say this to their face, but I think that Ems is a wonderful person and they deserve all the respect that they get out of the community.
Oh my god, that's like 80% of the conversations I have about sober. Like, don't tell them I said this, but this person is fucking brilliant. You should go hang out with them. And then you see him, you're like, what up, fuckhead?
It's absolutely the best sort of expression, because even if someone wants to go ahead and gossip about it, like, number one, it makes it positive. And then number two, people are just going like, okay, the person who's gossiping is actually a cool person too.
Stealth compliments
So,
to
good night,
Bells!
Deus, I blushed at that, just so you know.
I'm glad you liked it. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Also cannibal!
Splash noise
Megaboss.
was
Have a good
mediocre.
night.
Yeah, we
You
should.
get 3 out of 10.
We should be able to make louder splashes. I'll get Rare on the phone.
Yeah, well, you know, someone just create a mod that makes the splash noise louder.
I want that cannonball hitting the water noise when I jump off the top mast, you know?
Or did you jump all the way from the top?
Yeah,
I want to jump from the top.
it's fun.
Like, did you jump from, like, the crow or from the mast?
From the crows.
Okay. Amazing.
Well, because we turned the sails, so you don't have to worry about, like, clipping your shins, breaking both your legs on the way down. Oh. Well, Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening, to be continued. And whilst we were nattering, Bacon threw in 200 to be like, I am your father. No, it's not true. Impossible.
I love that because the ship has, like, a lean as it's sitting in the water. You can look straight down into the water.
And
God, this game is so pretty.
I let the intrusive thoughts win.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Although I can
How you
see
doing, hey, shit?
All systems nominal.
I can see the
So you trimmed
the
the sails,
pattern
but have you
for the
swabbed
sand?
the poop deck yet?
Yeah. Because it doesn't, at that distance, you're not getting any of, like, the foliage or detail, so it's just the sanding pan.
yeah, really funny.
God, video games.
It feels like a, you know what? This is gonna be a very specific reference. It feels like a VeggieTales skit. Like it looks like a set for VeggieTales.
We are the pirates who don't do anything. That's literally been this stream so far.
You just stay at home and lay around.
If you ask us to do anything, we'll just
Tell you.
We don't do
We don't do anything.
Sometimes I love the disjointed nonsense of sing-alongs on Discord. It just makes it.
Yeah. Because you never realize how much of a like delay there is between us hearing each other until someone tries to sing, and then you're like, oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Well, so I'd like to make a proposition, Captain. Let's get the quest underway whilst Kyle is stuffing face and we have a dais. And then either we have like more people to our lovely Friday night audio suit, or we play rotatey potatey with crewmates. But we can get underway.
Sounds good.
But that does
Oh,
mean we all have to
conjugate
go to the pub.
voices. I can unlock so many things for you. I was watching
Where do
one
we
of
go
my
to
favorite.
We go to
Oh.
the
What are we doing?
pub first, and then I think the pub will point us to one of the other islands where it's Mistress Olivia again.
There's this one guy that like made this video, and I don't know why I'm so obsessed with it. It's him just singing a song from the Daniel and the Lion's Den VeggieTales. Let's see. Oh no, what we gonna do? The king likes Daniel more than me and you. That one.
Just to give
It's
people
so
a damage.
fucking good. And like, there's this one song, or there's
Nice.
one part right at the end where it's just like ridiculously good rhyming. Someone like rhymes. They rhyme Babylon with table to play
11
Scrabble on.
versus 2! Yeah! Hustled. Alright, to the pub. We're all here? We're all here.
What's on the
Oh,
horizon
yeah.
today?
Begin adventure.
Are we all here?
That's right.
Yeah, we're all here.
Madame
Alright.
Olivia
Awesome suit.
herself.
Thank you.
Looks like you impressed her last time you met. She's asked that you speak with her at Plunder Outpost.
We love Plunder
You
Pass.
might want to hurry. I've learned it's best not to get on her bad side.
Okay. Are we at Plunder Outpost?
I think we're at another outpost.
Are we? Perhaps.
We...
Is there any way to find out?
No, we
do we have
are.
to go look at? Oh,
Fucking-
nice.
We fucking nailed it!
Nailed it!
Nailed it in one.
We are so good at missions.
The best.
No, we aren't.
The best! The best! The best! Alright, and
This
let us
is
continue
so
after our
much fun.
arduous journey to get here.
Looking for a bounty?
Mm-hmm. My girlfriend.
It is time for us to part ways.
Yo, we're supposed to...
Wait, where are we
Greetings,
supposed to
traveler.
go?
Madame Olivier, right?
Girlfriends?
Until we meet again.
Right?
That's Madame
Madame
Olive.
Olivia or Olive?
Oh, because they're all bloody O from the Order of Souls.
Oh, fuck off.
God darn it. So it's Olivia, Olive.
Are you sure you heard it right?
The quests will tell us. Yeah, it's not Olive, it's
Madam
Olivia.
At Plunder.
At Plunder Outpost, but we're at Plunder, aren't we?
I don't think this is Plunder.
I don't think it is. We have to check the map on the ship.
Yeah.
Something tells me. Soup!
New soup!
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Fuck you!
Oh, we're at Sanctuary. Plunder is south.
At least we're not going to Chunder Isle. That place is sick.
What do you mean there's more soup? 'Cause there's just more soup. Go to the next aisle. There's more soup.
It's just the fact that that's going to end up being one of the great moments of humanity. You know, we talk
Yeah,
I got
about
it marked on the map.
when we talk about like generational works of art, that's going to be one of them.
Oh yeah, it's just so good. Okay. Oh yeah.
I mean, Angel, I hope I'm not getting sick. Just been sneezing all afternoon. I don't have the bad leg, which is good.
Well, I know something super fun and quirky about me. I sneeze whenever I get a chill. And so you can tell I'm cold if I start sneezing. Like, a lot.
I really feel that's gonna be like a disadvantage whenever a murderer's after you.
Yeah. I don't
Well,
think that gets you on the,
I can repress sneezes. It's not that hard to repress a sneeze.
I don't think that gets you on the X-Men team. I never hiccup more than twice. That's my superpower.
I hiccup every single time I drink anything fizzy. It doesn't always last. Like, in fact, it almost never does. Occasionally, it does last, and it's the worst. But usually, I'll get like a few little hiccups whenever I start drinking anything with carbonation.
I feel that would come in handy a lot if you were an actor. Just like being able to embody the drunkenness right off the bat. Hand me that club soda.
Yeah.
Just chug it down.
Fearless, do not drink while doing your resume. Don't do it. That is bad.
Well, the
Like,
usual lesson of, like, you know, write drunk, edit sober, is very useful for creative endeavors, for professional endeavors. It makes... You end up adding jokes.
Yeah.
But,
Like, if you need a little bit to unlock the part of your brain that knows how to properly use adjectives, a little touch is fine, but you really don't want to be writing a resume drunk, because you're going to leave out really important stuff, and you're going to put in shit that doesn't matter.
and to add to this little on-screen party, we've got a Kyle as well. We have a full house and then some.
Hello.
Oh my god. Hi, baby.
Hello, my love.
Hi. I called you earlier.
I know, I was sleeping. I was really
We figured.
I don't know if you know this, but I am the sleepiest little guy of all time.
You are. You are the Bismarck.
It's Capra Sunman. That's
your
a
legacy
hell of a
now,
designation.
That it is. Hello, my sweet darlings.
We have added one whole unit of Kyle.
Oh my god. I'm a unit of measurement. Incredible. Never thought I would exist to see the day.
It's only ever in extremes, though. It's only ever a wonderful or terrible thing to be a unit of measurement.
Mm-hmm.
A Kyle is a wonderful unit.
Yeah, it's like it's a thirst measurement. Really spot on.
A thirst measurement.
Yeah, apparently.
Alfie, you did my little dot trick. Thank you.
What?
You did the little like dot thing on the map, so I have a path to follow.
Mm-hmm.
You know me so well.
I feel like I want to tell all these open treasure chests a small, like, bedtime story. I don't know why. It feels like a small little captive audience.
Tell them a bedtime story. Go on, Will.
Once upon a time,
You're waiting.
there was a pirate who drank too much. His name was Will.
No.
Really?
he was known all throughout the land, but not for the reasons that you'd hope or expect.
Oh no. What was he known for?
I saw a very good tweet today, but I will tell
Yeah?
you after. Yes.
On that, I mean, I can keep going, but I was pulling that out of my ass. So if you want to tell some stories, I am down.
Tell us about the tweet.
Okay. Let me find it one more time. It's a quote tweet. And this person asks, on December 18th, Mia the Bandit with 2 T's. What's the male equivalent of Hello Kitty? And this person quote tweeted in response, Hasbula. And this is extremely niche. I don't know if everybody knows who Hasbula is.
I don't know who it is.
But they're...
Nah, it's just a message in a bottle.
How do I fucking explain Hasbula?
I mean, if we're going by the art and the intent, I'd put forward that Way of the House Husband is the equivocant.
So Hasbula became a viral sensation during the pandemic. That's like the big thing. But Hasbula is an adult with dwarfism, I believe. And he's from Dagestan, a country I've never heard of until I learned who Hasbula is.
You are taking us on a journey here, and I'm very lost.
So yes, Hasbula is 20 years old. He is a whole 3 feet 3 inches. This is a small man. And he is just a little guy. He's a little guy on the internet who says some stuff, and it's really incredible. No, really, you have to link that. Show me the cat.
Show me the child.
Show me the cat.
Dagestan is a republic of Russia.
Thank you, Brickmaster.
Cool.
So, how does this relate to Hello Kitty? It's because Hasbula is the male equivalent of Hello Kitty. That is the
male
relation to
equivalent
Hello
of
Kitty.
Hello Kitty is Dear Daniel.
I don't know what a Dear Daniel is.
Well, it's
It's
Daniel
her
who's getting a
boyfriend.
letter, obviously.
Is Dear Daniel not also a girl, though?
I literally just checked the wiki because I remember that little quote. The wiki lists Daniel as male.
We are getting into the Hello Kitty deep lore, friends. But you didn't expect this was where we were going.
I was under the
not
impression
gonna-
that Dear Daniel was a little girl.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck around with Hello Kitty lore. It's too confusing, and it's like I don't know what the fuck Hasbro's doing. An opening letter to me.
Really,
Neither
you
does
can't link
Hasbro.
in chat. You are subbed.
And yet, as stated, really, you are weapons free.
The people who know, the people who grew up like as a Hello Kitty child.
Ooh.
Combat!
Oh.
Oh.
That's a Meg.
So I didn't know this until now, but
Meg!
Hasbula has
Meg!
a rivalry. Hasbula
North
has a rivalry
side!
with one Conor McGregor,
Like the fighter.
Why?
the fighter Conor McGregor. Yes.
Alright, it's going under to starboard. Do you want to fight it, Captain?
Yes.
We probably want to slow
Okay.
our roll, right? Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
there it is.
Edwin, that's what it is.
Pull side!
On
So,
the front.
yeah. Both Hello Kitty and Dear Daniel are little girls dressing up as cats. That's the part I forgot.
Yeah, we're not getting into this Hello Kitty deep lore. Like
We're
I
getting pretty
think
close
it's
to the island.
evil.
Can
What?
we turn around and fight it?
The Hello Kitty lore? No, it's evil. It's evil on the basis of it being too confusing.
Oh, okay. TBC,
Where are you?
Kyle is preventing me from speaking the truth about the Hello Kitty lore.
Wow, that is a very pink cat.
We're
Captain,
definitely...
we may have to turn around in order to get the Meg
Damn
to
it.
spawn.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's a lot of work.
That's right. Gotcha, Edwin. Yeah, they're all dressed up. So, like, Dear Daniel, the character, a boy. The child dressed up as Dear Daniel, a little girl.
I think it's fucked up. See, I think that's fucked up. Like
It's
that.
called Drag Kyle.
Oh, I know, but it's like.
Are you saying it's wrong to do drag?
Oh my god.
Are you being a bigot?
This has gotten away from me.
Oh, there is a ship
Sloop.
right in front of us. We have scared the shit
Right
out
off
of
the,
somebody.
starboard bow.
They're like,
called the
no.
Eclipse.
What do you want to do, Captain?
Leave them alone. Unless
It's
they
just-
shoot at us. It's just
It's
a
just
sloop.
LARP. Why do I hate LARPers? Okay, well that's an easier to answer question. Like nerds should be beaten up.
It's just we old gold hoarders. Leave them alone.
Oh, the skellies from the
I
dock
feel
aren't gonna hit
I feel
shit.
bad because we have to turn towards them.
I know.
I'm
Should
sorry.
have gotten rid of all those.
I've sent
And
up a white
somebody
flare.
just fucking fired a cannon.
Oh no, I sent up
Wasn't
a
at
white
them.
Oh, okay. Oh my
How
god,
please don't
you're gonna
hurt
beat
me.
up Lost Flowers, Kyle?
So
Really?
they are the Eclipse, captained by the Mad Don
Only-
Nachios.
Only if
I
flowers
want to
ask
say it looked
for
like Mal.
Malden
nachos?
nachos.
What about melted nachos?
Like,
Well,
is
they're,
that malted
nachos.
vinegar on nachos?
they're currently
or-
running from us. Take that as you will.
Like, they
No.
heard the commotion and they were like, "Let's go!"
Fuck,
Nobody's
it's a galleon!
Nobody's getting hurt, flowers. Unless
What
they
if
ask.
I
Unless
wanna
they
be
ask.
beaten and bruised?
I mean, you can just ask politely.
Oh my life! The whiplash of going from the Hello Kitty deep lore to Thirst o'clock on the longship is.
The
It's a
Hello
lot.
Kitty.
So are we doing a fight club or not?
I mean, what kind of fight club are we talking about, though?
Friends, this is why.
Playful, brutal, and sensual.
This is why
Okay.
the horny jail system will never work. Because if you put thirsty
Hello
people
Kitty can be
in a
thirsty
confined
too.
space, it doesn't solve it.
It's not
Horny
horny
jail is
it's
solitude.
K, Georgie.
No,
Oh
horny jail,
no!
horny jail doesn't work because we don't like the fucking, imprisonment
Carceral system, yeah.
that's the one.
Um,
the incarceration system.
That little
So-
Sheba with a bonk stick is the only authority that I answer to. That's all I'm saying.
You have to
has
send me to
anyone
the horny
else
shadow realm if
seen-
that's the case.
Has anyone else seen, at least recently, The Man from U.N.C.L.E. movie, not
Yes.
the TV show? Okay.
The Man
There's
from
this
U.N.C.L.E..
moment. Oh God, you need to watch it. It's great.
Okay.
Um,
All right. What is it on, real quick?
I think it's on Netflix.
Okay.
Is that the one where Henry Cavill's very Russian?
No, he's very American.
Oh, right.
The other
Armie
guy,
Hammer is
Hammer.
very Russian.
That's it.
And Alicia Vikander actually gets to be German. Rare for her. But there's this moment when Alicia Vikander's character and Armie Hammer are like stuck in a hotel room together, and they're pretending to be like fiancés for like a spy undercover thing.
Okay.
And she's fucking with him and like pretending to flirt and like trying to get him to dance and all these things. And then she kind of starts like slapping him. And she goes, "Fine, you want to fight? Let's wrestle." And immediately they just start wrestling. And it goes from like this like tension of like, are they about to fuck, to they are breaking everything in the room because they are wrestling. It's really funny because Alicia Vikander is super tiny and Armie Hammer is a giant. And they play up to that very well.
Didn't we all decide that Armie Hammer was a cannibal? Like,
He
that's
is a
real,
cannibal.
right?
He is a cannibal.
Yeah, that's real.
Unfortunately, that is
Cannibal
also
times.
just a really good movie.
Okay.
And
Oh.
pre
also got
everybody
Hugh
knew he
Grant
was a
as,
cannibal times.
Wait, so this isn't a
MI6?
bit. He's eating people. And not like
He's
eating
eating
people,
people.
but he's like eating
Alleg-
people.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
He's allegedly an actual cannibal. Okay.
Important to add that allegedly.
I like how everybody nobody missed a beat. It was allegedly.
Chanto.
Allegedly.
Okay, Chanto wanted to pop in and just say it's their birthday so we could wish them happy birthday. Birthday.
Hey.
I'm sorry, this is what you came into.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Chanto.
Because I think
birthday.
it's still clicked on here, where it was like,
On.
looks like
Walmart,
crab, tastes like
please.
people. And someone said, how do you know how people tastes? And I didn't have a PG on-stream answer for that.
All right, and button.
Oh,
Well, people can taste differently depending on what they've eaten.
they very can. I mean, what?
Chris, we're talking about how Army Hammer is allegedly a cannibal, but we didn't know that when he was playing the character that I don't remember the name of in The Man from U.N.C.L.E., doing a frankly amazing performance as a Russian KGB spy.
Yes. A movie I have not watched, but I'm agreeing because you're saying it.
You know
Yes,
what? It's
and
one
as
of
we
those
know, I'm
films,
always right.
It shouldn't have been based on an old property. They should have just been able to do it as its own glorious cheese fest. Because
Yeah.
for those who don't know, The Man from U.N.C.L.E. was a British counterpoint to Mission Impossible in the States. And it ran for a gajillion years. You know, it was still airing reruns when I was a kid.
It ran from 1964 to 1968.
But they were running reruns up until like 98, you know what I mean? Oh, sorry. Story time.
I foresaw your journey to this place.
Oh, she's got
Once more, I bid you well.
bones for
It has
arm.
been some
Very
time
bone for arm.
since we spoke of a cure for Tasha's curse.
Hey, when I have a bone
Briggsy
for an arm.
believed that a cure did indeed exist.
That's just
A
unfortunate.
remedy created by the ancients long ago. Her memories are quite clear.
Yeah, when I was young, Briggsy
BBC,
told me
don't
all
bully
about
me.
her hunt for the secret stars. Whatever those are. Funny thing though, some of my pages are missing. I don't remember doing that.
Do we know how she got
No
cursed?
matter. I have imbued Briggsy's mask with her memories.
Oh,
Use it
Fearless.
as Tasha's
I
drawings
just
to
realized
guide
you weren't one of the
through
people
the
laid
wild.
off, were you?
Oh, before you go, this is one of Briggsy's gifts, but it matches a picture from the book. Thought it might come in handy.
I would advise caution, however. Briggsy never did obtain her cure. If you follow in her footsteps, I fear you are fated to discover why.
Dark constellations.
You heard me gasp / yelp. It's because I accidentally triggered a nerve in my hand.
Oh, no.
It was just for a second, but it felt like my thumb had just like completely dislocated.
Well, get on out and check this shit out.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. That's brutal.
Oof. Alright. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god.
Are you okay, honey?
Also,
Oh, it's what we see on the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we picked up, we've got given Briggsy's mask, and the gem allows us to see the hidden stars. Well, we can't see any just yet.
Hey, the three of you should get in for a photo.
Where are we?
What masks are?
Wait, Diz. I got a fox.
Oh, a fox!
Oh, how wonderful.
Go up to the tavern before you leave for a step in the extra
baby.
memories part.
A sexton? I don't know. I think it's supposed to be T for teen. I don't think that's allowed.
God damn it! Also, Bacon, thank you for the bits. Bacon telling us to head up to the pub before we leave.
Okay. But we need to
I
do
got
a
the
photo
photo.
first. Yeah? Okay.
Will, get in
Get in.
with him. Hey. Will, shove a little bit to your left.
Shove it in.
Oh my god.
And yeah, if any of you'll tweet about today's stream, please don't
put up
feel
your
you have
mask?
to. Do not tag me in any way, shape,
Yeah, please
or form.
don't do a tag.
Do you pull up your mask?
Yeah.
Yay, Netherworld Adventures.
Another one to
Yeah,
add
no.
to the scrapbook.
No tweeting
Tweetance
this
not.
week. don't need that.
Tweet not. Yes,
Drake?
you be. You know what? I don't have an into that. I was going for a bit, didn't land.
I always wish we could go up.
Same. We've
so
been
much room
spoiled.
and just
We've been absolutely spoiled by Newcomb Isle.
They have. So much come.
So little time.
Oh, there's a little thing that you can say up at the thingamajig here, Will.
Ooh,
At
a
the pub.
thing.
What's up?
At the pub.
I do like.
Oh,
the
what's
pub.
up with Madame Olivia? Gotcha.
What's on
Also,
the
everyone in
horizon
chat,
today?
please say thank you to Deus for showing up when I am the sleepiest bitch of all time. Thank you, Deus.
Thank you, Deus.
Thank you, Deus.
Kyle, I'd be happy to fill in for you anytime, but I'm just super happy you're here.
I'm happy you're here. Look at us. Happy the other is here. Wonderful.
additionally, I'm happy to swap out if you would like to play.
You know what? I am okay for now.
Okay. Let me know if you change your mind.
Also, it's late enough in
Maybe
the
I
month
will,
we can
maybe I
buy
won't.
extra levels with some of the
Oh, yay.
factions.
I mean, I actually might tap out early today because we'll see. Because I've had a heavy emotional week, and
Understandably, so it is. Okay, it is okay if you want to rest, and I will be right here
Adventure
whenever you're
calls.
ready to be tired.
thank you. Yeah. All right. It's one of the things where I was telling Fee earlier. I was like, I think things might catch up with me soon. And that's the last I'll say of it.
Okay, but back on, this might be one of the best books we've gotten so far. This book
Yeah?
belongs to Tasha, so hands off.
Oh
Hi.
my god.
I'm
I
Tasha.
love that this.
He looks
I
like
am
me.
5
I love that
and
this
3
was written by a
quarters,
5-year-old.
but almost 6.
Oh my god! I was just guessing.
Nah, it's literally a 5-year-old.
Not 5 and 3/4
Tasha.
old.
I'm Tasha. I'm 5 3/4.
Oh my
almost
god.
6. My best friend is Briggsy. She's really brave and the bestest pirate ever. This is a story she told me about finding the cure for the horrible Skelly curse. I done the drawings to make it more exciting.
You are the.
Briggsy
This
sailed to
is
that
what we should have
crooked
read to all the
place.
little chests.
Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going. This is cute as heck.
Briggsy sailed first to that crooked place, second to the Old Faithful Isle, then third to Marauder's Arch. Used masks to see red stars. Briggsy burying keys and stone thingies.
Especially stone thingies. And
A
yes!
starry owl and a pretty butterfly.
Oh, we love a butterfly.
There's a milestone blocking the way.
I think I
She
know what
hid
my
some
Sea of
keys.
Thieves tattoo is going to be. It's going to be that crayon drawing of a boat on my arm.
Oh my god! What about you should get knuckle tattoos of the butterflies.
She hid some keys under them. Sometimes the stars went fast, whoosh, then looked like the tip of top mountains.
I love the
Briggsy
whoosh.
still digging. A beautiful panther, creepy spiders. Briggsy hid more stuff. Zoom! Then she saw was a palm tree. It was special to the ancients. A foxy fox in an hourglass, like in our kitchen. Weird. A lovely waterfall is another puzzle.
It's another
Still
puzzle.
burying things. And that's the end of it.
Yeah, those are empty
wonderful.
pages. I want to try something.
I don't know where
Evans,
that
would you mind
came from.
holding up one of the empty pages?
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, this could
Still
be another
using-
case of, and then Will and M's over-engineer puzzle. Nah. It was a good shout,
Nah.
though. It was a good shout.
Thank you.
Yeah, that
Thank
would have
you,
been
Angel.
cool though.
I don't know where that voice came from, but that was fun.
hey, Will, try it on the other. Just for No,
Sadly,
nothing.
nothing. That would have been too powerful.
Let me actually look at the islands it told us to go to.
Yo, but if you put the mask on and go walk over to the Beelzebub's broccoli, this is some trippy shit.
So she said, Crooked Place, which is Crooked Masts, and then Old Faithful, and the Marauder's Arch.
This is so fucking cool.
It honestly is.
It's one of those things I wish we could keep after. Because the effect is so rad.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
You know what, Rilu? Either situation makes me happy is that either incredibly talented, like, you know, world-class artists had to draw like 5-year-olds, or they got somebody's 5-year-old in to draw it. Like, either way, I'm fucking happy with that.
Kind of hope it's the former, because I don't, you know, like the idea of a child's work being used, unless they did all like the proper shit to make sure that kid got paid. I
mean,
don't believe in free labor.
Looking at the way it's put together, it's unlikely this is a kid's, but
super unlikely.
One of the things that I did love, and it was, I believe, a charity. I believe it was a charity thing, but Wizard of the Coast got a bunch of kids to draw monsters based on descriptions of like Magic the Gathering cards, and then they had their professional team adapt the kids' drawings into actual creatures.
Oh, we love that shit.
Yeah, it was fucking inspired.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Rilu. The idea of like a little kid, like them just being like, "Hey, here's a crayon. Draw this." Like, I love that. Especially the boat, particularly, looked very, very much like a child's drawing.
But there is also the ability that you can hire people in the studio who are just shit at drawing.
That would be me. I would be.
Yeah.
So, some of my drawings have ended up on the Xbox accounts.
I love whenever, for people who don't know me, I work in fine art. We should do intros.
Oh yeah, we should.
Is it intro o'clock?
I suppose we should.
Yeah, I think it's intro o'clock. I guess should I do my full intro?
Ooh, full intro.
Alright, is there anyone here that doesn't know the squad? Apparently the guinea pigs want you to do the fucking intro.
Okay. I mean, it's not much longer.
The nuggies have
Hello.
spoken.
My name is Emma. My pronouns are they, them. I'm also go by Captain Dommy Daddy, although I'm not Captain this week, so you can just
I
call me
thought you
Dommy
were
Daddy.
going to say some of your drawing ended up on the Xbox.
Unlike the rest of the
refrigerator.
people here, I don't work in the games industry. I work in
Anymore.
fine art.
Anymore.
I don't anymore. I did briefly. I work in fine art in an art gallery.
Which can be shortened to fart. Like, just so everyone knows.
Yeah.
Like, that is the universally accepted abbreviation
That's what I
of fine
tell
art.
all the Nepo babies to keep them in check. Because there are so many in this industry. So fucking many.
Speaking of Nepo babies, I'm pretty sure Boss Baby is a Nepo baby as well.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know what we lost on this timeline or what we gained, but Boss Baby was not worth it.
I didn't watch it.
Shackle makes a good point saying that they thought, Kyle, that you said, because I thought you were going to say the same thing, that your drawings had ended up on the Xbox refrigerator. Like, look at that drawing of a... Is it a boat? Is it a house? Is it a houseboat? Yeah, we'll put it
Well, that would have been...
That reminds me what I was saying. Because I was like, why was I talking about my job? So because I work in fine art and I've actually gotten 2 degrees in this shit, when I tell people that, sometimes they go, "Oh, are you an artist?" And I go, "No, I'm a shit artist. I am not good at art. It's not that I make art with shit. It's just the art that I make is shit. It's terrible."
The difference
I'm
between
not
an
good at
artist and chartist at this point, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am
It's all about materials.
not good at art. Oh my god. I need to figure out a way to get a photo of how Zeus is sitting with me right now. It's very cute, guys. Like, he desperately, wants to be held.
So if we're doing intro o'clock, next up on the docket, let's go for Deus.
Oh god.
Yeah, surprise. I'm mixing up the order.
Damn it. Okay. I unfortunately do not have a prepared statement. Hello, everyone. My name is Deus. I used to work in the games industry for Microsoft doing content moderation. And I currently work in education now, and on Moonlight as a video editor. And occasionally you'll see videos pop up featuring Will and the rest of this crew that usually I've spent a couple hours on.
A couple hours, he says.
Couple.
I'm sad it didn't get more coverage, but the one you did for Rain World's feckin' great, dude.
Honestly, I think the 800 views that I got over the past 4 days is a decent amount.
I saw people who didn't edit it as good as you that got more views, and I was like, grumble, 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 grumble.
I mean, you're dropping something that looks awesome onto a channel that's relatively been 5-hour-long content for a while.
Yeah, you're right. Next up, we've got Fiona.
Oh, I love
Hi,
Fiona.
I'm Fiona. I'm the gremlin that lives in the other room. It's me. Hi.
There's a problem.
So,
It's me.
We were all thinking it.
Is that your role in the industry, the gremlin that lives in the other room? Now
Yep,
that would be
that's me.
something.
That
You
needs
should
to be
start
your new
marketing-
Twitter handle.
You should start marketing with that.
The gremlin in the other room.
Yeah, no, you should start marketing with that. I think that would be brilliant.
That's it. That's me.
That's it. That's it, Fee says.
That's it.
Fee is also a phenomenal community manager.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh my god. Take a compliment, why don't you?
Take a fucking compliment, Fiona.
It's actually medically
Fiona,
impossible.
take a fucking compliment, or I will make you.
We will.
Take
Thank you, Kyle.
Right.
I'm not gonna do a sexy voice at you, but take the fucking compliment.
Kyle, your voice is naturally sexy. You don't have to work at it.
Okay, you're right. I do not have to work very hard at having a sexy voice, so
Happy
unfortunately.
Friday,
Kyle, I
Prima.
would
This
just
is
like
what
you
you've
to
walked
know.
in on.
Kyle, I would just like you to know I introduced you and your wonderful Instagram feed to my friends as Hot Kyle.
Oh my goodness, I'm a hot Kyle? Incredible.
Yeah, you're hot, Kyle.
Hi,
mean-
Prima.
Kyle just is hot.
I
A
don't feel
compliment.
particularly hot right now. I'm like here in my pajamas, eating some peach rings. By the way,
That's the
Oh, baby.
hottest
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
form
whoa, whoa.
of Kyle. Let's be honest.
I'm the only one that has to be on camera here. You all can pretend to be doing hot people shit. You know, you
I will
could
never
be
pretend
lounging
to
in a
be what I'm
smoking
not.
jacket.
I'm always doing hot people shit. I currently have a cat on my lap, and I'm drinking an Arizona tea and eating Takis.
What flavor
Where do we gotta
Arizona tea?
go?
Very important.
Plastic. Green tea with ginseng.
Good
we go
shit.
northwest towards Marauder's Arch, Old Faithful Isle, and Crooked Mast.
Yeah, so we have to hit Crooked
West?
Mast first, then Faithful, then Marauder's Arch.
Okay.
I hope
yeah,
we're
I'm always
turning.
doing hot girl shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard the thing and I started turning.
Okay. I was like, oh boy, I hope we're turning. I just realized.
Do you guys know that sweater that...
Oh.
What the fuck?
Just a little off the
anyways.
back. We're fine.
You know
Well,
that
something
sweater
broke,
that
but
every
that's the
woman
story.
wears in like a she's hit rock bottom montage?
Those are
That
just
is
very
my-
fucking comfy, let's be honest.
Yeah, no, that's the sweater that I'm wearing right now.
How wonderful.
This is my favorite sweater.
We love a comfy sweater.
But Kyle, you
gotta
don't get to
fucking
wiggle out of
start.
introductions either.
I wasn't wiggling. How dare
You
you
just
assume I'm
projected.
wiggling? Yeah. Oh, we go off on tangents. We're neurodivergent individuals. How dare you? How very dare you, sir?
We thought this was a tangent positive space. How
Yeah.
fucking dare you?
Yeah. It's
Pro tangent in this place.
Oh my god.
we simultaneously have no brain and too much brain. So it's like, okay, like if something occurs, it's just like, oh, like has to be a storytelling arc adjacent to the storytelling arc.
Hey, I'm
Like,
all about
this is
stories.
the-
You know. You fucking know.
This is like the filler episode of the anime where we have to go off to contextualize.
We're waiting for the manga
This is
to catch
not
up.
the
Yeah, to
filler episode.
contextualize the arc that we're currently on.
Oh my life.
You said to go northwest? No one.
Filler episode, my arse.
Where am I going?
Yeah,
How far
Will, where are we going?
Crooked Mast.
Angel Kalina, yes, being a community manager is the most
Oh,
wonderful
it's
job
so
on
far
earth.
away. You said northwest.
I did say northwest, and I meant
It's
that.
northeast.
Oh god damn it! I did that thing again.
You just have to, Deus, you just have to look at your hand, and the one that makes an E is the east one.
Which one makes an E?
And the one that makes a W is a west one.
Oh, I'm pouring a drink soon. Also, Damien, how are you
Kyle,
doing?
do you want to introduce yourself?
No, I don't.
Fine.
But I don't, but I will.
Damien, I'm sorry. It's not going to get any more coherent.
I gotta get all this laughter.
That's what we're here for.
I was scrolling and scrolling up northwest, and I was like, he said he marked them. Where the fuck are they?
Oh, lordy, lordy.
His hand make an E. Oh my god.
Kyle's gonna case the giggles.
Oh my goodness, I sure do. Oh. Oh my god, okay. I gotta compose myself. Yes, exactly that noise, but like internally.
Yes. Confused horse noise.
Hey, it works.
Two bells. Two fucking bells.
I do have to wonder what an actual like confused horse noise would be. Most horses I've ever seen and been around have been so unbothered just by stuff around them. And like, props to the horses for just being unbothered, but I think if I was a horse, I would just have less of an understanding. Plus, I think
horses are also constantly terrified by the stupidest things.
Horses are so stupid.
Yeah. All right, introduce yourself. Tell us who you are.
Okay. All right. Okay. I think I'm good. All right. Okay. Okay. Hello, I am Hideo Kojima, the head of Redacre.
Oh, man. I fucking loved you in Final Fantasy.
Kyle!
Did we just lose Kyle?
I think we did. Motherfucker just made me. I was drinking water. I was drinking my Arizona, and it came out of my nose.
Fuck. Oh my goodness.
K.O.
Oh my god. Okay. Hello. I'm Elgato. You may know me from the internet. I'm a community manager, social community manager for Xbox and the Game Pass accounts. You may have also seen me work for Dead by Daylight and The Escapist and other places. Maybe. I'm a photographer in the music industry. And a prolific shit poster on the internet.
An all-around hottie.
And an all-around hottie, as as confirmed by my peers.
As a group of your peers have indeed voted and found you to being a hottie. Please accept this award.
Like, where
These
would
things
you
are
rank,
democratically decided.
where would you rank me on the fuckability scale?
On like a 1 to 10?
Or
You
like
are the fuckability scale. You are the standard in which everyone judges.
We already had this conversation. You are a unit of measurement. Are you at a Kyle or less than Kyle status when it comes to bangability, quality, etc.?
William, you can say fuck and fuckability.
I can, but I don't know if I can say it in this company. That's a line I don't think I'll be able to come back from.
Will, just say fuck.
I can drop.
No one will stop you.
Some fucks can happen. To describe another member of this crew as fuckable is a line you can't walk back.
And if it makes you feel better,
You a fucking cow?
I think that everyone in this group is extremely fuckable. Like,
You're
congrats.
correct.
Usually I would go, oh you, but I am not attractive right now.
Oh, my sweet boy, yes you are.
Oh, you.
Oh, you stupid British man.
I'm not fishing for compliments here.
Nobody thinks
Yeah,
that you are.
you don't have
But
your fucking rod out. Hold on. Words came to my head before I went and said them. I'm gonna think things through before I say anything.
Yeah.
It's never stopped me before.
You were really close with that one, Deus.
You were very close with that one.
Oh yeah, Damien, it's always one of those crews. It's always one of those crews.
We know you're not fishing for compliments, but on the flip side of this, we also know that you have issues with your self-esteem. So we're gonna fucking tell you. Nobody that has ever worked in community management has ever had good self-esteem.
Look at him turn pink, though.
I don't have issues with my self-esteem. I don't have self-esteem, and so therefore I
Caffeine.
can't have issues with it.
Caffeine, you are very right. I do know what would get that out of him.
And I've been enough of a slut to know. Incredible.
Aw.
Fearless, thank you for that gift sub.
That's very cool.
Look at that.
There is something interesting about
117 gift subs in the channel. That's like
Wow.
1,000
Kennedy-
Master
or-
Chiefs.
No, it's not a
That's
dignity.
one
never
Master
mind.
Chief.
No,
it's one whole Master Chief.
That's okay. That's a Master Chief plus like 1,000, and which isn't 1,000 Master Chiefs, but like I don't know where I was going with that. I've got Xbox brain.
Hey, well, I'm diddling some tea.
Anyway,
Numbers, stop diddling P. That's weird.
who's diddling P?
Wrong'uns.
Numbers.
Wrong'uns.
Prima,
Unless
you
you're
are
doing it to be
totally correct.
specifically anti-British, then go right ahead.
Diddling some tea. I heard P, and I'm like,
Excuse me.
yeah, like I'm like,
Alright.
I don't know what that means.
Judge not lest he be judged, but excuse me?
I love you all with my whole heart. I'm making a strong ass drink. I'll be back in just a second.
We are breaking Will early tonight.
Yay!
Yay! We love a broken man.
There's nothing I love more.
Break that man. Break that man.
Break him.
How do you have sex with tea? You know, I don't think we should continue down that line.
I think that's we're gonna
I think
stop.
we're
it
gonna
right there. That's
steer
weird.
clear. We're gonna steer clear of that. I'm not like
It's hot, steamy, and makes you feel warm all over.
Oh my god, Deus.
usually I don't shy away from anthropomorphism, but today I think I will.
PS3, there has been an update in the name.
What?
Oh, because they're calling you Dommy Mommy. That's not me.
Damn. I'll be Dommy Mommy because I don't believe in gender.
Mood. PDS3, it is Dommy Daddy now.
It's true.
Wait, is there ships coming?
Dommy Demi.
No, that. I don't know, Prima.
Summertime.
I'm coming.
At that point, call me a slur.
I'm coming back.
I don't know. I think Demi is very funny.
It's funny.
We're under attack, Will.
Funny, but not applicable.
Funny, not funny, haha.
I'm back.
What are we up against? Oh, we really are under attack. I thought this was a bit.
No.
Oh, is that just some assholes just driving by, or is that some
Skelly
oh,
assholes.
okay.
Kelly's.
I don't know. I'm sitting here enjoying my peach rings. I'm not really paying attention. I'm sorry.
Oh, they are low.
I got the Albanese.
Ooh.
And you know, like on
Someone needs to
On the
bilge,
bag.
probably.
the bag it says world's best, and I agree.
Someone should go bilge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heading down.
We okay?
Need have taken on 0 water.
Who's excited about Octopath Traveler 2? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even play Octopath Traveler, so it's hard for me to be excited.
I didn't even play like Pentapath Traveler.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
We're way behind. Like they're on the 8th one already. Like I'm fucked, dude. There's no.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Oh, they probably hit
However-
us with the Riggy ball.
They hit us with a anchor ball.
Anchor ball. Quick.
However, speaking of playing games, we
Fucking
just dropped
skeletons!
on Xbox Game Pass. We just dropped Persona 4 Golden.
They're really on fire
Persona 4
though.
Portable
They've
and
gotta be
Monster
going
Hunter
down.
Rise.
Oh wait, Rise is on there. now?
Rise just released on console today, so it is on PlayStation
wow.
platforms and Xbox platforms. You
Wow.
can play if you have a Game Pass Ultimate subscription. You can play these motherfuckers through the cloud on your phone. It's ridiculous. That's not even that's not even me advertising. That's me being fascinated by technology.
The fact that you can play Monster Hunter on your fucking phone.
It's ridiculous.
Did they hit us with another one?
Yep.
Yep.
Jesus
Hold up.
Christ.
I need help pulling.
I'm repairing the mast.
Go for it. Yep.
Anchor up!
They're gonna be hitting us on the back end.
Prima, I just saw your question. It's just Daddy.
I believe they call that a D-domination.
It's my favorite wrestling team.
I'm going to help on the
Yeah, go ahead and bilge.
bilge.
Unfortunately, I'm just.
Was that you asking for help?
Yes, please.
Alright, helping Deus. Fiona's the best gun we got.
All right.
Okay, I can manage from here. Fee, get back on deck, please. Or Captain.
They're gonna crash. They're gonna crash. Sorry, guys.
Oh, this is going.
That's better, Bismarck.
No.
Oh, Fiona's
me down.
dead.
Dommy Daddy. That's pretty good.
I'm coming to res.
Very good.
That's an anchor ball.
This again?
When did they get 20 anchor
Fee, you're back.
balls? Where's that fucking hole?
Questions you don't want to hear in bed.
Alright, how's it looking down there, Deus?
I need at least.
Also, questions you don't want to hear in bed.
Having a bad time! Having a bad time!
They just
still
hit the
wet?
rock.
Oh fuck! I found the hole and I've got nothing to put it in.
Also things you don't want to hear in bed.
Wait, are they going down?
A toppy
should be.
poppy? Holy shit.
Oh my
Misnomers.
Everyone's putting out all the
Incredible.
fucking bangers while me and Deus are desperately trying to keep the shit afloat.
How
Captain, do you want me chasing them down?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm speechless. That is very good.
And a correct assessment of me.
That is true. You do exude top energy.
Yes.
There's definitely...
Oh, they're turning.
Oh, there it
fucking
is.
cool.
Feckin' wee!
Turning on the starboard side.
Alright. Hole's
Of his best
patched.
friend's ride.
Mid-deck's got a couple holes in, but...
Did
meh,
did they
work.
put themselves out?
They did.
That's flat unacceptable.
That's illegal.
That name sounds too much like you're gonna slip him the old
Yes,
Werther's
yeah.
original.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ. That. Oh my goodness.
Captain,
That
did it
is.
Shoot us in the
Overwhelmed.
bum!
Go, go, go.
I like you.
Big fighty. I'm gonna pull sails a little. We're a bit
Yeah.
too fast.
We've got a rock right here. So
How can I give you bits for that one?
Hi, Quasi.
You know what?
Sometime you
I'm
come in
glad
on it.
it's known because, you know, there was a friend, very good friend, who we used to call Werthers. And
Quasi.
Used to.
I'm not gonna-
Damn. Damien came equipped with a link.
Damien came to
With an
play.
itch. Oh, is that your game, Damien?
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I'm
Cannibal
gonna do a
Interact.
tight turn to.
Is that a?
They're coming up behind us on the
I'm
port.
gonna turn us on port. Yeah.
Well,
You are.
They got the ire of their crew.
You are missing all those. Will, that was horrible. It made me sad to watch that.
But it was like inches away.
I know you got real close, but it made me sad.
I'm doing my best.
That's why
Yes,
you're
bully
my sweet
him.
boy. That's why you're my sweet boy.
I didn't even get the chance to get beverages because I just heard, we're under attack! Running from the toilet. God darn it, why won't they sink?
This is on fire.
Yeah, and I'm trying to set everything on their ship.
Oh. Oop, they're slowing down.
Oh, they hit us with a fucking ball again.
Gas is dead.
I'll see you guys on board in a minute.
We'll always remember you.
I will
Oh, wait, what?
remember you.
The skeleton is. What?
I hear one.
We got a skelly on board.
Why do I hear a skelly?
It's on board.
Where the fuck did he come from?
I just watched it like materialize down on.
He's like, wait, I'm in the wrong spot.
Oh, but they have sunk.
Oh, they're sinking. Pull sail.
I
Is
can.
there actually still a skelly on board?
It's just
No,
back.
I heard it go boop.
That was so funny because I just like watched it like slowly descend onto the boat from above.
Full sail.
Raise a glass to another month with Dami Daddy, Toppy Poppy, and Kyle.
Good team. Go team.
Well done, squad. Now, because you...
PVS.
Now I'm
3.
getting a
Yep.
feckin' bevy. PVS, thank you for 3 months.
Thank you for the sub. I in no way benefit from this. It is all for Will and Fiona.
No.
Yeah. Hey, I mean,
Oh,
not
thank
only
you.
do you not help us, but you also come and hang out with us every Friday, so it's the fucking best win-win of all time.
It is.
We're good. Yeah, this should be in good range as soon as I can. Seas are a bit rough.
I will be back in just a second.
Prima, you are correct. It is.
All right.
That's apparently just something I'm gonna have to get used to now.
Yes.
Were you not already?
I wasn't. Not in this context. Like, you know, just like it's like an official moniker now.
Mm-hmm. It is.
That's what I wasn't prepared for.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised. You're normally so well prepared for things.
But you know, not this. Not on a Friday. It's been a hectic Friday, so
Yeah. It's been a lot.
it's been a hectic week. And like on top of everything, it's just like we're gearing up for our developer direct next week, where we'll be showing off some video game.
Wow, some video game?
I know, some video game.
Wow, that's very special.
Very special and very important.
Mm-hmm.
Because
So
there
I
will be
hear.
video game.
Wow.
So if anyone's not
much important.
If anyone's not doing anything next Wednesday, the 25th, I assume Wednesday is the 25th. I don't really know. I don't know days anymore.
It is.
I think what 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll be showing you some things that Bethesbox is bringing for you.
When my boss walks in and asks me what I'm doing on my phone, I'm going to have to explain.
Art research.
Like technically, yes.
Yeah, dude, I'm watching the Sotheby's auction. Definitely not doing video game shit. I did actually do that once, where I actually did have like an auction live like on my phone. Mm-hmm. Because it like started right as I got into work, and it was an important auction. So I just had it like propped up on my charger base.
Yeah.
And I was just listening and watching it.
There's a little shiny
like
all the way
corner of
out
my
that way.
attention.
It's an ammo pouch.
Oh, it's not done.
Oh, TBC. I'm just now reading your comment. First mate Sorrow, all in favor of this being a nickname for Will. I don't know. It's a little too deprecative.
Yeah. And yet not devastating enough. We need more.
Yeah.
Like if we're if we're gonna go that route, it's got to be way more.
We gotta be brutal. Let me see where we are so I can give its directions properly. Okay. We need to turn east. Actual east. Not west, Deus.
We're getting.
I have a hard time with the map and Sea of Thieves.
No, I do too.
Okie dokie.
We're getting closer, Big Master.
You said brick, didn't hear that.
I'm with Ems on this one. I put my headphones back on and I heard something extremely different.
Yeah.
And I ran my eyes immediately to the chat.
Same.
It's the porno version of the Page Master.
And there we are. Even Brickmaster had something different.
Definitely heard something. Okay, well, pardon my. I'm not a public speaker. I'm not a public speaker. I'm a social media manager. They're totally different.
I said public species there.
I didn't even get that far.
Oh, lordy, lordy. No, there does seem to be an interesting... just thinking back to it, like, most of the community managers I've met have been hot with severe lack of faith in themselves. It does seem to be like a strange correlation.
It's all too often that if you hate yourself very young, you grow up hot only to continue hating yourself.
And that seems to be part of the community manager's path.
It's the vibe.
Yeah.
Like the hero's journey, but with more social media accounts.
I mean, you have to be, like properly prepared to be in a job where your whole job is dealing with strangers just telling you how much you personally have disappointed them.
Yes, and also calling you the N-word. whether or not you are of any specific color.
Well,
oh my god.
I mean, I was joking about it earlier, but like, this week's been a lot with Twitter being mad at me, but it is nothing compared to, working a brand account for a launch day game, It's nothing compared to that.
You are so right.
I'm not trying to poke the bear here. I'm not trying to threaten anybody. It's just, I've got 10,000 people going, idiot. Whereas when you release a video game, you have 10,000 people going, die of these very, very descriptive things. And I'm like, all we did was release a video game. What is wrong with you people?
Yeah. I'm still so amazed at how, fucking petty people are being in your comments, Will. I'm just being wow, thank you so much. This just motivated me to buy it twice. I'm like, people who've actually played the game, even with a little bit of objectivity, have said it's a shitty game. Why are you so determined to be a dick?
I had no, go ahead, Deus.
I was just going to say, the internet is very much built on a contrarian nature. That's it. That's where that was.
Master, we're talking about the new Harry Potter game.
Just
go look at Will's Twitter.
If you missed the drama this week, so I put out a tweet earlier in the week, a little short video just being like,
so we should start slowing our roll. The entrance to this island is really difficult.
Just jamming up some holes at the same time. I put out a video just asking people hey, don't buy it, don't stream it, because it's become a very, very complex touchstone.
It's not even that complex. It's like the creator of the grander Harry Potter universe is a turf. They hate trans people. They're very open about it, and they just can't let people be. And
why are you hitting the button?
Oh, sorry.
Supporting her is streaming the game, purchasing the game is still supporting her. Yeah, she's getting money from it, but like if you advertise it in any manner, and that includes like streaming it, like you're supporting her messaging, and she has very openly said that like if you partake in the culture that she has created, a lot of it is like fan centric, but at the same time, like if you partake in it, like you are, she has said that you are supporting
What
her
does one
beliefs,
expect
and her
from a
beliefs are
group where
garbage.
they are
So
accused
fuck
Yeah,
it.
and also for
Right,
people who
go
are like,
look
oh,
for
but what about the
design of
devs?
50th
The devs already got
anniversary
paid.
of Dark
Devs already
Already
been
got
paid.
paid. Yeah.
Well, so there was a lot to this. Like, the reason why I did the video on this one is because I mentioned that I wanted to do something about this.
All right, now you can drop the anchor.
And
Just
loads of
wanted to
people
get like
on,
a little bit closer.
loads of people on Facebook had said, wait, hang on, this is a bad thing? Because the thing is, unless you have trans friends or you're chronically online or plugged into these things, it's not known. Like, it's under this very, very heavy layer of obfuscation, which makes it really hard to explain to people like disconnected from the situation, which is why I made a video on it. And the other thing is like, the dev team that made this, like, we aren't talking about a plucky group of friendos who got given a big IP. They're literally Warner Brothers' in-house. They do all the IP games. Like the last one they did before this, I think was like Bolt the Dog or something, and they did Disney
skellies.
Infinity. Like,
Yeah.
they're always going to have work.
Look up.
Yeah.
All right, now let's get to the pretty stuff.
Yeah, or Tritzy, it is very rare that developers get a compensation if a game were to sell well, especially if they are part of a major publisher.
Yeah,
it is very rare for that to happen.
Discretionary bonuses can happen sometimes, but that's very variant from publisher to publisher. And it's usually just kind of a flat discretionary if the game does well enough.
Yeah, if it sells X number of copies, you get this amount of bonus.
Yeah. But considering how everybody's tightening their belts, like, there's no way that team is getting bonuses regardless, because every major publisher is now trying to...
Another one?
Come on! I want to look at cool shit!
Oh. It's two of them.
But yeah, so... You know, this isn't like some cool indie friendos who will live or die
Getting
based on the
royalties
success
and
of the game.
residuals. This
Yeah.
is the point we all throw our heads
This is
back in laugh.
a major studio.
Shackle doing me damage.
Yeah.
You were completely correct, Shackle.
Yeah. Okay, so we are looking.
Ready,
our
everyone?
three constellations are the Starry Owl and the Pretty Butterfly.
All right, let's have a look.
On the northeast and south sides of the island, I believe.
Ooh. Oh, they move.
So in relation to all of this, I in my stance, I haven't said anything on my Twitter account just because I love shutting the fuck up, but I did retweet Will's video, and I put a status on Facebook in which I simply said, "Don't let me catch you playing no Harry Potter game, or no wizard game."
Yeah.
Rather. And a friend I've had for many years simply posted a shrug emoji and then unfriended and followed me on all other platforms. And you know, I think to myself, I'm like, I hope your $70 wizard game is worth it. Like, I hope this is so life-defining for you.
I triggered the
Oh
story.
no! Where are you?
Oh no!
Over here.
Over in the corner.
My belief is that it represents a wise leader. Perhaps a king.
Look up.
Ooh, that's the right
So
angle
what
for
did
the
it?
owl.
Yeah. You have to find the correct angle, and then once you're there,
Yeah, that's a key. I mean, on the one hand, it's lovely when the trash takes itself out, but on the other, it's sad that someone won't even consider, like, maybe this piece of media isn't a good idea.
Like, maybe the fucking IP is not that important to your personality. Like, if Harry Potter is your personality and you're
Read another book.
and you're 30 fucking years old, maybe it's time to reevaluate.
I mean, like, as somebody who has two tattoos, I have two tattoos. I have across my shoulders, I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good. And that's actually something I got with my cousin many, many, many years ago. And then I also have a snitch done in like old American style tattooing on my forearm. And even me, who got those like into my 30s, I was like in my mid 30s when I got them, like maybe a little bit earlier, like early 30s. And like I'm good. I don't need to play the wizard game. I don't need to go out and buy more wizard stuff. Like I consider that like a part of my past, and I'm just moving on.
Yeah, and
like it's not worth it, and I don't want to support it.
And I have a lot. I see this a lot in music too. It's just like, we find out musicians that we've loved our entire lives are just the shittiest fucking people. And I had a conversation about this with my friends Brock and Terrence when they invited me on their podcast a couple of years ago. And it was it came up like separating the art and the artist. A very delicate surgical procedure that not all doctors can perform.
Oh shit.
And
whoa, look at the sky.
Sorry.
We'll take a moment to enjoy the sky here.
Whoa, that was.
Okay, we're good. Sorry, it all shifted. It was really cool.
I did see that. It was very cool. But the idea that you can separate the art and the artist is an impossibility, but you can own the experiences and the thoughts and the feelings that you had partaking in that media and still be critical of it, and you don't have to let you don't have to let it influence you in a current manner. Like it can be part of building the building blocks of who you are, but it doesn't have to be your present.
So one of the other things I've been talking about is how you do, at least when it comes to video games, you do have to deal with these on a case-by-case basis. Yeah. And in this specific case, it's the very success of the Hogwarts game and the people cheering for it are the absolute worst. And it's
Correct.
before you even get to the art, the sphere around it, the battle for, I don't want to say the battle for trans rights, but the battle in support of our trans friends happens before you even turn the game on. It's not even about the art inside, so we're not even deconstructing its intent or talking about the art from the artist. It's the shadow of this battle that has happened. Because at about it was either Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday, Scottish turf Twitter found my post.
Mm-hmm.
And currently there is a battle going on for trans medical care in Scotland.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least as it pertains to exactly. I haven't had the chance to read.
There's a wreck right in front of us, so turn a little bit more.
Oh yeah. That old chestnut.
Okay, you're good
Do
now.
we have everything?
Okay, so we have both keys, right?
Vanderbeest, first of all, thank you for refilling the pint glass.
Oh, and for the claw.
Yeah, and for the 200. And for the 200.
I grabbed one of the keys. Who grabbed the other key?
Yeah. Also, real quick, Prima, you're correct. I dislike that people are donating to charity to offset their transphobia footprint. It's it's not like you can't plant a tree after you cut 10 down. It doesn't work that way.
No.
Yeah. And that's actually how a lot of companies are going carbon neutral, is doing basically that.
Yeah, exactly.
Buying
It doesn't work that way. Yeah.
Even at that, carbon offsets are actually a scam.
They are a scam.
But the reason why I feel that this one is important is that this is having a legitimate direct impact on current policies and current politics. This isn't just a thing in a bubble. We're not talking about not buying Glory Hammer, not buying a Glory Hammer album because what's his face is a garbage person.
What's their faces? It's more than one person.
Yeah, I haven't been able to keep up with the people just basically pantsing themselves. But right now, you can't separate the IP from the people who are using it to attack. And that was what was so shocking about this, is that there's very few genuine comments on my tweet. It's all bot accounts, bot farms, or like, I don't know a better name than clusters, when people create shit tons of accounts that are run by living people, but are used essentially as a swarm. I got the Shinigami Eyes add-on this week, and that was fucking enlightening.
Yeah.
Like, no one was making an actual active effort. And so, like, we were talking earlier in the week about the whole, like, you know, the not Hatsune Miku maneuver, and it's like, yes, he was a garbage piece of shit, and him leaving Twitter has been great for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
But the Minecraft IP wasn't dictated and commanded by an army of awful people.
Mm-hmm.
And in this particular case, like, the IP is essentially being co-opted. It is being used as a battleground.
And not only that, it's being used as weaponry. It's like not only it's not only a battleground, but it's weaponry.
Is it you?
Oh. It's all the way up here. I haven't looked at the.
Oh, you're all the way up.
Okay, so we need to.
Oh, did you find the other another constellation?
Yes.
I thought it was.
I thought there were only two on this island.
Okay, so.
I think there's a third.
Okay. I'm gonna ask again because no one answered. Did someone grab the second key?
I thought I had it, but I can't find it anywhere on the ship. I can't remember where
I brought the first key back.
I thought I brought one, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. I second guessed that because.
Or Tritsy says there are 3 on each island.
Okay.
Glad we didn't leave then.
Yeah. Well, I remember where it's at because they're both by the key
and they do shine apparently. But yeah, Hutch509, like I agree with you, and this happens all too often. They just parrot one another, and they're like, "Oh, but I'm individual making decisions for myself," and I'm like, "No, you're fucking not. You're following the crowd that you say you're not following. It's embarrassing. They're embarrassing themselves."
I mean, and that's why it doesn't really bother me. You know, it's interesting to see different groups have different talking points and different lines, but it's always the same thing ad infinitum. You know, it is. Oh, explodey barrel.
Chest.
Okay, so Deus is still further up. All right.
Yeah, how do I get up there?
You have to climb on one of the rocks.
And
so I mean, keep going through the tunnel and then climb up the rock at the end.
Hop up into a higher rock and look down. They should be visible if you didn't put them under something.
Oh yeah, because they shine. Should shine. Did someone put it in a chest? Is that what happened?
I do see a chest.
Yeah, Fiona, it's this way around.
Wait.
Found it.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab my chest.
And notice the music changing to indicate getting close to the right area. Okay, that is a good thing to know. We love a a changing leitmotif. Anyway,
I see a shine.
Okay,
we
grab it. Probably it.
Openly, we do not support piracy. However, what happens in the privacy of your own home is beyond our reach and knowledge. If you must partake in something that should be universally hated, but don't want to support it,
you know what to do.
Who are we to stop you if you like committing crime?
Right?
These peaks do not represent
I ain't your mama.
a real place. Believe me, I looked.
I am, though.
They seem to indicate a difficulty, like a mountain to be climbed and overcome. Maybe the butterfly is the son or daughter of the
You can
king.
see Briggsy's ghost if you have the mask on.
How adorable.
Yeah?
But bound by duty.
Fucking yo.
So he had to shape up and do something worthwhile. Or prove himself.
So, interesting news.
Go on.
Well, actually, I want to touch on this one because Conjugated Voices put forward like the concept that like hating the art without experiencing the artist seems a bit extreme, and I mean, as I said, on a case-by-case basis, I think is how we have to judge a lot of these. I'm not excusing any shitty people, but
let me start by saying this, Conjugate Voices. artists put themselves into their art. It's plain and simple, and people can say anything they want until the cows come home. Artists put themselves into their art. It is universal. It is applicable to every piece of art that has ever been created. They live inside of their art, no matter how big or small that piece might be. It is there, and that's it. So it's not like in this scenario, it's not necessarily about hating the art.
In fact, in this specific scenario, the art is sadly being held hostage. Like, the art is itself not... And people have taken question with the art itself, and, you know, I haven't had enough chance to do a deep dive in it to deconstruct it, but in this regard, we're talking about something where just the aura around it is so fucking bad.
The culture that this art has created is damaging.
Yeah.
And that's really...
You grab my chest, Will?
And that's really what it is. It's not about
one chest.
Not supporting the art. It's about not supporting the artist in this thing. And ultimately, the artist is not the dev team. The artist is the person that has created this universe, and the dev team are realizing the vision. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure there are a lot of things that the developers of WB Games have put into it, you know, in ways that that maybe don't support Rowling's beliefs or things of that nature. Like, I don't know. I have not. I've yet to see this game in full. I have seen what everybody else has seen.
In this situation, it's more than that at this point, and
but really, what it comes down to is, fuck J.K. Rowling. May she rot in hell as soon as possible. She is a reprehensible human being, and that's it. That's as far as it goes, and that's as far as it needs to go.
To quote a friend, she has done to creative writing what Thatcher did to the North. Like,
oh.
But I think we've covered the topics there. It's just that I think there is value in discussing how art is crafted and deconstructed and stuff. You know, the nice hyperbole example is taking things like RoboCop and Ender's Game and discussing those, where, you know, through adaptations. Okay, sorry, Starship Troopers, not RoboCop.
I was going to say, what did RoboCop do? He didn't do anything. Except despite the fact that he was a cop, he was cool.
It's the one exception. Actually, Mandy's cat, before it passed away, was named after the two bravest people that Mandy knew. So the cat's name was RoboCop.
Oh my god. You're not going to believe this, but I made that joke earlier. You're the bravest you're the bravest. You were named after the two bravest people I've ever known, two RoboCops.
And so Starship Troopers is a novel that has been around for a gajillion years and is very pro-fascist.
Wow, it's very old.
It is. It is not...
Is it pro-fascist? I thought it was meant to be, like...
Well, no, that's where the movie was so fucking brilliant, because the movie is incredibly anti-fascist.
Okay, I have not read the book, so I always thought, like, the book was meant to be a criticism of fascism.
Mm. Well, and that's what's so fascinating.
But seeing the movie, I'm like, the criticism is so clear.
Yeah. And that's what's so fascinating about it, is that the movie managed to outshine its source material and have the source material kind of shuffled away. And, you know, Paul Verhoeven has said point blank, this is an anti-fascist film. There's no like, you know, reading of the text. He's like, no, fuck fascism, and here's why. And I feel these conversations and how media has changed and morphed and moved can be kind of fucking fascinating, you know? Especially with how internet culture can co-opt and change something well beyond any of its creators' intent, you know? Take a look at the fucking shark from IKEA. You want some wild shit? How did that become a trans icon? I don't know. but it is. I know that's very different from a movie or a video game, but it is an object that has come to mean far more than it was ever intended.
Also, guys, we can use the keys on the chest right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
The exact words of the book. But
Yeah.
do you understand it? Do you believe it?
You know what, Deus? I was gonna jump in and save you there, but we saw that, and that was for a... That should have exploded. Captain, should we crack this open?
B.
Where's the
It's
other?
VAFK. I don't know where the other key is.
I don't know where it is either. I thought I had it, and I do not.
Well, I'll use this key. We'll see what happens.
So there's one.
That's one.
Can you jimmy the lock?
Right?
No, we definitely dug up 2 keys. We definitely did.
Yes. So the one that I had was the one from the top of the island. Which means the one that was from the lower end of the island. Out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
her naming conventions are fucking awful.
Yep.
Like, Alohomora is open, or like Hello Lock. It's stupid. And it's 2 different languages mashed together.
When Rowling was asked in Asia at a magic school, she said, "Wow, Mahotokoro." That's so embarrassing. But I mean, just like it's like her naming conventions. They're not only basic, but they're fucking racist. They're fucking racist. Like the token Asian character is named Cho Chang.
Yeah.
How fucking embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'll help the away party look for the key as well. And especially once you get to the level of cash that absolute Thatcher cosplayer has gotten to, like, you could pay someone to make it not.
Like, not only can you pay someone to do it, you have enough money to fuck off entirely. Like, you don't have to do anything anymore ever again. You don't have to put your name on anything. You don't have to keep putting your bullshit out there. You can just fuck off. And she refuses to fuck off. Fucking off would be the easiest thing in the world for her. She has enough money to fuck off. She has enough money to fuck off for lifetimes. Emphasis on the S at the end. Multiple lifetimes. And she just doesn't. And for what? And for fucking what?
Attention. That's really it.
As a bitch who loves attention, if I had that much money, I would fuck off entirely. None of you would ever hear from me again, and I'm sorry, but that's the reality of it. If I had money like that, nobody would ever hear from me again.
I'd be gone forever.
I would be exactly like MySpace Tom, and I would go do whatever the hell I wanted anywhere I wanted because I don't have to. I'm so rich, I don't have to answer to anyone ever again.
Can anyone drop it in the water?
I mean, maybe, but.
Found a chicken.
I checked the water where I jumped in, and I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, Prima, don't get me started on like the slavery involved, and then like what is it, the goblins, whatever, that run the bank and have long noses. Don't get me like
yeah.
Come on, like come on. It's horrible. Well, the iconography is fucking horrible, and like people just choose to gloss over it.
With a lot of these, like, you know, as especially with like a long-running book series, these ideas get kind of introduced very slowly, and it's not until you stop and take stock of the whole thing and you realize, oh no, it's been bad.
So Rowling or Lovecraft, who's worse? Yes, they're both fucking horrible, but currently Rowling.
One who's alive and continuing to cause problems is the
exactly
worst one.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
Because a lot of
The
people
one who is
saying
continuing to influence actual legislature. and public thought. That's the worst one.
I've had that yelled at me a lot over the past few days. It's like, oh, well, you know, it's just like with Lovecraft. It's like, firstly, no. Secondly, despite his name continuing, the works that are inspired by are now like 2 to 3 pieces of work removed. So it's people who are inspired by something that was inspired by something that was inspired by something. And it's important to understand where his tropes and his bad ideas came from. But it's almost like his shit's been scrubbed clean over the past few hundred years.
Lovecraft doesn't have access to Twitter. God, you're so right. Lovecraft did the correct thing by dying and shutting the fuck up.
Yeah. A lot of people could use that as a blueprint moving forward.
I am gonna head out because I'm starting to tap out.
Okay.
How did we lose this key?
I don't know. Maybe it fucking clipped out of existence, but y'all have fun.
We will.
Good
we will.
luck.
And like, thank you for joining us. It's been
Yeah.
it's been a chaos evening, but
yeah,
it's been ours.
Ems, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, of course. Y'all too. Have a good night, everyone.
Get some good rest, my darling.
I will. All right. Bye, y'all.
I'm coming in, boys.
Where we dropping?
Well, apparently anywhere on this fucking island is where we drop the key.
I don't know where it is.
I mean, we're at the beginning. We could do a sneaky reset.
You're lucky M's left when
necessary.
You're lucky M's left when they did, because I was ready to load up Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG, with a free trial up to level 60 that has unlimited playtime and includes the base game, A Realm Reborn, and includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward.
I like you've just got that on tap. All I've got is the soup song from the Mighty Boosh.
Soup.
The spicy carrot and coriander, chili chowder,
Chili chowder.
crouton, crunchy friends in liquid broth. I am gazpacho. I am a summer soup. Miso, fighting in the dojo. All here to prince in the land of soup. All right, I'm good.
Well, that is extremely sad to hear, and nobody should ever have to lose a child that way.
Fuck. Anyway,
can I record that for you? Yeah, I can record one for you, and hopefully without any stutters.
But no, I think we've covered the topic at hand more than enough. As we like to say in this house, like we've had our 10 minutes on it. You know, and as much as the people screaming at me on Twitter, it's easy to give in to the hate. I mean, but
Will, like the convenient thing about it is, like they've given you so many Twitter accounts to block.
Oh god, my block list is swole. And the thing is, I'll get people who keep going, he blocked me, owned. I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
It's just trash that takes itself out. Like,
we love a good bit of trash that does the work for you.
I mean, the question is like, when I post next, when I actually.
What is happening? What is
a lot of explosions. Okay, we haven't found the second key. I'm not seeing any shinies apart from the chicken coop and something next to it. But I think.
Yeah, I've not seen any shinies either, and I've been to the top of the.
Oh, Crabman!
Crabmanst! Oh shit! Now I have broken legs.
Stop hitting me with fire fee!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Where are the crabmen? Oh.
I didn't think you were still there. I thought you just kept going.
No! I was like, there's a crab man. I better kill it. You're killing me in the process. What a way to load into the game.
Just beamed with fire. And Wes, how are you doing, friend? Oh.
I think we might need a reset.
Piss!
God, it's just like my fucking raid nights.
Oh, I might have an idea of how to reset without having to leave the fucking island.
Okay, so the mystery
Everyone
code.
on the fucking boat.
Watto and welcome! Wait, are you thinking of going beneath the waves?
No. We all go to the fucking captain's table, cancel the voyage, and then go ahead and launch it again, and then we're already at the fucking place.
Ah.
Hey, yo, mystery code. Thanks for the raid.
Whoa.
We're taking the chicken though, right?
Eh?
So yes, to the mystery code. Good evening, Watto. Welcome. Hello, hello.
I just got here. I have no clue what's going on. Oh, hold on, I'm getting the chicken.
To quote, so Kyle, when you were asking what's going on here, Fearless went with, to quote it, Borderlands 2. My name is Mr. Talk, and I'm here to ask you one question. Explosions?
I've never played Borderlands 2.
That's
not true. I played Borderlands 2 a lot.
I'm about to fucking say.
That's not true.
Like, that's a lie. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so let's see if Briggsy's chest disappears.
This is an adventure. You have to pick it up back at the outpost. Oh god.
Boo. And the outpost is plunder, so we can't even just quick speed it.
Oh no.
Fuck. It's alright. We can get our groove on. We can see groovy pictures in the sky. We can do this, friends. I believe in us.
Alright, so do we lift anchor and go?
So I guess we vote to cancel and head immediately to plunder, right?
I guess.
Over the sea, let's go, men. Alright, now what do I do? Vote to cancel adventure.
Yeah, stab a dagger.
From the heart of hell, I stab at thee.
How long is this supposed to take us? Because I feel like this shouldn't have taken us as long as it has.
Well, we faffed so hard, and then we got everybody
So
in,
much.
and then we faffed more. And
Today has been like the day of Faffamancy.
I tried to make sure everyone was together, but I didn't succeed. So to the mystery code, how was your stream? How are you doing? Watto and welcome. We're popping over back to plunder. It was plunder, yeah?
Yeah.
Be southwest.
What were you streaming?
Drop all this shit off, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta get paid.
Hey, Will?
Yeah?
Do you mind reading off that quote from Fearless Son about Borderlands 2 again?
Explosion!
Don't do it!
Yes.
No! I'm not gonna make it because I can't unload the cannonball fast enough and shoot myself out of it.
It's okay, Kai.
No.
Alright, so we've got to go southwest, which is just dead ahead. And once again...
TBC, I thought I was going to have, like, at least the quote Borderlands 2 to, like, start that, but no, it started straight into the question.
Oh, Mystery Code is also streaming Sea of Thieves.
Well,
ooh.
Corby and them managed to do 2 rounds in 4 hours.
Oh, nice. 2 rounds of this particular journey.
Nice.
Also, we should be pointing dead ahead, so let's just sails and trundle.
We also have a ship off to just off to port. Okay.
Oh, they're probably doing the same thing we are, so...
What if we just, well, okay, so since we didn't get anywhere into this, what if we just, like, did something else that doesn't take a lot of time?
I don't think this is taking that long. We're fucking up.
Yes.
The distraction is us.
It's me.
We were the problem the entire time.
Hi. I'm the problem, it's me.
I think we can do this. Raid after raid! And
I
so
saw
behind
the-
the mystery code, Hero and the Bird has also joined us on a Friday night of advanced Faffamancy.
Alright, so it took Bacon 2.5 hours to do it solo. So if the 4 of us try to do it, it's going to take 7 hours.
Remember, you don't halve time, you multiply it.
Correct.
Oh, sweet mercy in a cup.
All right. What is this? What is this question? What is he asking? I need to know. Okay, I have a
What?
question.
The
If
other
you own
ship is
2
also
phones and
fronting
you
up
lost them
has to go
somewhere in
back
your own
to
house,
reacquire
where
their
would
ship.
they be? I've lost both my phones. Please help. Oh shit.
In the
capital
plant,
T.
in the toilet tank, down the vent.
All right. Bathroom bed, couch cushion, bathroom counter. I would also check the. I would. Yes, I was actually just about to say the refrigerator.
On top
I would,
of any storages of beverages that you might have.
Jacket pockets, purse, book bag, also very good options. The car, I don't know if you have a car, but the car, not in the bathroom, not in the kitchen, not in the fridge. Have you checked?
Hold on. Reload. Do you have a smartwatch? Because if you do, there is absolutely a locator on pretty much every smartwatch, any regular one, that you can go ahead and tap in order to have it ping a location or a tone out.
That's a very good point. But also, so Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Angel and the Bird, fuck me running. Hero and the Bird, how are you doing, mate? We miss you, I hope you're doing good. And, yeah, to the mystery code. So you've joined us on our Friday nights, which, while the game is definitely Sea of Thieves, the activity is talking shit for a few hours and hanging out with friends. So, we're not, I wouldn't say we're bad at this game, but we're definitely not the exemplary galleon to follow.
Also, number 1, Will, read off Fearless Sun's suggestion, please.
Have you checked your butthole? Skin up at a butthole.
My God.
Secondly, Relu, since you have access to the internet and also friends, I would recommend going on to social media, go ahead and finding someone who actually knows you personally, your number, and having them call your phone repeatedly until you pick up.
Yes. Because either the light, the noise, or the vibrations of it, something will give it away. Should we make sure I'm leading us in the right fucking direction?
Or alternatively, if you've got Google Voice, you can go ahead and call it from there.
Oh shit! Use the OK Google Play Africa by Toto if it's a Google phone or the Android equivalent. No!
And that's if you've got a system enabled.
Yeah. If you got, I don't know, what does Android have? Cortana?
Yes.
That wasn't actually intentional, friends. So if any of you, like us, your Google just went off, I'm real sorry.
God damn it.
It wasn't intentional.
We didn't even have to do it.
Absolutely incredible. How
sorry.
wonderful.
I save that usually for rare occasions to get everybody when it makes me laugh. That was not intentional. I am. On this one, I am. Oh, okay. We've got play a galleon ahead, which I don't know if that's the place we're going, and play a sloop ahead. Fuck me running. We faffed.
Yeah, that's where we're heading.
So in the paint for advice, forgot the trap he was playing.
Yep. Maybe we'll make some friends if we're all doing the mission together, right? Like.
Yeah. Okay, Lost Flowers. Hey Siri, play Africa by Toto.
Ba 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 ba.
Weirdly, we used to use the Ninja Sex Party cover because that doesn't get cropped, and NSP have said we can use their songs for streams.
Oh, how wonderful! But
all
it's not their
streamers,
songs.
Yeah. But I believe in the way that Content ID looks at it, it's still their cover.
I know. I'm just being a shitter.
Lizzie says the doom of Will Overguard is being plotted out of spite. You know what? There have been less reasons people have plotted my doom. So, Captain.
Lesser individuals than you have tried.
No, poor Poppy. No.
Amos is being a terror at the same time. Everything's fighting against us tonight. The waves, the seas. Alright, I was just going to ask the captain what we're going to do because it looks like the sloop is also going for this party.
Oh, no.
Just, we
I
used
don't
up all
know.
our fireworks as well, didn't we? I think we did. I've got one firework. I don't see any gunfire between the sloop and the galleon. So maybe everybody's just going to go pick up the fucking quest. I think we might be able to make friends on this one, Captain. Like, I can't see a rainbow flag flying yet, but I think we can do peaceful negotiations. Oh, one sad bit of news, friends. One sad bit of
Go
news.
on.
Fiona would not let me buy a whole ass bottle of bamboo rum to drink tonight on stream.
Terrible.
No.
I think that constitutes bullying.
I have to take care of that later. No.
By that, do
Absolutely
you mean
not.
me?
Yes.
God, you get whoops drunk one time during the week.
One time, he says.
In my defense, it was not because I drank too much, it was because I forgot to eat.
That's drinking too much, William.
Well, I was meant to go to my local. The local was closed because it was their staff do. So I went to one of the other places and forgot they don't do food. And I was like, oh, I'll get something in a bit.
The sloop is sailing away.
Sloop sailing away.
Well, if we want friends, we should put the Alliance flag up.
You know what? Not enough people listen to Styx these days. I think that's sad.
Yeah, apparently the Wellerman brought sugar and tea, but no rum this time. Oh god, though we did find the rum equivalent of Fireball today. So it was some kind of like spiced rum, and it was $6 a bottle.
$6.97. Oh yeah, and it was like a regular like 750ml bottle.
I use
it
lots of
boasted
words like...
clearance prices.
Yep.
But it only went for like 13 or 14 retail.
Days are you playing Africa by Toto on your guitar.
I'd say it's very our flag means death that we do have a guitar on board, you know.
No, mine's right next to me, but I would need to plug it in.
I'm very curious to hear how. Oh, do you go through a mixer or do you have one of the like Rocksmith USB cables?
I have an audio interface. I have an audience ID 4.
God damn it.
Dave's been trying to work out how to be able to play it across the mic without.
Okay,
like...
that sloop
yeah.
is turned entirely around and is now waiting at a nearby rock.
Okay, so it could be they're waiting for.
Deus, we can finesse your guitaring together at a future time if you like.
I would love that.
All right. Does everybody
we can
have
do that.
pockets full of fruit, cannonballs, just in case of worst case scenario? Because
I have fruit, but I do not have cannonballs.
A shark firework.
I mean, with your
Pretty
permission,
useful.
Captain, I think we should puff up some fireworks to announce our arrival.
Should we send up a flare first to say we're friendly?
Nah, fireworks first.
Oh yeah, actually, fireworks is a good idea.
Of course, it's a bloody shark.
I'm trying to unload these cannons, but unfortunately, since I've died, it just won't allow it.
love a sparkle.
But I'm absolutely loading in. Absolutely loading in shot afterwards, though. I'm sure they're lovely people. I trust them as far as I can throw them. Ooh.
I don't trust these people at all.
Hero
Something
says...
is super fishy.
Alright. They've got...
Something is super fishy about this entire situation.
How do you want to play this, Captain? Because we could...
I
wreck
don't
them.
know. That little ship is sitting all the way out there. This one's sitting here completely looking like it's unmanned. I don't know what's happening.
I mean,
I'm
Captain...
going to assume that the galleon crew is probably just like grabbing supplies. There's someone
I'm doing the mission.
They may be at Athena's hideaway.
How, like, because if we're going to do this, Captain, we should do this now while we have, like, full broadside.
Yeah. Which, sink them?
Yes.
Alright.
Alright!
Oh, God.
I
I
don't
feel
know. I think
tumultuous at best about this.
I think this is rude.
I agree.
Captain's orders, though. You know who else was just following orders?
No!
Oh, no!
We're out of range.
Yep, no angle.
That's what you think.
Oh boy.
Yup. Angles are for nerds!
That little ship is like, bye-bye.
Oh, they're
I
taking
think I
on
just
water.
heard their death knell.
Yeah, they're taking on water. Oh yeah, that boat's
no,
going
that
down.
thing is done.
That
And
boat is
we
going
now don't have
underwater.
to worry about...
Oh no, Will.
Oh yeah, that boat is going
Oh,
underwater.
no. It is absolutely fuckaroonied. Deus and I didn't get there in time to even set it on
Well, I
fire.
heard the death knell as I was swimming over, like right after I got in the water.
Yeah, that boat is so underwater. Wow.
You know what? I deserve this. I deserve this. I deserve this.
What do you
What?
deserve?
The fucking
got
shark
attacked
coming up
by a
at
shark.
me. It didn't get me, but I had to look it in the fucking eye. Are we the baddies?
Yes.
Yes.
Got skulls on our hats. Let's have a look. They had...
A crate of wood.
Oh, yeah, they,
Wow.
they didn't lose anything. They're
An
fine.
empty crate of wood.
I am exploring the island. They are not doing the quest. If they're in the pub, the entranceway is closed.
That would be. I think I would be really upset if somebody sank my ship while I was just having a drink inside somewhere.
Thankfully, that hasn't happened to us.
Hey, can you pull sail?
Yeah, I can.
Sorry, let me get
Will I?
back to that.
I've had
could
to
you
figure out
please?
am I a daddy? If you were asking that question, then yes, yes you are.
How many? All of them?
Yes.
Shaka was saying the life hack to work out if you're the baddie is if you have to ask, you probably are. I'm coming back to the mermaid to help with getting the ship back to shore.
Whoopsies.
Whoopsie! Thing is, it started to turn. Someone was there.
Are all of us required for setting the mission?
Sails up.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
not
should
all
probably-
the sails.
I should probably give you a little bit.
Yeah, I need to be able to get in. I just needed sails pulled a bit. Sorry, I should have been more specific.
Also, if we pull in towards the shipwright, we can stock up on cannonballs and stuff. Because we've used a fair wedge for purely humanitarian reasons.
Nothing
And
bad
remember, friends,
Yeah,
happened.
nothing sinister.
Yep.
It's still a stealth mission if there's no one left to report.
The SS bullship.
Is an apology of I'm sorry I got nervous good enough?
Look, Ultrazine's got it. It's preemptive self-defense.
I've been hurt a lot.
Should we wait in here, Captain?
Let's get a little bit closer to... Yeah, I guess so. Oh, no.
Would you like me to sail, Captain?
No, we're good.
Are we good?
Yeah, we're fine.
It's crunchy and a little wet down here.
I don't think I want to know what made those stains.
Now,
It's
TVC,
come.
you're not. It's come. 2 bells. We can just start the adventure and set off. We don't need to faff about. But we've got a little bit of treasure, and we definitely need to restock on like fruit, planks, etc. Just seeing what's left. Plus, some of these chests just have to go to the spooky girlfriends.
Are you able to move?
What?
You just lost our...
Yeah, I lost
Oh,
connection.
you lost connection.
I was asking, like, are you able to move? Because, like, the ship was, like... It felt like it was on a sandbank. And I was wondering...
Oh,
like,
yeah,
what,
we
are
had just
stuck?
pulled sail.
Yeah.
That's it.
Except we hadn't pulled all sails, so the ship was still trundling past.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, the last thing I remember happening is we hit a little something. And then I guess I just got disconnected. No.
Everybody's rushing back to the ship. Oh shit, we left Hidden Drive.
Because I went down to go patch the holes from hitting the sandbank. And then I came up and I'm like, we're still very moving.
Alright, I'm back now. Hello. Or as you might say, Fifi. Hello.
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 It is me.
It's you.
We're like part way out of the way.
We have a lot of treasure to sell.
Yeah.
I'm working on that.
How would you like us to sell the treasure, Captain?
Just get it sold.
Get it sold!
New
Get
to
it
Sea of
sold.
Thieves, Ghost sailing.
Get it while it's old. Wait.
I mean, that could technically be work if we're like, you know, doing antiques and stuff.
Yeah.
I have a crate of rare tea. Do you want me to just throw that in the water or?
Captain's decision.
The ship is trundling
you know
along
my
in the
answer
fast
will be.
lane with the blinker on.
Alright, whatever we just did got me like 2 levels with the fucking spooky girlfriend, so...
It's all skulls.
Yeah. Though the weird thing is we've still got Briggsy's chest. So we may end up like 2 chests deep at this point.
I'm like halfway tempted to see if this is tradable to Lariana or Liverina.
It might not be a bad shout. Alright, I've stopped our roll with the
hand it to
anchor.
the spooky girlfriends and just go like, you figure it out.
Yeah, how come we gotta solve your bloody puzzles? You've got a crowbar. Fucking use it. I can't believe we lost one of the keys.
It is not our fault.
But, I don't know, was that the first galleon kill of the Beelzebub's broccoli?
It might have been. The Beelzebubs doesn't see a lot of action. It's very pacifist.
Me neither.
Hey, that was... I almost said preemptive pacifism. That's an insidious way of putting it. We just destroyed them before they could destroy us. In the name of peace. don't think that's how that works. Well, yes,
I do have
Vanderbeest,
a bar for crows.
before that,
Have you
crows
not
just
heard
drank
of
at home.
bird law?
Pirates and problems.
You have to pass the bar. Try and get away with attempted murder.
Hey!
Oh, Dustin. The fault in our yars.
Yeah,
Or
I think
stars.
the fault in our Yars is definitely better than the fault in Yar Stars, because that's just a sad story about two pirates where one of them doesn't make it. Whereas the other one is about a pirate who can't say Yar properly.
Yeah.
I don't know which one I
Justin,
want to watch.
Either way, that is a wonderful, wonderful pun.
Oh no. I fell in the water.
Well, you know what? That's the thing when dealing with the Longship and their exceptional pun skills, is that it feels like you're critiquing genius a lot of the time.
No!
I mean, that's how I feel. Jesus, Fiona. God.
It was an accident. I was just playing. I was just messing around, and then everything got complicated.
Look back and the ship's on fire.
Every one of my relationships.
Oh,
Yeah.
no!
Oh no!
Here to seek our wisdom.
Alright.
It just reminds me of that fucking quote from Adventure Time from Jake.
foresaw
I
your
was just
journey
messing
this
around with
quest.
my imagination, and everything got intense.
The one that keeps popping up on TikTok is, I'm just going to pop that down in the vault. Bloop.
Your
You're
destiny
repressing
lies
memories.
elsewhere.
You even know you're doing it.
We love her.
Know anyone that has some gold?
We love her repressed memory.
Go, child. Get gold for everyone.
Just a little spice for later.
Yeah.
It's like finding a French fry in your beard.
Are you up to this?
But emotionally. Oh, shit. I'm at 72 with the merchants and
Beware.
70 with the Order of Souls. I'm not far off the spooky girlfriends actually liking me.
For anyone just joining us, welcome to the Game Pass propaganda channel.
I'd like to thank Billy Microsoft for hooking us up.
I'll have you know that this week, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 3 Portable, and Monster Hunter Rise are now available on Xbox Game Pass for your console and PC Game Pass for, you guessed it, your PC. All three games are available for cloud gaming with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate memberships, so feel free to play them on your phone. It's unbelievable. Technology is cool.
Okay, and this is going to sound like a fucking plug, and I don't mean it to, but it does blow my mind how far we've come, especially when we have these Sea of Thieves nights where it's like, oh, so you want to join in? Okay, well, you can get it on Game Pass, you can get it on Steam. Oh, you want to join in, but your rig's not quite up to it. Just stream it so you can join us.
Check out cloud fucking gaming.
The thing that fucking Google couldn't make work.
Conjugate voices. I agree that Persona 3 FES would have been the superior choice. However,
so
I think the portable version had I think they went with that. It was just more readily available as far as port.
Wait. So I was under the impression the content from the PSP Persona 3 got ported in with Golden. I thought that was the whole point of Golden.
No, it's Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable. However, Persona 3 FES was the PSP version of Persona 3.
Which had new characters and shit, right?
No, I'm sorry, that's the PS2 version of it. Persona 3 FES was the PS2 version. Persona 3 Portable was the PSP version. My mistake. I have so many fucking Persona games over the years. Yeah, so Persona 4 came out. Yes, the PS2 re-release. Thank you, Fearless. So Persona 4 came out, and then they released it with extra content, and that's Persona 4 Golden. And Persona 3 had 3 releases. It was Persona 3, and then Persona 3 FES on the PlayStation 2, and then Persona 3 Portable on the PlayStation Portable.
Oh, okay. Now, it was... Portable had the same content as FES, but was...
It was a slightly modified version from Persona 3 Standard.
Okay. Because this all gets a bit wibbly wobbly because that was a time when I had a lot more disposable income. So I had all 3 versions of Persona 3.
I did too. I think I still have my version of FES. But the whole thing about FES was that like it was a festival, like a celebration of the game Persona 3.
And Conjugate Voices is saying that it was Portable got the female protagonist. Okay.
Yes, that is correct. I think that was the major change that.
Oh, so let's
Persona 3 had.
because we've got a lot of
that game had too many re-releases and it confused me.
We've got a lot of C to cover, and we just pissed some people off. We can head straight to the spooky girlfriends for the next part.
Excellent.
We'll see if we need us all.
Do I need to come like vote on a thing?
Yeah, we all have to be here. It's at the spooky girlfriends tent.
I'm coming.
Furiously.
No, Fearless, I'm gonna be a stickler for this, but it was FES, not FEZ, just because it was supposed to be a shortened form of festival. I remember this very distinctly because I remember I was working at Hollywood Video when this came out at Game Crazy, and I read like everything about this game.
But it is worth saying that the font style used for the portable version was a bit of a mess. Lizzie just announces, "Nerds!"
That's true. You're totally right.
Okay, as someone who played...
Once more,
there we go.
I bid you welcome.
All right,
it
we
has
can just
been
leave.
some time since we spoke of a cure for Tasha's curse.
But we can't just leave the spooky girlfriends mid-speech. They'll be mad at me.
A remedy created
bye,
by the
Olivia.
ancient.
I've worked very...
Good to see you.
Never since high school have I worked this hard to get a group of goth girls to like me. All right?
She'll understand.
Whatever those are. Funny thing though, some of my pages are missing. I don't remember doing that.
Also, Tasha was 5 years old when she sailed with Briggsy. Tasha made it seem like they were hanging out like 2 weeks ago.
Almost 6.
Oh, before you go, this
is 3/4, Will.
Yeah.
It matches a
5 and
sorry,
3/4.
that's what makes all the difference. Okay, so yeah, back to Crooked, Mast, then Faithful Isle, then Wanderers.
Never did obtain her cure. If you follow
Oh, okay, I got a laugh out of Angel Kalina there. Like, I was trying.
Now, Dustin, that is definitely something you'd want to ride.
Wait!
Oh, are we leaving without you?
I think
Oh, we
Deus
don't
was
wanna
just
do
doing
that.
like a donut.
Oh, I love a donut.
Alright, so we'll be heading northeast, yeah?
Yes. As the person who fucked it up the first time, I can
It's in the
guarantee
middle
you,
of water.
we're going northeast.
Well, no, here's the
Okay.
thing. I'd fuck it up
I
at this
got
point.
Persona 3 Fez on release day.
How far do
from
we have to go?
GameStop, and
Fair
because
way.
they'd opened and taken
Oh,
the
boy.
discount, they gave me the normal version
Shackle,
instead.
thank you for the
I
200.
had to go back to
I
the
got
store
Persona
and
3
demand they
FPS
swap
on
me for the
release day
right
from
disc.
GameStop, but because they'd opened and taken the discount, they gave me the normal version instead. And demand they swap the right disc. Never allowed anyone to sell me new game outside of original shrink wrap after that. Well, first of all, that's some bullshit.
Yep.
And second of all, you're right to feel that way. I do wonder why why they haven't like compiled FES and Portable together.
My assumption is that
It
like,
has to do something with the code.
my assumption is that like the PS2 was such an arse that the PSP might have been easier to work with because they had a better understanding of like how to make a console that's sucked to develop for.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Will. Just put your hands in front of you and check which one forms a knee. Hashtag callback.
Hashtag callback. Oh yeah, which one makes East? I'm now very confused. And that dark water does look like fucking Kraken feast out there. I don't think it is. I think it's that bit when like night rolls through, but that's making me nervous.
Okay, so this question has actually been asked and answered.
Yeah.
The original Persona 3 was released in PlayStation 2 in Japan in 2006 and worldwide in 2007. FES was released less than a year later, and advertised as a quote-unquote director's cut of the original game, and added content such as a new social link for party members, Aegis, and the ability to walk canine companion Koromaru. The biggest addition, however, was the lengthy playable epilogue called The Answer, in which players took control of Aegis and investigated the possibility of reversing the original game's famously bittersweet ending. Persona 3 Portable, released in 2009 for the PSP, did not include The Answer, but instead featured a number of quality-of-life changes. Party members other than the protagonist were made controllable during battles, difficulty selection was added, and Persona 4-inspired changes were made, including the addition of the quote-unquote one more system and the defend action. Most notably, a female protagonist was added. Her story features new social links and romance options. However, because of hardware limitations of the PlayStation Portable, the original game's animated cutscenes were removed, and overworld navigation was significantly simplified. While both versions of the game were popular, fans expressed frustration that no quote-unquote complete version of Persona 3 exists to this day. Persona 3 FPS's code is a mess.
That definitely makes a lot of sense.
So it is the mess of a code. Let's see. On Twitter, several Persona fans put forward the theory that the Portable was chosen over FES due to the shortcuts taken with the code of Persona 3 FES that made Atlas reluctant to work with it. In particular, the code of the game is extremely bulky because every animated cutscene contains multiple duplicated models of each character rather than reusing models from earlier scenes.
So, if you're not familiar with the concept, because we do have a lot of like new peeps that have joined over the last couple of weeks. So the PlayStation 2 is a weird anomaly in like the video game annals of history, in that it was incredibly successful and had so many seminal works that it cannot be underestimated. It was also one of the fucking worst consoles to work on. It is pure testament to the tenacity of developers and the success of the PS2 as to why so many games were released on it. But if you look at the launch titles on the PS2 and then look at like the end of gen, you can see the drastic difference in quality, and that is just teams learning how to use a system that didn't make sense. It is the only console I've seen properly reduce a programmer to tears, and I don't mean like, you know, metaphorically or like, you know, anecdotally. I mean, I saw a man cry. I can't say what, but he had been tasked with porting a game to the PS2, and so Varbles, to my understanding, it was the PS3 was a different kind of difficult, which caused a jarring gap in all the teams who'd been developing PS2 games to the PS3, and the PS3 didn't sell as well, so there wasn't any real reason for teams to stick with it. Like, comparably, the PS3 didn't have the same install base as the PS2, so there was no real reason to just wing it, and... River, leave it. I see you. And the 360 was already using, like, a native Windows environment for development, so the 360 was fucking dead easy to make games for.
Comparatively.
Comparatively. I mean, making games is always hard, but the PS2 was a soul cracker. It was a soul cracker. It was bad.
Yeah, I heard development on PS3 was hell. Very, very proprietary to work with. But like realistically, the PS3 was far before my time in the industry, so I have much less familiarity with the development process of it. I just know it was difficult.
Yeah.
I've recently seen a video of like one of the
sloop off into the distance.
I think they're doing the same mission we are, so they'll either book it or we'll just leave them alone. We could leave one person to guard the ship if needs be.
Yeah, we've got our alliance flag up, so I won't panic kill.
So like the major reasons Persona 3 Portable is like the go-to version is because apparently because of the quality of life changes that Persona 4 introduced that were made retroactively available in the game, and because Persona 3 and FES are unfriendly to work with and port.
So I guess we're just having... sorry for interrupting. It was just that Kovic brought up one of my favorite conversation topics, which is it's so sad that the Dreamcast lost out because it was the absolute best to develop for of its generation. Like, it had some janky stuff, but to actually make games and release them on Dreamcast was so simple. So
How
straightforward. Yeah, I mean, the Dreamcast to this day still has a burgeoning homebrew and moderation scene, and mod scene, moderation scene. I've been online too long, because it's so easy to work with. But Fearless makes an interesting point that as someone who's worked on multiple consoles, they say that they've had the hardest time with the Xbox One. Interesting. I don't think we'll have the technical language to understand the why, but I do trust you.
I got no brain for development. I'm a community manager.
Fuck yeah. I develop the kind of shit that will run on somebody's potato, you know what I mean?
A light bulb.
Fucking right.
Oh, damn, they're flying the Xbox.
They are. The Xbonics.
What was I gonna say?
And I think they're solo slooping, so they can...
Yeah, we'll leave them alone.
have their day.
Unless they come looking for a fight.
Then they will die. Like that
Yes.
fucking galleon.
I was gonna
quickly
say...
attack him with what? Attack him with the opening monologue pitch for Final Fantasy XIV.
No, it's okay.
They have no protection against it.
Today they shall live. Tomorrow is a different day.
A heaven sword.
There is a rumor that there is a Persona 3 remake happening, and that it is quote unquote far along in development alongside Persona 6.
I've heard that rumbling, and looking at how Sega has been treating, especially like the Yakuza series and things like that, I think that's a pretty safe bet, because the problem with Persona 3 is it's one of the great touchstones of the series, but it's on consoles that are a piece of shit to either emulate or to port. So if they made it from, like, remaking it from scratch is probably the best shout and will make them cash.
Yeah, they will. I meant.
Oh God!
What the hell?
Oh, it's a
That will
fucking.
have-
It's a coral fucking reef.
That will have the most quality.
We may need
of
some
life
patching.
changes. I'm actually downstairs now, and nothing happened.
Story of my
Sounds
life.
like we just scraped the boat.
Yeah, we were just hugging it.
No, Brickmaster, we're not doing that. That's no reef.
I think we've made it around.
Yeah, we are water free currently.
It's still sounding crunchy though. I'm just trying to get us
Yeah.
past this fucking sandbank.
We're almost over it.
Well, so Rhymes and Moves like so
Be good.
yeah, Persona can we? Yeah, a lot of the
Persona Kiwami, yeah, more or less.
I need to stop calling it Kiwami proper. I've been saying can we for most of my fucking life.
Can we?
Persona can we? There we go. But yeah, like Sega's now at a point where through digital distribution they've worked out how to make Yakuza make a shitload of money, and I think they're going to start doing that with all of the Shin Megami Tensei games they can, because like Digital Devil Saga and a bunch of other like PS2 exclusives were bangers, and
Correct.
they sold good on the PS2, but much like games like Ico, you know, they were cult successes that didn't blow the bloody doors off.
Yeah, and how is anybody ever going to experience the origin of the meme without playing Shin Megami Tensei, now featuring Dante from Capcom's Devil May Cry?
He only shows up so late, and it's so hard to even see him. It was such a bullshit move.
But he's featured in it.
He is, but that fucking sticker. That fucking
Boo,
sticker.
boo, Lizzie, boo.
Is this your revenge, Lizzie?
Boo.
Do you wish to hurt me directly? Because you have.
But
I'm
yes,
sorry,
Varbles, thank you. You can play all of the Yakuza games on Xbox Game Pass, on your console and PC, and they are available with your PlayStation Plus membership. So, no matter where you play, you can enjoy the entirety of the Yakuza games. And importantly, I guess I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but sort of like a dragon, like that's the name series going forward.
Well, it was interesting because like the Yakuza label is only for like international audiences. It's called Like a Dragon everywhere else.
That's true, but it's really driving the point home at the end of I think Like a Dragon, where they said the end of Yakuza, like a spoiler, but not really a spoiler. It was either 6 or 7, I can't remember.
Oh yeah, and Fearless, like them doing Digital Devil Saga Parts 1 and 2 as one game will be fucking spot on. We're against the wind, so I can bring us in slow. Just someone be ready on the button, lest we get crunchy. But no, I'm so glad we're getting, and I hate that I keep forgetting the name of it, but
you're thinking of Ishin. I know what you're thinking of, and it's Ishin.
I was thinking so hard. I'm so glad we're getting Yakuza Ishin. Because
yes,
I got to experience that years ago because my flatmate Dan, his mate is fluent, speaks and reads fluent Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
So what would happen is that anytime there was an international game that came out, my flatmate's mate would come round. Oh no! Alright, we're okay. We're okay.
You were not gonna make that turn fast enough.
I was!
You weren't.
I'm
sorry,
almost
Will, but
had
you
the
were
back
not.
sails up.
Do you hear this, Captain? Do you hear the lack of faith they had in me?
No, it's okay. I wouldn't have trusted you either.
Wow! Get to the bevy in a second. But yeah, so... And again, if you already know this, I hope it doesn't sound patronizing, but the thing that doesn't get discussed enough is that, like, the Shin Megami Tensei series was the cool kid indie counterpart to Final Fantasy in Japan.
Correct.
And they actively chose and tweaked systems that would be in counter to, okay, not just Final Fantasy, but also Dragon's Quest.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the Shin Megami Tensei series is so weird. Was as, like, if Dragon's Quest is the mainstream of the mainstream A, then that could be the series that broke the mold. And while the Persona series is the most known, they've been making games for fucking donkey's years.
Correct.
And some of those games are fucking wild.
However old a donkey is, that's how long the games have existed.
Yeah. Although weirdly, when it's in donkey's years, it's slang for donkey's ears because they're so long.
Oh.
Yeah, random fact for you there.
Okay, well, I'm accepting this fact, and I am confused by it, and therefore I will be angry.
As me and Fearless are killing snakes with shotguns. Alright, so we know where one was. Allow me.
I advise people to take Devil Saga if they like Final Fantasy. It was a different series, but had the same quality of design and presentation. And you were right to do so.
It must relate to the other constellations somehow. Butterflies are colourful and fleeting. Yeah. They hop from one flower to the next in search of nectar.
Guard that key with your fucking life.
Take it to the ship and put it on the captain's table or somewhere in that area. I don't know. Find a good place for it.
Okay, where was the other key? Was it... Oh, it was down by where Fiona's at.
I see a shiny thing. I'm going to get the shiny thing.
Get the shiny thing.
I don't know. There's a shiny
going to be
thing
the
over
other
here.
fucking key.
Yeah, just floating in the water. Fucking Kyle just found it.
I don't know. There's a rock here, and it's a tiny thing. It's a chest. It's a captain's chest. Okay. I'm picking it up. It's mine.
I'll
we
get
also still have Briggsy's chest from here, from the last time round.
Oh.
So, well, we probably still have to get Briggsy's chest the second.
Sorry, Fearless. He called you. Oh, goodness. Anyway. I'd recommend not opening the old one. Okay.
Oh, my fucking knees. I'd like to make a recommendation and a suggestion to all crewmates.
Oh, I found one.
Yay! Is it a key?
I think so.
I don't know why people think owls are so smart. I think most birds are pretty stupid, honestly.
Sorry if I cough, guys.
That's okay.
Except for crows. Crows
Cor-
are
no.
great.
Yeah, corvids.
There's
Corvids are
another
different.
one's all the way up, right?
Yeah, I was there. I might have fallen over. Decisions may have been poorly made.
Okay, I take it back. Most birds are stupid. Not ravens though. Not corvids. Corvids are alright.
They know what's up.
They do know what's up.
Okay,
I
so-
asked them, and they told me.
So Fiona, you have key number 2.
What?
You have key number 2, right?
I don't. Somebody dug it up. I heard somebody dig it up where I was.
Wasn't me.
Well, it wasn't me either.
Oh, dang
Oh
it.
God, did we lose the keys again?
No, I just gotta go back to it. Oh, man.
I found some chicken.
That
Will that
was
help?
intense.
It was somewhere around this area. Yeah, somebody dug it up over here. I didn't dig it up because I was looking at the thing and I heard somebody digging.
It was me.
Oh, fuck you!
Oh my God, Deus.
Now pee on your Christmas present.
You could
Rude.
if you wanted to. I guess it's tea, so. I mean, if that's how you want to brew it, I can't say anything yet.
You
people
fucking
are weird.
That's how you stick it to the English.
Wow. I thought I was delivering a scathing burn, and yet it is I who is charred.
Okay, so you took the thing. You took the key back, right?
Yes,
Let's see,
both
what
of
do we
them
got?
are currently on the captain's table in the.
Okay.
Fabulous.
So now we're going for the big chest.
Conjugate Voices says, before I got fired from my last job, there was a raven that regularly ambushed people with lunches. If they specifically had Cool Ranch Doritos, it wouldn't bother you in any other case. What a fucking legend.
Yeah. As a friend of ours who, the place they worked, if they didn't leave the bins open, the crows would dive bomb and destroy everybody's cars until they did. So they just had to accept that they had to let the crows eat the fucking bins. All right, new chest has been found. Let's chuck old chest in the fucking water. PBS is like, I keep coming back to tea/urine themed conversations. It's not my fault.
Okay. I want to try and make this jump, even though it ended very poorly for me last time.
I believe in you. This is your time.
Nope.
You did
Yay! Turn around.
Well, first dump the old chest.
Oh yeah. Old chest is in hand. I'm chucking it over the arse of the ship. Over the arse of the ship. Over the up. Sometimes, apparently, the chests don't want to play nice. Okay, Captain, let's crack this open ASAP.
Yes.
Alright, I have one of the keys.
Who would like the second key? Fee, I've got that. Here you go,
Where is it?
Captain.
Oh, okay.
I'm handing it to you.
Okay.
Kyle has exploded.
It was not my fault. A skeleton came out of the ground and looked at me
All right,
funny.
first key's in. Ooh. Closes it immediately. None for you.
What's in here?
So, it's the small stone fragment. Ooh.
Mysterious fragment.
Yeah, so now if we look at the mysterious stone fragment, it's now 2 pieces. Okay, so where's the next location on our kids' book?
Marauder's Arch or Old Faithful.
Faithful Isle.
So north.
Okay, have you seen how cool my gloves are?
Oh, they're fucking rad. I was going to say earlier, but we were talking about, like, cool kid shit. Deus has got the icy gloves.
Oh, wait.
I'm just over here with, like, anything that would make my glowy hands look better, so I went for the wraps. I'm happy with my little charred self, you know? I'm the personification of heartburn.
I have, like, little claws. It's so cool.
Scotty! How are you doing, mate?
Hey, there he is. What's up, Scotty Doggy?
How are you doing? The pirating has been semi-disastrous, but the company has been excellent.
And also disastrous.
Well, okay, as a crew on the Sea of Thieves, we are winning, right?
I brought a present.
Yay! Boo! Cam! Cam!
No!
Kyle!
Put that up in the crow's nest.
I brought a present.
Put that in the crow's nest.
Put
Or
that
so
thing
help
in the
me.
crow's nest,
So
also
help
help
me.
me. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Scotty just woke up. It's 4:45 a.m. where Scotty's at.
That sucks.
Is Rilu still awake? Do we need to get Rilu, like, a blanket or something?
Blanket time, Rilu. Oh, to be a little Rilu wrapped up in a blanket.
That's the life.
That is the life.
To give you, like, context on how tired I've been this week, I actually napped today. Like, I'm not...
I definitely napped today. I napped twice, actually. I napped once on my lunch hour, and then again after work.
Mate, you couldn't let me have this. You couldn't let me have this. You had to have the top score of naps.
Will, it is not a brag. I was just remarking that I, too, am a little tired baby.
It's
And
usually...
I'm not wanting to outdo anyone. I'm proud of you for napping. I understand the tired.
Napping's usually out of my ability rather than of my want, and that's why I was very impressed I actually managed to sleep today. Now, was it because I got high as balls last night? Who can tell? Who can tell?
Truly we'll never know. You spent years trying to convince my children about how amazing napping can be.
One of the great lies that children told us that
Someone
naps are
bringing a
bad.
keg on board. The ship is my nipples explode with delight.
Yeah, so here's what you do. You're gonna have to break many child labor laws. However, it will teach them a valuable lesson about capitalism and how doing small things to recover from its crushing throes.
So, Kyle, I just need to record scratch bring it back. Are you suggesting that PBS employ their kids so that they appreciate a good nap?
I'm not suggesting that, but yes.
I'm a fucking liar.
I just think that due to the overwhelming nature of capitalism itself,
Fucking yo.
it makes you appreciate a nap that much more.
In fairness, I did actually have a meeting this morning which I had to like focus for, so nothing to announce at the moment, but some cool people want to use the longship as a test bed for a thing, and it would be a cool thing. So if it happens, awesome. If it doesn't, then you know it's no worry. But in a meeting today, I described the longship as the New Zealand of the internet. In that we have a very small population, but we're all super cool, and we're the best place to test out your stuff. For those who don't know, New Zealand is used by all the banking companies as a test bed. So things like chip and pin, contactless, etc. Those are all tested in New Zealand before anywhere else in the world, because if it fucks up, there aren't as many people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Random fun fact for you. Did you just fall overboard? No.
Did I? No, I feel like I'm on the ship, but I did lag for a little bit, so a lot of what you said, didn't hear it. Except the New Zealand bit. I heard that.
Friends, will you mind talking to these lovely Mother Hubbards? I'll be back in just a second.
If I don't lag out again, absolutely. Hello, chat. How are you? Y'all look beautiful today. I'm not looking at you, but I know you are. And did everyone have a good week? Very important.
If any of you are working on projects or are just having just need a little
Wait,
push,
that's
I
a
just want you
dinghy.
to know that I believe in you. You're gonna do great.
I love being in pajamas. I too am in pajamas. It's great.
The dinghy.
Fee will have to fight ghosts.
Last time I was a
Oh,
test
no.
subject, I learned a valuable lesson. When I pushed the yellow button, I would get a banana. I'm curious as to the context of this banana receiving. Well, I'm sorry you're doing horrid. And if you need anything, let me know. I know I'm not beautiful. I can still feel the dent in my face from sleeping with headphones on. Scotty, I cannot tell you the countless times I did that, especially at my most depressed. Like, I totally get it. I totally get it.
It's very
Important.
interesting how that actually correlates.
Yeah, important question, however. What kind of headphones were you wearing?
For me personally, I am amazed by anyone who can fall asleep that is not on their back when they're wearing like full size over the ear. So
Yeah.
I constantly wear like Bluetooth earbuds if I am taking a nap and want to be like insulated from.
Right. How interesting. Yeah, it was when I was falling asleep with headphones on in like a horrible time in my life. Like I was in a miserable, abusive relationship. It's just having a horrible time. I was depressed and like sleeping on the couch, and it was like, and I was living with this person at the time, so obviously it was a good situation, as you can imagine.
So healthy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
extremely healthy. But oh boy, I found ways to sleep, because if I didn't get any sleep, I was getting woken up at 6 in the morning, because of course I was. Oh, there's no reason to be sorry. Like,
I tell thee,
this
you'll ever
was
been yelled at by a bunch of guinea pigs because you didn't make him a drink?
yes, actually. But they were test subjects in an experiment. I'm not gonna delve into it because that's all classified. However, it has happened before.
Would you like a completely pointless fact?
Go on.
I believe Nicolas Cage is in the seminal CGI guinea pig movie G-Force.
I think that he is too.
And here's a fun fact. G-Force as a movie, which as you remember is the CIA's secret animal spy
Task
squad.
force. Yeah.
Which doesn't just include guinea pigs. It does include one of those weird moles with the horrific snout. Is incredibly uncomfortable as a movie. There is a supposed femme fatale character as a guinea pig, and it is something that will haunt me for the rest of my days.
Right, the guinea pig that you're made to wanna fuck, and it's confusing for the rest of your life. I understand.
No, but we're not talking like, the Disney Robin Hood. We're not talking like...
Will, I know. I know we're not talking about an anthropomorphized version. It is a guinea pig that is specifically there for you to want to fuck and confuse you for
Now,
many years after the fact.
As a psychological attack, it's surprisingly effective.
Yeah. The movie that spawned 1,000 furries, I don't know if it was just 1,000, Scotty.
Yeah, that Disney Robin Hood. As a friend explained to me, is that for every generation of furries, there was a touchstone.
Yeah. Anyway, so I too fell
Sorry.
asleep. I actually, my headphones were actually the A30s at the time, before the current Bluetooth incarnation. So I would fall asleep with those a lot. So I totally understand. But the A40s are definitely comfortable. My headphone of choice when I'm traveling. So I'm glad that you managed to choose a comfy pair.
Okay, so we need to find creepy spider and beautiful panther before we find the palm tree.
PVS3, like honestly, if you weren't horny for Chitara, then I don't know what cartoon you were watching. I have no idea, or like honestly anybody in Thundercats, they were all particularly hot.
There's a lot of like himbo origin in Thundercats.
Yeah, like well, I think it's hard to want to fuck Lion-O because he ages very poorly in that like he still has the sense of a child.
You know
But
what?
like
That's
like
right.
the overarching story is that like it's him coming into his adult body, and like Panthro is there to be a mentor, and just like Tigra is there to like kind of bridge the gap between Panthro and Lion-O, and Chitara is there to be hot and wise, but mostly hot as like the token female character.
Now, I do agree with what Sailor was saying about like Lion-O being basic, but hey, some people really like basic. And
Some
I
people do
don't,
not care whether
but-
someone has brains or not.
Yeah. Every person who enjoys very basic individuals is one less person of contention when the hot ones come along. I mean, what? Sorry.
You won them 3 years ago? I mean, that's fucking awesome for
Scotty,
one. And
did you win those from Fremily? Because they gave me one of the old discontinued pairs of Astros that were like my most beloved headphones for like 1,000 years.
Which ones? Was it the A30s?
So they were they had these swappable plates. Because
which the A30s had. Were they wired or were they Bluetooth?
I know they were wired, but disconnectable wire. So they weren't microphoned, but you could disconnect the wire, and that's why I would take them everywhere when I was traveling, because you just wear them on your neck, and the cable was easy to clip in, so I could listen to like shit on the plane and stuff without it being fucking awful.
Yeah, no, those were
those
were the A30s. Yeah, like those were my favorite headphones for years.
Yeah,
I actually gave away my pair of A30s to unfortunately a now former friend of mine who no longer deserves them.
That person?
Yes. Deus saying as if they know.
Well, you were telling us the story about someone who said the shrug emoji.
Oh no, a different person. I've lost many people in my life for good reasons, thankfully. But yeah, so like those were my prized possession headphones, because they came with my review copy of Rocksmith in 2011, because I was one of the original Rocksmith influencers. It's like that's the fucking truth of it. Like,
mate, if you've told me that, I apologize. I forgot. That is a wonderful and incredibly you tidbit of information.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I had like nobody in this chat knows this story, so I'm gonna regale you with it just for a moment. So early in 2011, while Ubisoft was stirring up their marketing for Rocksmith, they had released an advertisement for the game, and I hated the advertisement. I thought it was one of the worst advertisements in the world. And my article could be subbed up thusly. I was still working like as a games blogger, and
blogging was a job. Sorry,
yeah,
continue.
It was never a job. It was always a passion project of mine. So that said, so early 2011. This was like February or March. I wrote this think piece about this piece of marketing that they put out. And it can be summarized as thus. Why would anybody ever think that the Black Eyed Peas touring guitarist was an authority on guitar?
I found it!
Yay!
Favorite.
And that was like the crux of my argument. I'm just like, if Rocksmith is a game geared towards real musicians, why would they not get more recognizable guitarists to speak about the game? That makes sense to me. I don't want to hear about the Black Eyed Peas touring guitarist. The Black Eyed Peas aren't known for musicianship, right? You know, nobody listens to Black Eyed Peas and be like, oh shit, that's a great diminished A7 minor chord. Like nobody's gonna think that.
No one's putting will.i.am and Tom Morello on the same stage. You know what I mean?
Correct. Although they might. Tom Morello's a weird guy. They might. So that said, so I published this thing and I'm just like, I'm so
Okay,
I'm so clever.
I'm sorry I suggested the will.i.am Tom Morello show as a joke. Yeah. Now I'm getting like, fuck you, I pushed that. Oh, Captain, I'm taking the Panther key just straight back to the ship. I'm not letting out my hands.
Good.
Good. I mean, if you want to hook me as well.
La 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 la.
All right.
I was gonna take the dinghy.
Oh,
down.
okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, you're good. I was just gonna take. You got me there quicker. I just wasn't ready.
I was trying to grab Will, and I grabbed you accidentally because I'm like, Will's a higher priority target here.
Key 1 has been found. Also, as a small aside, just because Thundercats got mentioned, and this is one of my few claims to fame, my granddad wrote a bunch of episodes for Thundercats.
It's true. I was watching Thundercats recently, and I'm like, a Will Overguard? Oh, his name was also Will, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I'm like, oh, Will, are you related? And Will was like, yes, that is my granddad. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. He also did Peter Pan and the Pirates and a few other things, and that recently got a YouTube show on it. So get to
interesting.
Talk about that as well.
All right. Yeah. So I published this thing thinking, oh, I'm so clever. Like, you know, this is gonna do numbers. The very next day in the morning, I have an email sitting in my inbox from someone at Ubisoft.
Oh no.
Yes, like this is real. So I have an email, the assistant PR director at Ubisoft, Scott Fry. And Will, I don't know if you know Scott, lovely man. I adore him to the earth and back. And this was before Scott and I were friends. I was just a wee little baby in the games industry. And he emails me and he's like, hey, Kyle, I read your article and it was very fair. We're only now like, you know, spinning up our marketing for Rocksmith. But I have a proposal for you. What do you say about coming to San Francisco to Ubisoft headquarters and talking to the developers and like playing the game so you can have a more insightful and accurate view of this game? And I'm like speechless. Like I've been I've been like writing about games for like less than 6 months. My big claim to fame is like having reviewed Castlevania Lords of Shadow as it's coming out, and it's like my first big review copy from Konami, and I'm like, oh shit, like, you know, I'm reviewing a game for Konami. Still one of my like favorite adaptations for Castlevania, as an aside. So I start this email exchange with Scott, like, and I meet him at E3, and it's like, you know, I play the game on this Rocksmith bus, and I'm just like
mate, you can't just casually mention the Rocksmith bus. Oh boy.
Yeah.
There's a fucking
I mean, they had like
a
so at E3, like they had like a tour bus, and they just had like a bunch of stations for Rocksmith, and they have like a little VIP room in the back of it. It's like it's like a booth.
I'm sorry, for
like
those who don't know, like
PAX
the Rocksmith bus was unlike the Firefall bus wasn't a disaster. It kind of became a bit of a staple on the scene for a bit. It was outside a bunch of parties that I've been at over the years, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, please continue.
No, so like literally all this happens. Like literally all this happens. Like, you know, I meet some of the dev team at E3, and then like a couple of months later, after literally that being my first E3, you know, Ubisoft does actually fly me out to San Francisco, and I, you know, do developer interviews, and like I play the game there, and I spend like one day I spend like 12 hours literally just playing Rocksmith.
Found it!
Yay!
And it's like this insane thing, and like, you know, they do a testimonial video with me, and like it is just, it's a very surreal experience, and I've never had anything like that.
And that means
But
lies and intrigues.
unfortunately, like all of that old
woman
Rocksmith
close to the
content is
king.
now just like hidden on their
An
YouTube
advisor,
channel, so
or
I can't
perhaps
like
his
go
queen?
find it and look at it.
No doubt she led him
Because
astray.
it is over a decade old.
Go email one of the like reps at Ubisoft and go ahead and say, hey, I have XYZ testimonial. I'd like it for, I don't know, my acting reel or
You know,
preserving
that's
memories.
yeah,
and
no,
they
that would
might
actually
just give you access.
Yeah, no, that would actually be really smart. I gotta hit somebody up about that just because I haven't thought about it in a while. But it is a cool and weird thing that I've done in the like in my lifetime.
Okay, the crown key is in the dinghy. The crown key
Excellent.
is in the dinghy.
But
actually, that's a weird one that I guess to anybody that does anything
Oh,
front facing.
what?
I was in the exact right spot for it.
Woohoo! Good work, Deus. Oh shit, we're gonna get to you. But no,
I'm just gonna get to the ship.
If you ever do anything front facing, keep a local copy of anything that you do, or if you do it internally and you're proud of it, because you will regret not having even like hidden private YouTube links to look at later.
Yeah. Well, it's been completely delisted, so it's not even like hidden because I do have an outlink to it somewhere, and it's just it like I don't have access to it because it's privatized.
To the dinghy.
So like that was like honestly the beginning of my weird journey in media in general.
See, what was so strange is I kind of went from like cottage tier to the games industry in the space of like 10 seconds.
Wow.
So like, you know, I worked for the Creative Assembly, which was a Sega-owned studio, but like the distance between me and the rest of the industry could have been measured in like, you know, miles. You know, like
Or in your case, kilometers.
Gunnersbury isn't exactly a cultural hub, and then you know CA is based in Horsham, which is slightly less. Oh, another captain. All right, good again, mate. Is slightly less spicy than the village from Hot Fuzz. So the thing was like, you know, there was loads of devs in our immediate area, and we went to a couple of like British UK events, but like I didn't really
Oh my God.
the greater games industry until I went to like like E3 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I got introduced to everybody because of the Sega people. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I got fucking. I do. There we go.
Thank you.
We still need the boat.
Should I be doing intermittent story time pot? Like maybe, I don't know, dude.
It's not a bad shout. But yeah, so that was the thing, is like I didn't encounter the rest of the games industry until I'd already been doing it for a long ass time. And it was so weird because like I didn't realize that a lot of the people I knew from my space were like teeny tiny industry legends.
Yeah.
You know, as is frequent in the games industry, people don't have an ego on them. At least the ones who want their legs. And yeah, getting introduced to everybody at like E3 and events like that was suddenly part of like the international community. So it was very surreal when like, you know, meeting people from other Sega studios and being like, oh shit, you know, we saw your videos. And then being like, I really wish you hadn't done the Hot Pepper Gaming thing, because now our captain wants us to do it. And sorry, our studio. Fuck. Got pirates on the brain.
Oh, congratulations on your birth certificate. I have a vague idea of where mine is.
I know exactly where mine is.
All
right, I have the chalice key, Captain.
But yeah, that's like really where I met a lot of like my game industry friends, and it was like I made friends with like like the Guitar Hero Pro CG Thornton at this point in my life, and I'm like, this is weird, but like, you know, we're cool, and like we like just hung out, and it was interesting and like weird, and I'm like, you're famous, and I'm like nobody. Like,
Yeah,
like people have seen your Guitar Hero 3 videos from all over the world.
I was gonna say I can help unload the dinghy if you want to take the other key and crack open the chest.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Make sure the captain's getting to do the fun stuff.
Nope.
But yeah, it's been a weird fucking ride, and like I'm always interested to hear like other people who have had really weird game industry rides.
Because it's a bizarre industry to be in. And like
not
no
just
two
that.
people have the same like journey through.
Yeah, like definitely not just that. It's just, but like I know some people like have really normal game industry journeys. Like they go to school, they learn how to develop, and then they like make something until they get hired.
And hey, to those people, like, no hate. It's just, it's kind of fascinating. Like,
Yeah.
Someone I worked with, like, they did university for like traditional media marketing type stuff, and ended up in games. I once watched them choke a guy out in a club once. It was funny as fuck. Sorry, I guess I'm just throwing stories out there, but they worked for THQ at THQ's height, and they were doing PR on the UFC game, and because of that, they actually had to interact with a lot of like UFC fighters, and so this is after the UFC has shifted from being, you know, a mixed martial arts spectacle to being more of a like, you know, punchy punches, wrestly tussle adventure.
Yeah.
And so they got shown a lot of fighty stuff, and one of them was how to choke somebody out. And so, in a club in LA during E3, one guy would not step off, and so they baited them. They did the whole thing like, you know, I've been hanging out with these guys recently, and they showed me this thing, but I'm not sure if I could do it. And the dude took the bait and was like, you couldn't choke somebody out. You know, you're just a small waif of a PR person. And I saw him when he woke up again. And the look of shocked surprise I've never seen on another human's face. Because, like, when you wake up from drinking too much, as you well know, there's confusion, there's assessment, there's like, okay, I'm easing into the situation that I'm in. But when someone comes to from being choked out, it's very rapid, and they're very like, I can't believe they fucking did that.
Yeah, it's very disorienting, I imagine.
But with more of a Chad voice, you know.
Yeah.
Actually,
right,
we moved the sails to the wrong side, haven't we? Fuck. Sorry,
Let's see.
Kev.
Fearless has a wonderful anecdote.
My now former lead at the work had an anecdote. She worked in the same office as Joe Stanton. She got a complimentary invitation to a big Halo charity. I believe it's supposed to be soiree.
I like soiree.
Yeah, soiree. She asked Joe, "Hey, would you think your wife would mind if I brought you as my +1 for this?" He said probably not. So they went together to it. Only when she got there did she discover that he was a guest of honor for being one of Halo's primary writers. How funny.
That's fucking great.
And hey, Fred, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, Fred, how's it going? I mean, this evening has been more Bantermancy than Sea of Thieves, but I'm okay with that.
Bantermancy.
But yeah, no, it's fascinating to hear people's games industry stories, because, like, I mean, you all have heard mine, but, you know, it was the 2008 recession. I was in film and television, and there were no jobs in film and television. So, you know, like a lot of people at that point, I'd gone through a big arc of trying to get jobs in the same sphere and failing and having a whole bad time. And so I managed to get a job in games retail, and that helped me kind of get over myself a little bit. Because, you know, sometimes when shit hits the fan, you just have to take any job, and that's fine.
Correct. Yeah.
And then
There's no shame in it.
Nah. There's, like, I mean, we've talked about this 1,000 times, but there's no shame in your day job funding your passions. But, yeah, so I interviewed for a job at Sega with, like, 200 other people. Like, it was a mass interview with, like, a written test and shit. Like, it was wild.
That feels insane.
Oh, it was. But, yeah, I got my job at Sega QA, and it was minimum wage, rank and file. If you die, another will take your place, and that was my in. It wasn't like I sat down and went, I want to work in games. That had been my drive when I was in my teens, but then I got all teenage and arrogant.
Huge mistake.
Oh, yeah. I quit doing computer studies because our tutors didn't know as much as me. Not knowing, of course, that their whole job is to teach everything from the ground up, not to just jump to the special stuff. But yeah. Fred, I'm not legally allowed to answer how many people I killed during my Sega QA interview, but it's a higher number than you think. Pull in sails, Captain! Oh.
I want to say this is the most insular point, so that way we don't come within range of that tower.
Yeah, it looks like it. They can't get us from here.
Might have to get me rifle though. There's that beach gun's looking like a right bell end.
Wait.
All right, speed round. First person to kill that skeleton on the gun wins.
Dibs.
First person to do it.
Oh, it's gonna hit us.
Oh, miss!
I saw him get exploded.
Well played, well played.
We do have stuff over here, though.
Goodies?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want us to bring the dinghy?
Oh, it's no.
Okay. All right. So this is another round of make the constellations fit. Okay.
I'm always will come here because I want to brag about this being like that being the final shot in my gun.
Okay. Okay. I took too long to reposition to take a second shot, and I'll have to live with that shame for a long time. As our Sea of Thieves designated sniper, I let the team down there, and I can only formally apologize. But one of the things, like, interviewing at Sega back in the day was great because it showed me just how many people try and get into the games industry with no understanding of what it is. Like, if you think YouTube comments are wild...
Like I did.
Okay, they made the rum bottles really, really hard to break.
I'm not hearing a problem.
Whoa!
What's up?
I just found a whole bunch of gold.
Oh, I've just found a gold chest as well. Go us.
It was just buried in the sand. And it was like 13 something.
Oh, nice! Oh, you might have gotten a bonus for finding gold. Because I don't know if I got 13k. But there we go. But yeah, so Nifty Chris, how are you doing this evening? Fred, love you. Back to... Fred, I warned you! Did I not say that the addiction of Civ is real and that I was genuinely worried? I was genuinely worried that I get pulled back in.
I'm not sorry.
Like, Fiona and I do need to continue our throwdown. I did promise...
I offered for a rematch situation where we have a different timer situation that makes it go a little bit quicker.
Well, I mean, let's ask these lovely mother hubbers. Like, would you all be okay if we did another Civ stream as we did last Saturday? Me versus Fiona, Blood Dragon mode, all chaos all the time, but adjust the timer so I actually have more time to talk to you all and less time to fuck it up. So this is...
more?
We need to find the Foxy Fox and the Hourglass.
Oh, that's the other thing. Never mind.
Alright, and they're both...
Oh, this meant to be a fox.
Yeah, and I think they're both on, like, distance beaches as well.
The what?
I mean, most of them have been like aligned near the like paradise sections.
Yeah, and you can hear when you start to get close. But in the last one, I did find the whole like there are opposite angles on the island did make sense. But the good news is that yeah, it does start being all dramatic and stuff when you get close. But yeah, no, sorry, I keep derailing the conversation. It's just I really do love hearing people's stories into the games industry because it is very infrequent.
Found one.
That someone goes into the games industry from the angle they intended.
See, which one did you just find?
The fox.
Okay.
Heard the noise.
I was looking at that one and it glowed while it was still in like constellation form for me. I was just going like, that doesn't look like anything I've ever.
Oh, and I think I've got the next one. Yeah, here we go. There we go.
This is all beginning to make sense. So, it's an hourglass. Big deal, right? While lesser minds
Okay, so
probably couldn't
Briggsy
solve
is
this, I could
Briggsy
see
is
it meant
way
two
older than I
options,
thought they were.
right or wrong. The sands of fate.
I'm starting to understand how old the Sea of Thieves
go
are.
one way or the other.
Because it's kind of implied at the start of the game
I
you do the tutorial like this is
now.
like some kind of
This must be a
weird
decision you have to
hidden
make in
sea
the tent.
dimension, you know?
Mm-hmm. A sea mention.
If you will. But the person we're trying to save was 5 3/4 years old when this all came together, right? And they're now a grown-ass adult.
And then how much? What else do we need to find?
Now is just the next chest. I'm just bringing the key back.
I'm gonna try that position again.
Things to say in bed.
Heyo!
Heyo.
Please pull me on board. Thank you, Captain. Keys on the captain's table.
Is a place stuck in the age of the sail even in modern times? The sea is at least 50 years old. Or so I think, anyway.
Now,
interesting.
Considering the actual like magic and nonsense involved in the Sea of Thieves, time may be a bit wibbly wobbly, but
Oh, wibbly wobbly and timey-wimey. That's the only thing I know about Doctor Who. I don't know anything else.
oh god, Deus, are you dead?
Life's about pretty.
Nope.
Did you die? Okay. It looks like you died.
That's
Really
Briggsy.
That's Briggsy. Has it started?
Yeah, I'm currently talking to them.
Damn it, dude! What's going down?
That wasn't enough.
So barrier, probably green. Leads to the Sea of the Damned.
The temple is in the Sea of the Damned.
The temple is inside the Sea of the Damned. Oh shit! I can full on see Briggsy without the mask.
Oh fuck!
Come.
So everyone.
Let's me and you
guess get over
trade
here?
tales of
I can see.
extraordinary daring do.
Okay.
You need to put
I'm watching
all
the
4
stream.
fragments together. Okay, so where's the other chest?
Oh wait. Fuck! Where was I standing? It was.
Oh,
like,
good.
Here
There
it
we go. I was about to. You missed the important bit. The bloody chest. So Fiona, Kyle,
Yes.
could you bring the keys here because we're gonna need to bring them all to the ghost of Briggsy. That is to say,
Going.
we're going to need to open the chest and combine all the pieces, and then give the pieces to Briggsy.
Alice key.
Alright. I'm coming back.
And it's all coming. Sorry.
It's all coming back to me now. That one, right?
Yeah, that's exactly the one.
Okay.
Crown key.
One of the things I do love about the games industry is all the people that seem to reach a level of success. It does come mostly from an unexpected place. You know,
we love accidents.
Yeah. You know, I think about like, Rami and Dean and oh god, I hate forgetting his name. The kid who made The Unturned.
That was me.
It was you, sorry, I always forget that. But like, there are large swaths of people in the industry who end up being like very professionally successful who never fucking intended to.
No, there's a skeleton. He's angry. I'm gonna kill him.
He knows what he did.
Again.
Wait, has he got a big orange name?
No, he was just a regular.
No.
Ow, what the fuck? Bro, do you want some of this? You want some fight?
Would you care for some of this delivered?
Okay, I'm here.
Alright.
I'm coming.
So we crack this open, we take out the last piece of the dial, and then we'll know where we're going from here.
Ugh.
I'm just so fucking protective of these keys right now. Alright, crack it open, Captain.
These motherfuckers.
Alright, and now that we have that, we can show this to Briggsy.
How can the legendary Captain Briggsy be of service? Well, well. Here I am. Don't know why you look so surprised. You can stop gawping. We've got a temple to find.
I'm sorry, I'm what? Gawping?
Yes, yes. I
Gawping
learned all
away.
about Tasha and the curse while we were sharing memories. According to what little sense is in your head, I'm dead, which I'm trying not to take personally, by the way. The question is, how am I back?
Oh god!
Oh.
Ninjas!
I think that question might be meant for me.
Ninjas!
The sea
Fuck 'em up!
has the power to manifest memories.
I don't think we
like
can
the
hit him.
wilds as it existed long ago. When you took Briggsy's mask into those figments of the past, it was only a matter of time before she manifested too.
I'll manifest my foot in your fucking...
Manifest my foot in your ass.
These nuts.
Something tells me
Damn it.
you're to blame for
Kyle
Tasha's
wins.
curse.
No, I don't.
Correct.
Shut up.
And the cure is sealed away within the temple. But we can constrain
Outright
that
refusing your
curse until
claim
I
that I won.
decide otherwise. Buy your precious Tasha more time.
My precious.
Creation
It's getting
of
weird
my
here.
own devising. It will keep us safe while we locate the temple.
Warsmith's
But you
got
must
ease up
come
on the
with us
wood vines, you
before
know.
we surrender it.
Very well, Warsmith. Once you hand over
God,
this creation,
you
then
talk
we
too
have
much.
a deal. But if you try anything, it will be your last mistake. Wait for us to go, then return to Tasha. Tell her she's going to be okay. I won't let her down again. Now hurry!
Crunchy or creamy? Cum? Definitely creamy.
Fuck!
What?
Kyle! I never
What?
want to hear the term crunchy cum. No one... Let's look at the book. Let's look at the fucking book. And we have a magical orb now as well.
Ooh, an orb.
Time to ponder the morb. Wait.
Wait.
There's a scary monster behind the gate in the ancient temple that's underwater.
So she was after an ancient temple. It was underwater, and there were lots of skellies. We'll fucking kill them. Middle of the temple, where the cure is, it looks like pink milk. Lots of treasures and precious stuff. But it's a trap. Scary monsters hide behind the gate. Briggsy didn't want to let it out. Okay. Ancient temple. Alright, so we've got to head back to plunder, and then... Fuck, I don't know. I guess we go to this ancient fucking temple.
Why can it be a secret temple?
Kyle, are you okay?
I'm not. I'm being chased.
We're coming to fight for you, Captain! Look at that, I'm even voluntarily leaping in the water to protect my captain.
I found a piece of paper.
I'm not proud of everything I've done online. There's a lot I am proud of, but not everything. And one of them was... I went through a phase of playing a lot, and I mean a lot of CSGO. You know, we were playing it at work, we were playing it in our downtime, like we really got into it. And so Kyle's comment about the heinous states of Jism has given me an unfortunate flashback to when we named ourselves after the different states of discharge as a CSGO team, because we were awful, and I make no excuses. I am sorry to report to you all that my moniker as this team of miscreants was Dry Cum.
Ooh, Dry Cum.
Wait, did we not take the... Oh, god damn it. None of us took the fucking chest.
I got it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't...
Dare you doubt our captain?
No, I was just doubting everyone else.
That's entirely fair. But the problem is Steam keeps track of every username you've ever had. So anytime anyone finds me on Steam, I just get a little message being like, why the fuck were you called Dry Cum? And I'm like, okay, look.
Well, Wet Cum was taken.
Well, yeah, because that's the team leader.
Oh, no.
At least I didn't get dusty. But there was one time where we named ourselves after, like, Microsoft Office. I think I was PowerPoint.
You were PowerPoint.
Yeah.
You know, I ran into the Microsoft suite. No, I didn't run into the Microsoft suite. I ran into the Adobe suite in Final Fantasy XIV. You know, Adobe Photoshop was there. Adobe Lightroom was there. Just everyone. It was really incredible.
Photoshop was tanking, right?
I do not recall.
Okay, so we've got to get this boat back to Plunder Outpost again. Right? Oh, sorry, Deus.
Is that where we have to go?
I mean, Briggsy said take this back to Olivia, right?
Yeah, right?
Oh.
And let him know. But then what's the orb? Deus, ponder my orb. Deus! I'm not pondering my orb.
Wait.
No, ponder you.
You rolled a 9 on the orb pondering. The orb maintains a mysterious but whimsical glow. Kyle.
What?
Ponder my orb.
Oh, nice. I have the same orb.
Oh, shit! Orb buddies!
Orb brothers.
We're absolutely orbing over here.
It's Orbin time.
Oh, shit! By our orbs combined!
Mighty Orbin Power Pirates?
It's Orbin time.
Form of another orb! We have been at sea for many years. Madness is set in upon the group. Book just screams, I'm pondering!
A trio of cream-filled balls. I believe they're called Ferrero Rocher.
Ah.
An ancient temple. It was underwater. Lots of skellies. Looks like Pink Milk Grove. Yeah.
I can't say it. Can't you? I don't know, friends. I think the balls are inert right now.
Are you saying that the ball is not in court?
Remember, sodomy is legal after 40 days at sea? I don't think that's true.
I think that's true either.
Yeah, I think it's. So here's the thing. I think it's legal once you're in international waters, no matter the amount of time. So that said,
it's like a parsec. It's a measurement of distance, not time.
Yeah.
Oh, and Lizzie just pinned that one in chat, calling out Guile. And oh shit, we're under attack.
I'm amazed that Mr. Crunchy comes.
No. There is a.
All right.
Oh, yeah, no, I do hear that.
There's just a guy.
We have a skelly.
I don't see it yet, Captain. The fog's got us pretty.
I hear it.
Up. Yeah.
I don't think it's spawned yet. But...
No.
Any bets on side? My bet's port.
All right, I'll bet starboard with Kyle.
Port makes sense.
All right, men, fill 'em full of cum.
This is why we need you to captain again.
Stop humoring me.
Wait, I hear it.
Which side?
I think it's over.
Nah, here it comes.
Maybe not.
Lol.
Port side.
Port side. Fuck me running.
I mean, I'll try to, but.
Hit him low.
Just to try and take off my shorts and keep on my running shoes. Right there.
A lot of balls.
A lot of balls, a lot of holes. All right, cannonballs are on deck. Can't take them with us. I think they're fucking Captain. Pulling midsail.
Yep.
Pull sail, pull sail.
Frontsail's the only one up.
Yeah, that's them down.
We didn't even take a single hit.
Fucking hell. Alright, to everybody who bet port side, congratulations. Please enjoy your complimentary I guessed right orb. It's this orb, by the way. It's this orb. It's the same orb we've been pondering.
You can ponder
That
this
it entitles you to $1 billion.
Gonna keep turning.
Did I tell you I finally tried to watch Morbius? And
You tried to watch Morbius? Go on.
It's so fucking bad.
It is a terrible movie. That is
We're not talking like so bad it's good. Like we're not talking
no, it is
about
genuinely
like Ghost Rider.
it is genuinely an awful film. Like there's no mistaking it. That movie is pure garbage.
I couldn't get through like the flashback scenes and shit, you know what I mean? Also,
I don't see where we were going.
I'm pretty sure the birds ahead are a decent indicator.
See, Brickmaster, like, even in a cringy way, like, it is a genuinely awful movie. I sat through it and watched it and, like, really tried to pay attention to it. And I'm just like, this is bad. This is just a bad movie. There's no cohesion. There's no reasoning to any of it. Matt Smith was enjoyable. Like, his role was enjoyable. And I'm just like, haha, hee, Matt Smith. And, like, he's obviously just having the time of his life because he knows this movie is a piece of shit. Like, he knows.
Yeah, here we go, Captain.
All right, Fort.
I get it.
Morbius.
If we could no button, because we're at the perfect spot right now. And here's the thing, is we watched House of Dragon, which is not good. But Matt Smith, again, is just having the best time. It's like he did the work on Doctor Who and is now like, you know what, I'm just gonna have fun.
Yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, and that's, like, Jared Leto is having no fun in Morbius. He is taking it far too seriously and being bad at the same time.
Oh, no, the one that you said was more enjoyable?
Are you talking about the pondering of the orbs? Because sadly...
That was Lord of the Rings.
Also,
Like-
Twizlight just wanted to say legitimately, like, it warms their cold dead heart to see how far this crew has come in Sea of Thieves.
Oh, I love to come.
Where did it all go?
Where did all what go? Oh, there it is.
Ammo pouch.
Oh, well, okay.
Let me just jump down and see.
I think that's everything.
I guess-
Yeah, the rest of it seems to be ammo pouches.
Alright,
Yeah.
Oh, missed you.
Well, so what made me laugh, and Fred and I talked about this at great length, was that I was only aware of Morbius as a character from the Spider-Man cartoons, where
Yes.
they absolutely changed his entire thing as to be like friendly to censors.
Yeah.
So like,
And that's the funniest thing.
oh god, it's Plunder Outpost we have to go to, isn't it?
Is Bacon still here to confirm?
You know,
because it's
like even I
it's
thought the Green
Southwest.
Lantern movie was better than Morbius.
No, 100%. Because while Green Lantern wasn't good, at least you could tell everybody was giving it their all and having some fun, and
Yeah.
it was done at times certainly, but it was never painfully boring or obnoxious. Ortrazini says, yeah, we've got to go back to Plunders. So, Southwest. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. Why have we been against the wind all night? What have I done to offend you, Rare? Why must you curse us? Okay. But yeah, I definitely think that the Avatar live-action film and Morbius deserve in the same block, in that they're not just bad, they're awful movies. They're not just bad adaptations, they're terrible cinema.
I've heard regarding the Avatar live action series that is currently being produced by Netflix. I've heard one suggestion that has really made me, I want to say, semi-hopeful. And it's, oh, when they get to the Ember Island players, have the original voice cast go ahead and play all of the characters.
That would be so funny. If you're not familiar with the Ember Island arc, it is one of the best pieces of storytelling in media. So, as I'm sure you're well aware, like a lot of animated series will do a recap episode, usually about the midway mark, simultaneously to remind new audiences of the story so far, to re-grab old audiences, and also to give the animation team a fucking day off, because you recut old footage to make it into a recap episode, so it means less animation, less time. For Avatar The Last Airbender, what they did... Oh. Cam, you hear that, right?
This is just us near an active fort, I think.
Okay, sorry. So, heading back. So what they did for Avatar that was so inspired was that they had a group of a theatre troupe retell the story so far with, like, terrible on-stage effects and things like that. And it was just inspired. So, like, you know, Toph, who we've known throughout the series as this, like, tiny short stack blind earthbender badass, is portrayed on stage as this gigantic beefcake. Like, so brilliant.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just kind of just over-explained the bit.
What's... I have some thoughts, if that's okay.
Go for it.
Throw him in, like...
Number one, I find it brilliant that if I'm not
Oh shit, that is a
mistaken,
ship. Sorry to interrupt. They're flying the rainbow flag, though. There is
Hello,
a
fellow gays.
There is a ship at Sunken Grove. They are flying the rainbow flag.
They're chill.
How many outside food are there?
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, yeah. We'll, the three of us will handle. There is a lot of flashing lights outside our apartment, so we're just going to see if we need to worry. I don't have any fireworks left, but by the sounds of it, it's a fire engine, so we're alright. Like, it's not a named ship, and I don't see anyone on board, so we're okay.
There is somebody on board, but they're not going to the cannon, so it seems fine.
All right. It's
also it's Mr. Brigantine.
Right. They didn't fire on us. We ain't firing on them.
Yeah.
Everything's happening a lot tonight. I'm sorry, Deus. Apologies for interrupting. You were saying on the Avatar recap episode.
On the Ember Island players, number one, it definitely diverts from the mid-season arc. If I'm not mistaken, and chat, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, it's actually the penultimate episode of the entire series. It is effectively a full recap in comedic terms of every ridiculous thing that the crew has done, that the gang has done in universe, and then on top of it to make fun of continuity, art mistakes. It's brilliant, and it sets the stakes in such a fun way because it ends with a depiction of what happens if the titular character, the protagonist, fails, and instills in a very light-hearted manner, just
light-hearted, he says.
It does.
I mean,
because
it's being
the
produced.
actor is fine.
Yeah, but it is being produced for the Fire Nation, so the ending of it is, and then the Fire Nation wins. Also, thanks to Square Peg, I have to make a tit of myself right now. So.
Oh boy.
And Brickmaster says it's not the penultimate, but it is right before the final few episodes before they all go off.
I'm gonna
for
call
the big...
that the penultimate then, because all the rest of them are the same story. They're all connected. It is one special to me.
I don't do anything interesting for the next couple of seconds.
We'll see.
Can't believe you've done this, Square Peg.
Oh, goodness. I've been saving for the past few months for this. Alright, Hapacha.
That's all I save my points for.
Yeah, me too.
We are going to have a council of the Longship soon to think of some more things for the channel points, but right now it is just the saving up enough points to basically fuck with me.
Well,
bastards.
You did this to you.
Yeah, you did this to yourself. I don't know what you want. You're going to need to resubmit that.
What do I want? I want the same thing that everybody wants. Strong drinks, good friends, and some ridiculousness on the high seas. I mean, we also did mention goth girlfriends earlier, and I'm certainly partial, but it's not a necessity.
It's not a demand, it's more of a nicety.
Yeah, you can't You can't expect these people to be normal, like, with and for you. Like, you can't.
Oh, though we do have the wind now, so thank fuck.
We are very tilted, however.
I'm just, I know, Deus, you've been running the helm and otherwise.
Royal Highness fell asleep and needs you to dab one more.
No, do you know what this is? This is Squarepeg has saved up enough for 2. Fuck everything.
Do it.
Well, I have to.
Damn.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta.
You gotta do it in the game and also in real life.
Will, you made your own rules. Like, this is your bed. You have to lay in it.
But the reason why it continues is I know how much people save up for this shit. Fuck you guys.
Dose stabs, dose stabs, dose stabs. You gotta dab the other way now, though.
Pacha!
Pacha.
I can't believe you've done this. Briggsy better pay out for this. Although the cute thing for this particular mission is I think we get something we can put on our ships, and we get if you do all of the thingies.
Did we do all of the...
Oh yeah. So you get Briggsy's mask, but it's a memento to put on your ship, and then the Dark Stargazer is the one if you do literally everything.
Oh, we missed...
Is that a ship where we need to be?
Let me head to the nest, Captain. I'll double check.
That's a ship where we need to be, I think.
Let me put my eyes on it. That is a brig with the lights on. Captain! How do you want to handle this?
I don't know.
I'm just going to refill the cannon crate on deck for no reason.
I don't want to shoot people if I don't need to.
I mean,
shouldn't.
it's
Wait, no, they've got they've got everything up. Their sails are up. They're in, like, spawn location. Like, cause how many, we got, what, like... As far as the brigs, we should be, we just drop everything off, right? That's all we have to do, right?
No, we have to talk to Olivia for the next part of the quest.
Ah, piss balls. Look, can we drop the stuff that we have off, though?
Can we? Yes, Captain. There is another crew.
But we all have to be there to talk to this person, right?
Yep. For the Briggsy parts...
Okay, I have a weird idea. If we all just jump overboard, we can all go talk as the ship sails itself.
I don't know that... We might get shot down. We don't know. We gotta make a decision, though, like, right now. Oh no, we're sailing right at these people.
Alright, what flag are they flying? Is that a Reaper flag?
That's a Reaper.
They're a baby fucking Reaper!
Do I bash him?
Huh?
Captain, do I bash?
Bash!
Captain, should I shoot him?
Fuck these guys! Fuck these guys! They're baby Reapers!
Oh, they're rushing to get back on! Captain, loose!
Up!
Alright. Repair teams!
Already on it.
Oh. Deus, you're on helm. They're very on fire.
They are rushing to unmoor and get themselves out. They have two.
I guess loop and then make them regret their life choices. Alright, I'll help with repairs, Kyle.
The chickens are. I'm done. The
Oh.
chickens are upset.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chicky Buckbucks. I'm sorry. You don't deserve this. But everybody's got food in their pockets, cannonballs, something for fighting borders.
We don't have a lot of cannonballs left.
Oh no.
35 on deck. Let me refill from the dinghy because there's still 15 back there. So at least means
Stop
we've
staring
got.
me in. I want to take a large loop.
Okay.
Place your treasure items aboard another cruise ship.
Oh, they're fucking off.
Ah!
Bring us in a tight loop, Deus. In case they are looping to fight. And if needs be, Deus, I'll take the helm because you're much better at like saboteur than me.
Oh, I think they're just fucking right off.
Get that fuck!
Yeah, they're turning away. I think they don't want to. They don't want a piece of this.
Alright.
I didn't even realize the camera was way high up, so people couldn't see. They could only see the top half of my face.
Ah, there's a cannon. There's a cannon.
They are coming to fight.
All right,
we
hit.
got one hit. I'm going below.
Double hit.
Hit twice.
We're taking on some water.
All right, dropping back souls so that way we have a little bit more speed.
All right. Do you need hands?
That was cute.
Kyle, are you okay?
They're gonna be hitting us from the back end.
Oh, they're going.
Um.
Okay, so they're keeping it angular.
All right. So these fuckers
Captain,
know what they're
permission to
doing.
give Will the helm.
Oh, go for it.
All right. Deus,
Here-
you've got...
Oh wait, whoa! They're going.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, fuck! Deus, go fuck him up! All right, pulling hard to port. Port guns. Ready when you're ready when you got it.
Oh,
Pulling
rats.
sail on the front.
I have to waste a cannonball to do this. Wait. No, I don't. Alright, never mind.
I can't pull any harder
They're
to
coming up
port.
from behind.
They've got us beat on this one. So I think... Yeah, we need the old Deus special. We do have
What
the
the
bomb.
heck is happening?
We do have the bomb in the crow's nest as well.
Oh shit! Get that out of here.
I've gotten one down.
Good shot, good shot.
I'm going to get rid of the bomb.
Wait,
All right.
we have 3? Oh, fuck. I've gotten 2 of them down. The third one is on the ship, well, by themselves. They can't steer as well as,
Where are they? I see
One
them.
is still on the ferry.
Oh, you got this, Captain. You fucking got this.
Let me know when I should light. Am I anywhere near?
I can't see. I'm on helm. You may have gone wide, Captain.
Yeah.
Kyle, port guns, they're trying to cut us off.
They're back. Some of them are back on the ship.
Yeah. But
Okay.
all 3 of them on their ship.
They're going for ram. They're going for ram.
Steer, steer, steer.
Where are the port guns?
I'm not on the
We
boat.
got a border. We got a border.
Killy, killy, kill.
Oh, I'm dead. We got another border.
I'm back on. Give me a second.
Oh, you're coming back now.
All right, hitting their anchor.
Okay, I'm almost in.
Their ship is very on fire.
I might be down. I don't know if they're camping.
I'm camping them.
Yeah, their ship is definitely on fire. I
We
think their
are-
crew is dead.
Please, if you can protect our ship, they're fuckered.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
They're about to sink.
Yep, we're on it.
Fiona, keep bailing.
Yeah, I know.
You don't start nothing, there won't be nothing. Ha! All right, they are down. Repeat, they are down.
They're not coming back. Oh my god, did we just take on a Reaper?
We did.
I might die as I'm trapped in the rigging.
Hull has been repaired.
All right, awesome. We might need mid hull though.
I'll get to it, but the most crucial part is definitely repaired right now.
And they have dropped nothing of value.
Do we have three? Do we have 3 Briggsy chests on our ship?
Yeah.
I feel so bad for them right now.
Why?
Because I've got one in my hands.
You've got what?
I've got a Briggsy chest in my hands.
Oh no.
Do we have 3 chests on our ship? I only see 2.
Wait, maybe they stole one of ours.
So there's one here, one there. Oh yeah, so we have 2 on board. Maybe they tried to nick one of ours. Who knows?
Yeah, because I
got
saw
it back because it's. Oh no, this is definitely ours. It's got our loot.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I saw the chest. I saw the little pop up, and it's just like, you know, like it's like a generous thing. It's like you're giving your treasure to.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
Yeah, because that popped up
Oh,
twice.
that's what
for
people
me.
were talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Fred says kill them. Slay them as if they were rivals for a Sega QA position. Wow.
Where do we want the gem to go? Do you want it Order of Souls? Gold Hoarders?
Giving you sales
I don't
towards,
have a preference.
Captain.
Sales.
Just need to adjust.
So what? I'm imagining that they took 2 of our chests. Like, what do we do about this?
Oh, we got them back.
There's
Oh,
nothing.
we got them both back.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
There's nothing they took from us that the Gold Seeker on title unlocked. They took nothing from us we needed for the mission,
Okay.
and Deus managed to get back what they took from us, cash-wise.
What? Wonderful.
Like,
Well, you don't want to give me full sale because we're going to be getting right up on it.
honestly, I think what we should do is party break. I know I can hear Tobias judging me, but I think we should party break, and then that way we were just ready to like lift anchor and go.
I can't see fuck all, so...
Alright, do you want to take the helm, Captain?
No, I can see now, but we're coming up real fast.
Alright.
So I'm going to have you use your discretion.
Aye, Captain. Alright, are we straight? Lol.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not my best work, but you were not kidding about the speed, Captain.
Yeah, we were coming in really fast.
Oh god, I can't actually see anything if I hold that gem. Apparently my character is now night blind. But there's only a few chests worth of... Oh no, we got all the shit we got from that murder. Captain, could you give me an angle where you can get treasure from? It's me. Hi, I'm the treasure.
You're my treasure.
Aww. We both know that's true.
Ow! Don't be a shit.
I'm a disaster and we both know it. Hey, remember that time we saw a Reaper and then we didn't?
Then we destroyed them.
Because the thing is, when they started fucking off, I was like, alright, that makes sense. When they...
I'm like, alright, I'll leave it alone.
Wait. We sold a Reaper
You can-
flag?
Yep.
Wait, is that new?
You can turn that into Athena's.
What?
What?
Is that new?
I think it's only Reaper flags. All the other merchant emissaries have to go to Reaper.
But still, that's fucking metal. Alright, we've got one more Briggsy chest, a gem, and I think that's the long and short of it. Oh, and actually, no, we have 2 more chests of goodies. 3 more chests of goodies. Fuck, we have more treasure than I know what to do with. I don't know what our next section's going to be like, but considering we have the jump on others, we could just sell the containers at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's
It saves us time on ferrying stuff back on, right? But I think this is all the treasure cap. Once again, the chickens are extremely unhappy.
I'm just going. Grab it and go.
I can. Alright, there's 2 here. So, Kyle, Deus, grab treasure. Let's get paid!
We'll see.
Make money.
Oh, I'm going to restart the ship.
So apparently the clickers in The Last of Us, the HBO series, are played by the same actors from the games.
Huh. I like how they're doing that.
Well, what was interesting is some of the people who did roles in the game auditioned for the characters. So I think it's Marlene.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Marlena?
Yeah, same person who played the voice, well, and the physical.
The mocap, yeah.
In
Which
DOG.
makes it all the more hilarious watching the alternate ending to The Last of Us.
The dance ending.
The musical, yes.
Look, until we get a live-action God Hand show, like, no one gets to talk to me about musicals.
Banger game.
I will say I'm very much enjoying The Last of Us show, and I think it might work better as a telly show. I'm just gonna say it.
I don't know. I feel like the television show is a little too easy.
Yeah, they definitely could do something to up the difficulty.
Requires minimal button inputs. It just practically plays itself. I think it's an underwhelming experience in that manner.
In order to watch the show, they have to go and ship you a number of broken bottles and a couple shivs.
So Scotty, yeah, like played by, because like the clickers are motion captured.
Yeah. Why they're so fucking unhinged.
Yeah.
Now, like, you'll know me, like, I'll be the first one to talk about how, like, we shouldn't necessarily put AAA games always on a pedestal, especially when it comes to, like, the certain manner in which they do creative works. But you can't fault that team and how they handled The Last of Us. Like, all of my gripes to The Last of Us are narrative and somewhat mechanical, but none of them are technical, you know what I mean? I don't think anybody who worked on that did a bad job or gave a bad performance. You know? Now, in an ideal world, there would have just been The Last of Us, and that would have been it. It's in the title, but they had to do a part 2.
Well, it's not called The Last of Us.
Why you gotta hurt me like that, Kyle?
You know I'm right.
Alright, let's go talk to Olivia before those bastards show up for vengeance.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because they just got dunked on.
Oh my
We
goodness.
did murder.
It is that time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good night, PBS3.
Sleep well, friend.
Have a good night.
Okay. I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Wee.
Also, whoever it was that was cooking up the meats, thank you.
What do you mean?
I think that was Kyle.
think so.
I'm cooking it. I'm cooking the meat right now, but this is the first time I'm doing it today.
Oh, maybe it was days?
Nope.
Oh. We all need to be together for this one.
That's not true. I actually did cook a piece of chicken.
Because that was the healing that saved me during that fight. Because I was on fire and in the bottom as it was filling with water, and then I was like, "Shit! How come I'm not dead?" My little health bar's refilling because of the chicken. So thank you.
Well, you're welcome. It was an accident, but I'm a happy accident, one that was good.
Oh, sorry.
Bob
I
Ross
was
would be
agreeing with
proud.
you. I just read what Lizzie wrote, and that caught me off guard.
Okay, I'm coming. I needed to make sure that I didn't leave my shark on the stove too long, because then I didn't, I would burn the ship down, and that's an end of stream kind of thing.
Lizzie merely pointed out that it's only really Final Fantasy after 3 or 5 times. After that, it's just a cock tease.
Right, because you're teasing the cock.
Lizzie, it's called edging, and they've been doing it for 15 games.
Almost 16. Hello, I'm here.
Almost. Okay. Gang's all here.
I foresaw your journey to this place.
I can't believe it. Briggsy back after all this time.
Ghost Briggsy.
And she's still looking out for me.
Yes, and it would appear that Briggsy's sacrifice of her newfound freedom has paid off. Warsmith has indeed crafted this very special cursed cannonball to delay the spread of the curse. As to the true cure, I can see it resides in an ancient temple, long since lost, in which lurks a great evil.
Oh,
Just
man.
Something dangerous
Just
enough
another
to make
fucking great
Briggsy
evil.
tear out the last pages of Tasha's story. Perhaps she left them behind as a warning.
Every day I have to deal with a new fucking evil.
Things are by no means over. The Dark Brethren hold all the cards. We must hope that Briggsy continues to serve their needs, or I fear...
It's all right, you can say it. You fear I'll be lost. Well, I still believe Briggsy will do whatever it takes to save me.
Perhaps that is wise. Right now, I'm afraid belief is all we have.
Yo, don't dead-eye me when you say that. Sorry, when she said belief is all we have, like, the dark, pupilless eyes stared right at me, and it, not gonna lie, made me pretty uncomfortable.
Maybe you're just not prepared for a goth girlfriend.
You know what? We all
What
like to
are
think
you
we'd all like to think we're
doing,
worthy.
Kyle?
What? What?
Are you running around just normal?
Yeah.
Because you don't
What?
look normal.
My
What's
skeleton?
normal with me?
No.
What's
What?
wrong with Kyle?
Yeah, what's going on?
Let me. How do I get a picture of this?
Print
If
screen,
you're using
old
Steam
school.
F12.
No, it's not Steam. It's Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah, it's Windows print screen. Windows key print screen. It don't look normal? What the hell?
No, I have to. Okay, just give me a second.
All right, we're waiting on this. Just throw it in general when you get it, because I think everybody watching is gonna want to find out.
Is this like the time? Is this like the time you were a skeleton to me?
No. Okay, let me find the angle.
Should I jump down? Should I just be like right here? Okay.
Angle a little bit more. Go to your
I don't know
right.
What,
To
I
your
don't know
right.
what angling means.
To your right. A little bit more. Your right? No. Just angle to your right. Like turn. Okay, stop.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. Now just hold tight. Hold tight.
So confused.
I know.
Fuck.
Oh, hold on.
I think Fiona's fucking with me.
No, I'm not. I swear.
Unlikely story.
Or Fiona is exceedingly high. Both could be
No.
true.
No.
Turns out Fiona is actually a undercover,
Okay, I think I got
very
it.
greatly skilled oil painter, and is just like getting Kyle's features right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Where do I find the screenshots now? I don't do this often.
It might be on your clipboard, so you can just Control V the whole thing.
Yeah, if you go into if you open up Paint and then hit Control V, whatever's in your print screen history, it'll just drop.
By attachment, because I don't think y'all need to see
Or
all
just
that.
Control V it into Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's... Hold on. Just... You know what? I'm just gonna send it into the Blackout Club thing, because I think it just has... Because it's got all of my screens open.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just gonna put it into the Blackout Club, and then...
Look at this 3-monitor motherfucker.
Sorry!
Yeah, some fancy bastard's got 3 monitors.
So, what's going on here? Just floating midair? Cool.
Floating midair with your head hanging low off to the side.
Like you've been slain and you're just drifting through.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
It looks weird. Sorry, that was a long walk for a short drink of water, but it was weird.
That's very funny. It doesn't.
You're just floating around like Aladdin.
So I'm just doing that.
That's it. That's all you're doing. Just I can show you the world, but also I'm dead.
Absolutely incredible.
That's the rework of Aladdin we deserve.
You're just scootering around on the ground.
Some fucking Master Roshi type stuff.
Oh.
Just as an FYI, so because unless we want to go, well, this has been a longer than usual stream. I had a look at the things left to do on this particular adventure, and it's all story stuff in a good way. But yeah, so I put on the Oreo skin for the ship so people could see.
Hey, am I?
Oh my word!
Is it still happening?
It is. You're straight up dead. No, wait, hold on. No, get back in the water. Get back in the water. Let me take a picture. Oh my god. You just look like you're dead.
Use Windows key Shift S, and then you'll be able to drag a box around specifically.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay.
The people need to know. And Lizzie's brutalizing me in chat, by the way. Just so long as you know. I'm getting bodied by my own mods.
Okay. Let me go back in the water.
Oh my god.
This looks so dumb. Okay. Windows key Shift S.
Your screen will freeze, turn dark for a second.
Yep, got it.
Go ahead and
That's the good shit right there. Oh yeah, so as an aside, while Fiona's playing photography... Pretend that didn't happen. While Fiona's playing photographer, the ship you see in front of you, for those of you in Europe, this is the Oreo's promotion skin and sales, and it's actually fucking cool.
Alright,
I wish it wasn't.
You're good, Kyle.
Okay.
Sorry, it's in the chat.
So how do I get that?
Oh my god. I'm just hanging out dead in the water.
You're just floating around dead. Kyle's just... From Fiona's point of view, River, you're fine.
There's been a murder.
Kyle's just the floating dead.
I think this might have happened when we faced down the Reapers.
It might have been, but you're just running around like a dead man.
So it's not too far off from when you were a skeleton to me.
It's kind of
the same fucking vibe, but you're basically Swiss Army Man to Fiona right now. Like you're just a corpse.
Am I a corpse if I take a seat here by the front?
River, you're okay. You're okay, big girl. I'm sorry I won't let you eat guinea pig poo.
And you see me
Yeah.
sitting down? I'm still a corpse?
You're still a corpse.
This is freaking hilarious.
You're just dead. You're just running around dead.
What if I pick this up? What's happening? What
River.
happened?
Now you're holding
You're
it,
okay.
but every time
And
you move, you look dead.
Fucking yo.
Absolutely incredible.
That's
Okay.
so funny.
So, friends, cohorts, crewmates, River, you're okay. River managed to trip me up this week while I was at like the peak of gaming, and you know what?
Oh, that was so funny.
I can't even be mad at that dog. I love that dog more than anything else. But so the only things that we missed from the adventure was actually going to different pubs across the map and hearing Briggsy's stories. So I don't know if that's a thing that we want to do, because we've got 2 weeks, so we could do it next week, but it would be Sans End. But there's a part of me that's kind of tempted. Or potentially it's a thing to do in downtime, because I think there's going to be a lot of like Sea of Thieves story stuff there. But suffice to say, we've hit the 6-hour mark. I think we've done well tonight.
I think it might be an okay stopping point.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone wants to do a quick Athena's run.
No, I'm
okay.
good.
I'm okay without.
So, friends, even though this has been chaotic and broken and bizarre and weird this evening, thank you all so much for joining us.
Friends, colleagues, fellow corpses.
That's a great introduction. You can never predict how the Sea of Thieves is going to be in any way, shape, or form, and tonight has been a great example of that. From the missing keys to beasting a galleon and a brig. Like, you know, that little Xbox sloop made the right call in not fucking with us.
You're not to mess with me.
Like, apparently the Beelzebub's broccoli is just a fucking ship killer.
A menace.
Aw, thank you. Scotty was saying that Fridays are always weird and chaotic, and they love us for it.
Aw, how wonderful.
And I do want to agree with one of the earlier statements, is it feels like we know what we're doing in this space now, you know? You know, when we got jumped, when we handled that galleon, we knew where we had to be, and we fucking wrecked face.
Good.
Boom, boom, boom.
So,
I want you in my room.
spend the night together in my room. More on that story at 11. So, firstly, thank you to our illustrious Captain Fiona.
Woo! That's me.
Thank you to Premium Stunt Himbo Deus. Thank you to Games Industries. I believe we voted most bangable, Kyle.
My goodness, what an honor.
I'm merely stating the
I'd
fact.
I'd like to thank Fiona Apple. I'd like to thank this dog I saw once, and I would also like to give a shout out to McDonald's, open at 2 a.m. Just thank you.
And once again, thank you to you all watching. I can never tell how these evenings on the Sea of Thieves are going to be, win, lose, or draw, so it's a real honor that you spend off your Friday nights with us. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people! Because the credits broke yesterday, so I wanted this proper. As Deus plays us out. Okay, so friends, to everybody that threw in bits, that is literally what keeps us going. In the face of those who would see us destroyed, you have chosen victory. I'm very grateful for that. So to Shackle Draconis, Bacon Avenger, Pun Spectre, Vanderbeest, Some Numbers, Dust in Your Eyes, Caffeine, Sadlin, PVS, Syndrin, Catfish, Water Dancer, and Wolfcran, all of you. Like, thank you. Like, you make it so that me and Fee can keep this going and buy groceries. So we're fucking grateful. To the whole ass moderation team, not just Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power and Moose, but also Tarlicus. I'm sorry for all the shit I have wrought this week, but you all have been incredible and just above and beyond. So thank you. To Bismarck, Hayshift, Developer Damien, PVS and Rhymes and Moose, whether Housecarl hunted you or you were celebrating sprees, thank you. And to Kisa Saitama, The Mystery Code, Restless Roots, and Hero and the Bird! You all brought raids in, knowing full well that it's Friday night, and that means mildly drunken chaos. And you still brought squads in. Like, it's a real big compliment, so thank you. Okay! Right, let's see who's still going. Definitely, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, friends.
If I could suggest, my friend is playing Overwatch right now, and he's on his way to becoming. He really wants to do this exactly.
Okay.
If we could raid into him, that would make his fucking week.
No worry. What's his?
Here,
What's
I
his?
will-
Sorry, I went onto Discord and it was just Fiona's screenshot of you just dead in the water.
It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite name. I'm encouraging him to change it, and hopefully I will be able to convince him to change it. But that is his username. If anybody still here wants to give him a follow, he would really appreciate it. He's my friend from high school, and yeah, we've been friends for literally half our lives. More than that, actually. Like
More
20
than
years
that now.
Yeah, 20. Oh god, I keep forgetting.
Yeah,
how
I
fucking
know.
old I
Don't
am.
think about it too much.
Well, that's a bloody lovely reason to bring a raid in. So, friends, Longshipians, and just discombobulated miscreants, let's go raid into Kyle's friends. Let's make their night.
Yeah.
Let's go make somebody's night. So the raid has been started. Friends, once again, thank you. Tomorrow will be Bloodborne, but we will absolutely be continuing with Will versus Fiona Civilization in the future because it basically reawakened Fred's addiction. So that's going to amuse me greatly. So yeah, friends, I will see you tomorrow. But for now, have a lovely rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for dealing with all of this, and we'll see you on the morrow. I think that's all. Does anyone have any last thoughts or feels before we head on over to your friend?
No, everyone, thank you. Thank you for having a great night. He's frustrated at playing Overwatch, so this will be great for him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he's rocking for 3 people, and we're about to bring in 50. 50. So friends, stick around for this person because we're about to make someone's Friday night.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I keep interrupting you, Kyle. God.
No worries.
I'm a Friday night disaster.
No, he's leaving.
No.
This is the perfect time. All right, we're raiding in. All right, everybody.
Now.
Let's do this.
Go.
Go.